Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you, trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. I took a break. You're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side your mouth. Final round, only the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No, 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 no. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side your mouth. Final round, only the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, oh, oh,
You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. You're so
Papier, Seite und Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give a fit. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschafft. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body anerkannte Saft. 808, bist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are now live for another round of some closed qualifiers. Pardon me, Seeker Strike and Winter bringing you some SCA closed qualifier action here for the ESL 1 Birmingham competition. Now, Birmingham still a few months away now, Winter, but the open qualifiers have already concluded. You had a team participate in them in those opens, didn't you? How did that go? No, you didn't. You didn't play this time around.
No. Who told you I was playing?
You did.
I played the last time, but not this time. My carry play a ditch last minute. You know, classic SEA things in last minute. Oh, I have a project that I forgot I have to submit to my professor that's due date this week, you know. Just didn't occur to me that I should have told you guys earlier. Classic.
Like it's the young kids, you know. You've got to give them a little bit of a chance there, right? Either way, we do have ourselves 8 teams that did not forget to do their assignments, whose main assignments now are going to be fighting for the one slot that we have up for grabs here out of the SEA region. That is going to be quite the fight here, Winter. It's a full double elimination bracket. Last time we covered these in Eastern and Western Europe for Dream League, we did have 3 slots in each region. That was quite the luxury for those teams. This time we are down to only 1.
Yeah, sad, you know, but what can you do? What can you do?
Is there a team that you expect to be maybe a favorite going into this one, Winter? Just taking a look at all 8 of our teams that we have.
Favorite, yeah. This is a very interesting question. Just based on the teams here, obviously you would expect Aurora, the team that did the best out of all of them in international events. But looking at the squads right now, like their current form, I'm not sure how strong is Aurora right now. I mean, they didn't look very good the last qualifiers. Where who did they play last? They played a BO5 against, it was
Team Darlin.
Yeah, Team Darlin, and they almost lost that series. That was actually something that was quite concerning for Aurora. But this time there's gonna be no Team Darlin. Cuckoo is not here to haunt 23 Savage. So
Nope, he's on Twitch.
He's on. he's okay.
It's true. He's not in the lobby. He's on Twitch. I mean, come on. It's not flavor or anything. I'm just letting you know.
I mean, isn't it because Palos ditched him for Blacklist? That's why.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that could be a thing. And speaking of Blacklist, that is going to be our first game here, our first draft, just about to get underway. You are on, I don't know what the designation is. I think we're on the Ember stream today. If you're trying to catch the other stream, if you do want to watch Talon Esports, not Talon, is it? Who is in our first round over here? It is
Geek
Talon
Fam.
still Esports versus Geek Fam. That is going to be on the other Twitch channel. That's on ESL_Dota 2 Storm. So you guys can catch John X Fire and MLP Dota if on that stream if you want to catch Talon versus Geek Fam. But if you're here for Blacklist versus Myth Avenue Gaming Indonesia, then you're here. Then you're in the right spot. Now, Winter, you already hinted at a little bit of a roster change for Blacklist between now and their previous stint for the Dream League Season 22 qualifiers. They also brought in Dubu following the completion of those qualifiers. So a bit of a change roster here for sure.
Back to SEA, Dubu. he's a nomad. You know, he travels to SEA once in a while. Goes back to North America for some battery recharging, and then okay, time to go back to SCA right now. The pubs they are killing me, so I have fully charged my battery, and he's back. He's here to introduce some of his ideas. I mean, if you watch his stream, he's always playing Chen. So let's see if he gets them to play Chen again. Palos is the one. Okay, maybe he's not exactly drafting. I remember Abed was the one drafting the last time when they played the qualifiers. Maybe Dubo's just using his PC, I guess. And we see an opening of a Weaver, which has gone up in win rate quite a bit recently in high-level pubs. The hero has gotten a lot of popularity amongst the higher-ranked players. And, I mean, just a lane winner, very, very strong carry as of late. But I do feel like the best carries are still going to be Meepo and Outwarden. Those are the two favorites of mine right now. I mean, Meepo's banned, Outwarden still in the pool. Let's see if any of the teams pick this hero up. Not an easy hero to play,
Yeah, but it seems like, I mean, you don't want to be first picking it, I would say, these days, but it does seem like a very viable pick. Before it seemed like it was one of those heroes that you exclusively needed to cheese on and kind of save it
Come
for
on,
an
it's
18.
not a cheese anymore. This hero is just
I agree.
broken.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Winter. I'm saying you could pick this. We could very well see it here, I think I'd be a little bit more surprised if Blacklist picked it up. But, we could easily see it in the second phase before the 18th pick. And that's exactly the points I was trying to make, my friend.
Yeah,
the
hero is just broken, kind of. Like, what I want to say right now is, interestingly, Mag, they open up with an overall first pick Weaver, and they didn't actually opt out to ban at number 7 Faces Void. Normally, if you want to pick a Weaver right away and you don't want to get countered, because Weaver against Faces Void matchup is actually a terrible matchup for Weaver in general. So maybe that's telling me that initially they wanted to keep Weaver as a flex pick. Not sure how good Weaver is as a position 4 nowadays, but in the second phase ban, they still decided to ban out the Faces Void and Mars. Those are two heroes that are very good against Weaver carry. So I'm expecting Weaver to be a carry here. So Blacklist opts to go for the Centaur after banning out the Puck. Puck's also a very good hero at leashing and controlling the Pangolia in the team fights. And Centaur is a good core-to-core matchup in the lane, off lane against a carry Weaver. You have a lot of damage to go through that low HP pool of Weaver in the lane. So they go with Hoodwing. Hoodwing is also a hero that's very, very strong right now. If you're talking about position 4 heroes, I think Hoodwing probably the best right now. Hoodwing, Monkey King, those are my two favorite supports, position 4.
The creatures of the jungle, as we talked about
Yeah,
during Season 22
the
cast,
invisible
right?
heroes, kind of. They are like different
the
kind of
mobile fog heroes, kind of like a Treant, right? Is what you're getting at. Yeah,
better version of Treant. Treant's kind of sad now. I mean, it still got banned, but yeah. So Invoker is also a very annoying hero here. Wondering if it's actually going to be mid right away, or something must be like a flex here. So they're just picking Invoker into the Pango, I guess. That's my like best assumption here. They feel like they're comfortable picking Invoker right away because Pango doesn't really flex into other lanes. But there's the danger of showing Invoker early. He's gonna get pressured a lot by a support like Nature's Prophet tipping in, because the Invoker is not the best laner, and you don't really like to buy Quelling Blades, but against MP you probably have to get a Quelling Blade early on, so it's gonna affect your laning phase a little bit. And judging by how they are following up with the draft with the CM as well, it's a very, very fast-paced lineup. The CM aura for heroes like Centaur or Pango, very, very nice. The Frostbite is very good against the Weaver. Just a very, very fast-paced lineup, man. Mag decides to go.
And the TA comes out. So what are you thinking here? Is this a mid Templar with a support Invoker? Is this a carry Templar with
I think
a mid Invoker?
Yeah, I think Invoker is probably support. That's my guess right now. TA is for I guess the Pango. The Pango or the Centaur matchup will be fine for him. But I think it's mostly going to be mid against Pango, and then Weaver's going to be carry. I don't know if they're going to move that, Or they're just going to do... If they really want to enforce the match TA against Centaur matchup, they're going to have to do Weaver on support 4 or 5 with the Hoodwing, and then Invoker's mid against Pango.
But then, like you're saying, this Invoker still has problems mid, right? So what you're saying is maybe just kind of swap the Invoker to support. What do you think of that support duo then? Let's just presuppose that we're going to see a last pick offlane from Myth Avenue Gaming. What do you think about support duo Invoker Hoodwink? I feel like Hoodwink we
Greedy.
see a ton of, but the Invoker with it, is that something you'd like?
Greedy. I would say it's
Yeah.
greedy. It can work. I mean, if you can get your levels, you pull off the laning phase. All right, you survive the laning phase, you get your levels. Definitely, Invoker support is something possible. It's very scary. It's one of the best scaling heroes in the game, or if not the best. So, having a support Invoker, and if you don't lose the lane, it's definitely going to be very scary later on. And for off laners, you mentioned for MAG, if you are going to pick an off laner, you're going to want some setup because you are lacking in terms of setup right now. Your heroes don't really have much setup. So Tide
I
was
like that Tide ban
yeah,
for sure.
of course Tide TA. Can't let them have that Tide
Gives you
TA.
everything.
So what's the replacement here? So Tiny with Weaver, I guess. So I'm assuming Tiny is the position 4 now, with Weaver as a core, and
As an offlaner, right?
yeah, and TA will be safe lane against the
'Cause
centaur.
this isn't Topson, so I don't think it's going to be a mid hoodwink. I think this is a support hoodwink for sure.
Yeah, I mean their draft is a little bit all over the place right now. It's pretty hard to tell what they are trying to do, but I feel like the higher chance of what's happening right now here is TA and Hoodwink safe lane against the Centaur. They want to win that lane, and it's going to be a Tiny and Weaver on the off lane. Very strong lane as well. Invoker Pango kind of not as great for the Invoker, but what can you do? You just have to buy Clang Blade and deal with the MP potentially rotating in, and you should be fine. So I think it's more about dominating the side lanes. MAG are trying to set up very, very deadly side lanes here so they can actually snowball off of that. Weaver is very, very good at winning lanes and snowballing off a early game. A good start. And Blacklist, they have to try to find an answer to that.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they've got a few solutions already. You got a couple strong supports, right? Your Maiden, your Furion,
High armor.
You've got a strong laner, your Centaur, your high armor now, physical damage who transforms into ranged carry, who does give you a little bit of team fight, right? With an early Sunder or so in the early game. Very strong into this Templar Assassin. What are you thinking of this? What do you make of this last pick as we take a look at what MAG are going to be locking in here?
It's a very, very reasonable and logical. I pick up Weaver's physical damage, TA's physical damage. I mean, a lot of their damage is physical, Forge Spirit, and the Tiny has some. I guess Tiny basically mostly does magic damage. So the main magic source is the Tiny plus Invoker spells, So the rest are all physical. Terrorblade, like you said, skills really good against TA. When you get your Skadi, TA is basically gonna walk around in the team fights and can't do anything.
Right. Yeah, and it is going to be a support Weaver and a support Hoodwink, as we did see. So that's something that's a little bit more interesting. So it's still a core Invoker, still going to end up being a core Tiny, right? I think it's a offlane Tiny, yeah, for Womi. And then a safe lane Templar Assassin. Now, I personally like that safe lane quite a bit. I'm not going to lie. Weaver TA into Centaur sounds actually kind of difficult for Gabby. We'll see how he copes, but now, instead of a support duo, I pitched this one earlier of a Hoodwink Invoker. What do you think about a Weaver Hoodwink support duo? Is this supposed to play into your strong lane narrative that you're building here for MAG, or
kind of a little bit less greedy, or maybe similar with the Invoker? I think Invoker is a bit more greedy as a support compared to Weaver. Weaver is like a lot stronger in the first couple of levels in the lane, and like you said, I think it's probably gonna be a Weaver plus TA lane against Centaur, so a lot of minus armor in that lane. And Hoodwink and Tiny is also very, very scary. You can set up with a bushwhack and stun toss, heroes are going to die. So I definitely see a lot of potential in the side lanes, for MAG for sure. It's going to be up to this Pangolin to maybe try to destabilize it by making rotations and controlling runes. And he's going to need the Nature's Prophet to help him control runes and move around the map.
Right. And I think that's at least something that Blacklist have given themselves here to really make this thing work, right? Making sure that they can kind of destabilize these lanes, play around those timings, 6-minute rune, your 7-minute rune, 8-minute rune, those end up being really consequential here a lot more than they, a lot of the times, don't they? As we see Tim's already getting this deep ward planted in, as you fully expect.
Classic Nature's Prophet level 1 play.
It's
pretty annoying. It's kind of hard to anticipate where he's gonna walk. There's just so many places that you could go to, and it potentially would set up a first build here. I mean, if they can get a Centaur Storm with a Frostbite, I mean, there's a chance that they can actually kill somebody here.
Oh, I've never seen that spot to check for a ward, but that's pretty smart too.
Yeah, he just runs under there. And
Just run under the tower.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the same thing as in mid lane, except you can just do it there. Oh, nice. It's a pretty clutch D ward, and it's gonna. Whose ward was that? That was a Dire ward, wasn't it? No, it was a
a
Radiant.
Radiant ward.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of just the small little things, trying to get the most out of the early game, killing the vision.
No, that's a big deal. It's gonna make contesting the small camp pulls far easier.
Yeah, I'm actually glad that you brought it up. Whenever I play Radiant on the safe lane, right, I feel like whenever I had that ward, it just helps me a lot. Because compared to the Dire safe lane, it's a lot further away for the pull, right? So it's hard. It's
Right.
easier for the Dire safe lane to actually contest as a support. But on the Radiant side, you need a ward, ideally.
I agree. I think having that support ward for yourself is going to be really handy here. As Womi just kind of runs into 4, and that's first blood for Abed. That's certainly not how you want to start things here if you're MAG.
Yeah.
We'll call him MAG, shall we? If they have any gaming ID.
I mean, you're the boss, I'm just your follower. I follow you around. If you want to get some nasi lemak, I follow you around.
Yes, we go to Burong Hantu after we finish up, okay? On Sunday. Very good. It's very good. I promise.
Sure, I'll come
They
pick you
didn't-
up.
Not sponsored, but very tasty here. All right, mid lane Invoker versus this Pangolier. I saw a build yesterday in one of my ranked pubs where an Invoker went Aether Lens E-Blade. I'm fully not expecting that build to ever pop off. It did
What?
nothing.
First
Yeah,
item,
was,
Aether
it
Lens.
was awful. But I'm wondering if we're going to go ahead and see that pretty typical buildup of that Spirit Vessel here on the Quas Wex Invoker, presumably.
This game, I mean, Vessel is kind of still useful. This game, I feel like you're gonna need to be very fat on this Invoker. Need to deal with the Terrorblade later, because late game Invoker is kind of the only solution, right? The rest of your heroes don't really deal with Terrorblade very well. I mean, just looking at the silence, at least you can see the power of the Tiny plus Hoodwink with the Acorn shot and 3 grab.
Oh, the lol. Oh, bit off a bit more than he could chew, though. Maiden is definitely still
I blame
boss in the lane.
myself. I cursed the lane.
Oh, another blood grenade. Tim's coming in. Oh, come on, Winter. How could you? Paulos will take a bit of a bruise in here on the way on out, but really nothing is going to change the outcome of that. Lovely TP in from Tim's to secure 2 kills in the lane.
Come on, they were doing well before that. They were literally doing
no.
well.
Oh, watch out. Paulos, he's got so much armor. Oh, he's got so much armor. He's just fine and dandy. Oh, man. I mean, the good news is they have kept this TB pretty far away from any creeps. The bad news is that they've already died 3 times.
Well, the TB is out of regen. I guess he has 1 tango left from CM. He needs to wait for the courier to arrive, so he has to play a little bit more defensive. Yeah, I mean, overall, it sucks to give up the kills, but at least they're getting something, The TB is forced to buy some regen. I mean, CM is not exactly the best hero at, babysitting the Terrorblade in the lane.
It's something. It's something.
He gets
A down bottom here seems to be pretty easy for Gabby, not going to lie. I think part of this is to do with the D ward, making things a lot easier. Another part of this is that it's a Weaver support Winter. So the minus armor here potential is immense, right? If they do end up getting a meld strike onto Gabby with the swarm.
Yep.
It's just, a matter of controlling the creeps
I mean,
here.
this lane gets better when they get more levels on the Weaver and TA. Right now, it's still fine, like you said, for the Centaur with the double ring of protection. He's able to hold his ground, and once he gets the helm, the lane should be pretty stable. Oh, Nature's Prophet trying to kill a courier here. Decides not to do it.
Not yet. It's only got a healing salve on it, which, can always make a little bit of a difference in these lanes.
He's thinking of pressuring mid because the Invoker is very low. That's why he cancelled his TP. Yeah, does he have a dust? No dust. But yeah, I mean, Invoker is not really having a good time thanks to Pango having the first bird initially.
Yeah, right. That's proven to be a bit of an issue here, to say the least. Ooh, and you can just kind of see that damage ever since Invoker got reworked on these orbs, right? Now you're looking at spell lifesteal instead of just straight up stats or just regeneration, right, on these Quas orbs, for example. So ended up really taking a lot of laning presence out of this hero. all the same, I still never. Well, you barely see the Invokers as there's going to be the TP and they're trying for this damage, but Invoker's still just a bit too much
It's
here.
still
in the tank.
still very annoying, forcing out the Ghost Walk there, expanding mana for it. It's not nice, you know, for the Invoker. Now he has to come up with the Ghost Walk. Can't see in Ghost Walk for regen, just needs to last hit. So this is not looking good, you know, like for the Invoker.
Well, you can see Abed just eager to continue denying under tower here, basically,
Yeah,
which is.
he's just electing not to come out, you know, just to abuse the regen.
Yeah, he just wanted the regen, and well, there goes all the seconds of not hitting creeps under your tower, basically, right there
Yeah.
in one swashbuckle. So things looking very difficult in the mid lane. Top lane's not looking, well, it is looking better here, actually, for Myth Avenue Gaming, as they do pick up a kill onto Carlo. Pretty close to this one on Apollos. They had the Swarm Beetle on him. Womi has level 2 Avalanche. They've got one creep to dive this tower. He's so close to going down, as they will really consider and commit for this dive. Up to the high ground, the Avalanche thrown out, just barely enough for the kill now, as Womi will die. Goes down to Tim's in exchange for the kill onto the carry.
Yeah, Teams is like, thank you very much. That's 3 levels for me. So he's happy about it. Did he rush and earn? What did he buy? Oh, he didn't buy anything yet. Just go for boots.
Yeah, just the early boots. Poda is about to pick up his Urn of Shadows here mid lane. As you can see, he's just constantly bullied. Does manage to actually
Wow,
catch
Womi
Abed here,
TP'd
perhaps.
mid?
No, he's fine.
Womi
Yeah.
actually TP'd mid. Oh,
I thought they were
no.
going to be able to catch him here. Let's see if Abed wants to play aggressively. I don't believe
He
they've
wants
scouted
level
the
6.
Tiny.
He wants level
Action
6.
bottom, though, as they are just making a jump quickly onto the Templar Assassin. But with the refraction charges, she manages to get herself out of that trouble.
Yeah, they're gonna
This
need
is-
a blood grenade to go through all this refraction.
Oh, they really want to consider it. But now Abed's up to level 6, and I just don't see you killing him here anymore.
Yeah, 6-minute rune. Your favorite time of the game.
My favorite time to see the first rune. Will it be the new and improved
Amplified
augmented damage?
No.
Yeah, that's right. Amplified damage rune. No, it's just the same old regen rune there. Into the bottle for Abed.
Top lane.
Yeah, they're trying on Apollos. Let's see what they can find here. Yeah, tossed into that little creep wave as they did interrupt the pull. Blood grenade. But again, there's just so much armor on this hero. They're going to really try, though. Swarm committed. That'll tank a few tower shots here for them. The Acorn shot, not enough, as the stick charges do come out. Now, Blacklist looking to try and turn here as they do catch that Frostbite onto Womi. Tim's dying, though, just to the TP in from Tim's.
Yeah, didn't have his boots in his inventory. It was in his backpack. So kind of cost him his death there. Unlucky. So 7-minute Wisdom Rune. At least the Nature's Prophet already used his TP, so he can't steal your Wisdom Rune. The nightmare in my games, you know, MP coming and stealing my Wisdom Rune. Should be one apiece, I guess. Yep, one apiece.
Yep. It should be. So, you know, a rough start here for MAG, but, you know, could be going, yeah, it could be going better. Mid is really starting to suffer here, and here comes Abed ready to rotate. This is a level 4 Tiny, that physical spell damage. Yeah, making very quick work of the 1 armor Tiny now underneath his tier 1 tower, as down he goes.
Oh boy, his Tiny has no game right now. He's basically like a support now. With the catapult wave, he's gonna do a lot of damage. Here comes Porta. Invoker's making the
Yeah.
rotation.
Flappy, though, is going to get caught underneath the Sentry Ward. That's another very easy kill for Abed. And although they do manage to get rid of the cart here, Winter, they may just commit for the push anyway. They're giving it a go, actually, as they'll dive as 3 underneath the tier 1 tower. Poda is going to be in for some trouble now as they rush in on him with the Stampede buff. Poda invising the Ghost Walk, but the detection, it's all here and ready for him. That's 3 kills right now for Abed in this top lane. Maybe they get the tower as well. This is not what they were hoping for with this kind of a lineup.
This is terrible for MAG. I mean, Blacklist is just totally dominating the map with the Pango with the first blood. Nature's Prophet TPing around. And this is what Albert wants in the game. Just rotating around, destabilizing the side lanes, picking up every rune. So it's a regen, and now there's an illusion rune. And MP is coming in again, it seems. Has a sentry bot.
Yep. But this time, Poda able to escape.
Yeah, just a lot of pressure, you know, like the Invoker doesn't really have a lot of net worth because of the Nature's Prophet poking in and out constantly. I mean, this Invoker is dirt poor right now.
Life is not good for a lot of these heroes, really. I mean, the TA at least getting out of the lane with some farm, but the problem is your playmakers, being this Invoker and Tiny, are just so far behind the 8-ball now that it's doable. It's doable, but it's just going to be mighty difficult here, Winter.
Yeah, TA, even if you have like a good start, you kind of also need your team to, play around you. And if they are not having any laning phase at all, it means that the TA is going to have to play alone, and you can't do anything alone. You can clear stacks, ancients, but you can't really take fights without your teammates, being present in the game. So the TA has to figure out which fights he has to come to help the Invoker, especially. I think he needs to figure out when they pressure the Invoker the next time, he needs to make sure he can TP in to relieve some of the pressure.
Yeah, that'd be good. Poda, at least, he's collected his own ashes in his urn, right? So he has some playmaking potential here.
He actually just got there from his own
Yeah,
death.
he died. He died top, and now he's got urn charges, Tactical. There's a tactical death there. I mean, he needs something, right? They need something to get going here.
Haste rune. He needs to deny the haste rune.
He's got no chance, I think, here. Yeah, even the Bushwhack Acorn shot didn't connect. Abed, he's about to finish up his Diffusal Blade. Actually, 400 gold. I always forget how expensive that piece of paper is. Top lane, Palos! Okay. That's a pretty big kill here for Myth Avenue Gaming. A big one there. This Blacklist will lose their carry for free.
Wait, how did they just kill him with stun toss? I guess.
They killed him with Avatos and a little bit of that Sakuchi damage. Cutting through the armor with the Swarm ends up proving to be somewhat effective here, actually.
Yeah, that's a pretty big kill for them. Something that they need desperately right now, so they are able to
really
use
good TP out.
Yeah,
really good TP out by this TA.
Going for the Ancients right now. Safe haven for him. Time to give your support that XP. Clear the stack. Don't want the enemy doing it.
Yeah, and honestly, just waste the time of Abed and Carlo. This is not a kind of game, Winter, where you can really afford any more deaths here, right? As Floppy, he's going to end up running into some enemies. There's going to be the Dust. They are in range of the Frostbite. Time-lapse is out. Okay, continuing to burn a bit of time, but Tim's completing his TP on in. We'll see. This is pretty good space created, honestly, Winter, as the Sprout does not connect. Flappy hiding in these trees, basically out of resources now, is going to die eventually.
I mean, Gabby, in the meantime, also took the tower at bot, so I'm not sure how much space the Weaver actually created. I mean, sure, his teammates, they're farming Ancients on the TA. But apart from that, I don't really see a lot of exchanges. So.
I see an Invoker continuing to stabilize his own game in the mid. I think that's actually really important for him. This is a hero who... he just can't fall behind in levels and experience, right? And without the Midas online, if he can't farm and he's not going to fight, he's just going to do nothing all game.
He needs OT to get all his net worth, overtime, and he's going to need a lot of overtime here on this Invoker farming.
He needs his overtime holiday pay. The Lul able to TP away before Abed can even find him with the Rolling Thunder, so Abed's going to go ahead and save that for another day. I think this is, look, it's not great, right? We've talked about this concept where it's hard to farm your way back into, early deficits especially, because the opponents are just going to continue to outfarm and outscale you a bit faster, right? Because they have got a better start.
Yeah, because if you are farming, the enemy is also farming.
Of course. And with their net worth advantage, with these kinds of heroes, they're going to be able to kind of outfarm you, with the notable exception of this Templar, right?
If you talk about farming, look at the Centaur. He has 4 points in retaliate. This is like the greediest possible build you can go for.
And he's actually, look how well it's paid off for him, though, as we can just focus on this for a minute. He's about to finish up this new Shiva's Guard, right? Excellent item for this kind of a hero, into this Blink Dagger. He's big. He is very big.
Yeah, he's the richest hero on his team. Yeah, no thanks to this skill build.
And that's a good point. The entire reason I was bringing up, sure, even though it's not the most impressive death there from the Weaver, it's still given his team time to stabilize the game, to calm down in a game one situation. This team, MAG, they just were playing yesterday, Winter, to qualify here. They're the last team to qualify into the closed qualifier. So this is first seed versus 8th seed. And, they just needed to maybe, it's the first game, right? It's the warm-up game. Warm-up laning stage.
You are supposed to play the warm-up before this game. All right.
Hold on. All right. But look at this. They're going to be able to catch Tims. That's going to be a pretty nice kill for them. Stampede. No way. He certainly dies to Vessel, right? Yeah. Okay. That's pretty huge. However, what will they lose as a result? So far, just the lull, as Abed is going to be able to pick him off, has the defusal online, so tons of damage there.
They have Blink
And
on
the
Tiny.
bad news from that Stampede, though, Winter, was that he died outside of Vessel Range, so this is an empty vessel now for Poda.
So time to
Very-
feed to get it.
Oh, and here he goes. The smoke just in time.
I
Oh,
mean,
Sunstrike.
they have Dagger on the Tiny right now, so maybe they can make something happen right now. It's gonna TP to mid.
Yeah, they have the amplified damage rune now online for Poda as
Oh, here comes
Tim's.
Gabby.
Oh, and Gabby actually looking to connect here. Can they actually find a kill? Seems a bit hopeful. Abed now Rolling Thunder is going to be denied there by that little cliff. That's going to force
Oh,
Gabby
that's a
to
big
die
kill.
here. A nice Ava blink in
It's
there
almost
by
1,000
Womi.
gold on that kill. 900 gold. Oh my god.
Yeah,
that's
that's
actually huge.
big. I mean, they still lose that tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
Yeah.
But now, MAG reinvigorated here after a couple of key kills. Carlo, he might just go down next as Womi blinking after Abed wants this big kill. Avalanche into the Sunstrike. It's an early level Sunstrike. Not too much damage, so instead they're going to have to settle for the kill onto the Maiden.
That's a pretty decent amount of damage right now on the lower level Sunstrikes. Level 1's like 200. They actually, it's not something to be trifled with, but
That's true.
yeah, but you see the Centaur dying mostly to magic damage. He has a lot of armor, but he has no shroud, no magic resist, so he died to basically the stun toss combo from the Tiny. So he has to be more careful at running up high grounds in the future. I mean, Porta's gonna find Gabby here.
No, Tim's already pinged the ward here. They know where this observer is, so I'd be surprised. Although if they continue this run, maybe they catch Palos here. Could be something here top lane as he's farming just very casually underneath his tier 1 tower.
I mean,
You know,
he's
Tiny had such a
in
bad
a
start
very
to the
very
game.
dangerous position.
Oh, they have the
Oof.
gate active. Another second. Yeah,
close.
he's through the gate. That was close. They're going to give chase, though. There's an observer down bottom now, actually, for the side of Blacklist, but not where Palos is standing. Stun is going to connect
tanky.
Womi as well with the
Can he
blink
stick?
on in. He is tanky, but I just don't think they have
Oh, that was
enough
close.
time to get off the Sunder. Really close, but no cigar there. What's it going to... Actually, this still looks like a pretty decent fight for MAG. Reinforcements are quickly coming on in as Abed just unable to find a really good Rolling Thunder here. Seems like they finally catch up to Womi, but
Here
Carlo
comes
forced to
Centaur.
stop the freezing field. Centaur's in now as well, as there's going to be the Frostbite. Oh, into the stun onto Poda. The damage coming through. Oh no, could not get off the Ghost Walk in time. He's going to end up dropping. A 3-for-2 trade, though, still does end up making this favorable for MAG, however. I have to say that's probably still, you know, I mean, sure, it's 2 cores, but you do find a kill onto the TB again.
Yeah, I think the TV kind of made a mistake there. He should have actually popped his stick charges first before trying to get the Sunder off. And that kind of cost him his life. Felt like he probably would have been able to Sunder and just live and just totally win the team fight there if he actually got the stick off. But unfortunate. Tried to get the Sunder off and just couldn't get it before he died. And right now, he's not in a very, very good spot, you know, in terms of economy-wise. But, you know, he's a Terabit. You know, he still farms really, really quickly. But ideally, he's a lot further ahead than the TA, you know, considering the start of the game. And CJ has what did he get? Dragonlance
He's
and
got Deso, Dragonlance, Deso, Blink, and 1,000 gold. I mean, this is kind of what we needed to see, right? This Blink initiation on the Tiny. You know, finally he does get this item online. It's looking pretty good. And in fact, look how aggressive he is going to be onto Abed here as the Sunstrike's coming in. Oh my goodness, they actually nearly find a kill, force out the Stampede. That's not bad at all here. This is a team with a lot more fight in them, a lot more than I certainly thought they would after the laning stages. Even the time lapse is going to be able to juke out Gabby.
Yeah, I bet needs to be very, very careful here if he gets hit by another trap, you know. He's waiting for the rune. He's going to get an Invis rune, refill his bottle. Still wants to rock and roll, you know, with his Rolling Thunder here. Looking to go top, protect Palos. Palos has been pressured by the opponents the last couple of fights, so they're trying to give him some assistance here, give him a helping hand, you know.
Yep. Setting up a little bit of vision now on the high ground as they do look to go fighting underneath this tier 1 tower. Reinforcements in time, though, from Myth Avenue Gaming, but they might not expect Blacklist from behind as the smoke does break, but it's this Ghost Walked Invoker that is going to be able to avoid the initiation here.
Yep.
Pretty good job, but there's still a threat of a backstab here. We'll see. Blacklist, they will cross the narrow bridge. One by one they go as they head into battle here across the Lotus
This
Pool.
is going to be huge.
This is going to determine, I think, a lot of the game. Gabby, he's got a Shiva's Guard in 8 more seconds, but there's the jump
he
in.
missed.
Gabby didn't connect on the stun. Womi, though, is hit by the Abed drive-by as CJ still in for some trouble. Abed still finding the right kind of bounces. No more refraction for the TA, so she will drop. They've only managed to find the Maiden as Palos surviving with the Sunder.
Stampede.
Flappy doing what he can here, but the Stampede's going to make this very difficult to disengage from, especially even with that ice wall from Poda. He's still going to drop. Flappy doing what he can, but he is merely a Weaver with a Solar Crest. TA traps at least assisting him so that he doesn't die as easily, but full retreat mode now for MAG as Blacklist continue to chase. Gabby thinking about blinking on it and does. Finds himself at least the Weaver who has no time lapse and therefore is easily killed off. A blink away from the Tiny at least as the Solar Crest allows him to ignore all that physical damage. That was pretty clutch, I have to say, from the Weaver in his dying moments.
Yeah, losing the TA still, definitely not very ideal there in that fight. They would love to actually, maybe get a clean pick off, get Roshan there. The TA invested into the shot, so you really want to win team fights when you get the shot, delaying his dagger. So this is going to put TA in a very bad spot in the next fight. They have to try to find a way to get Roshan right now. Like CJ really needs the Aegis.
Oda might be in for a little bit of a dangerous moment here.
Now comes the Weaver.
Behind, actually,
Sunstrike.
Flappy, they just barely whiff on that Sunstrike. Carlo, he might be able to make it out alive. Doesn't seem like it. In fact, the Tornado does catch Abed. Bushwhack not in time, and the toss cannot reach the Pangolier before he rolls away.
Space for Terrorblade. This is the true space, The enemy team brought 5 heroes to bottom. Terrorblade
That's
just
true.
eats up the whole map and possibly even the
only
Wisdom.
Only the 4. CJ's still farming in the jungle and has yet to wet his Desolator yet. Still needs some of those damage stacks, but Wisdom Rune time, and I think it's going to be 2 Wisdom Runes easily here for Blacklist.
Yeah,
Yep.
this is not good for Team MAG. Still, they have to try to find a way to get the Roche. Roche is bottom right now. Daytime Roche. They're definitely considering it, They can't afford to let Blacklist get their hands on the Aegis. If they can actually get the Aegis, maybe they can still have a chance to turn the game around, But if Blacklist gets the Aegis, then the game is going to be looking pretty doomed and dire for...
It's going to be, pretty difficult. Especially because, you look at some of the items that they've picked up, right? Tim's has a bloody Ag Scepter, so he is not... That's not like a modified Ag Scepter. It's just an Ag Scepter with
He's
emphasis
an
on it.
initiating hero right now.
He's going to farm. And he's going to farm, right?
Yeah, and every nature's prophet dreaming. Oh, sorry, I was just trying to get, and I get a jump in the mid lane. I took your creeps. I apologize, But deep down in your heart, you're like, yeah, that was my creeps from the beginning.
Pretty much. And, maybe for Blacklist, this was their Roche from the beginning, as Palos is going to kick things off here. Does not have this Eye of Scotty online quite yet, but I just don't think MAG are going to be able to contest this in time. But the scan's going to complete. It's not the fastest Roche, but also Blacklist aren't really having too much trouble with it.
Important Roche,
Yeah, Tim's is going to go down, but this is a very valuable space. In fact, Gabby's going to TP on
It's
over
too
for
tanky.
this. While they finish up the Roche, he is too tanky. Counter initiation.
Oh, Womi?
Could be coming as Womi.
Oh,
So
Womi.
aggressive. Picks up the kill at the very least. Roche is still being finished off. Now the Sunstrike does snipe it.
Wow.
So at least they get the bounty. That's something.
That's actually huge. That was pretty good for the Invoker, for sure. A little bit of luck. But in a situation like this, you're going to need all the luck you can get, Right, TA has his Blink working on BKB next. She has the Global, so she packs a punch right now. Still wanting to get some charges for that Desolator.
She does pack a punch, but yeah, probably needs a BKB to be able to stand her ground as Palos. Okay, cheeky little meld incoming, I suspect, but I don't really think they can actually, kill him twice, least of all once, especially after a little nice Manta dodge there.
She's gonna
Of
need
course.
the level 20
Flame.
talent, the Dispel talent to deal with the Reflection and the Frostbite. All these annoying small little disables in the team fight.
Seems like MAG are not going to really contest these first couple of
Yeah.
towers, trying to farm their way
Aegis, they're dodging
around
the
the map.
Aegis.
Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense.
Invoker needs okay, ideally what does he need? He's gonna need Octarine Core, he's gonna need BKB, he's gonna need Refresher, right? And maybe a Hex. I think once you get to those items and you get a level 20 talent, the extra meteor, that's when Invoker becomes a totally different beast.
It's a good effort. I respect that. On the Sharpshooter Sunstrike. Didn't quite work out, but, you know, could have really.
Yeah, I mean, at least they're still thinking very clearly, they're still actively trying to set up kills, you know, whenever they can. And Blacklist right now with the smoke, they're trying to kick the enemy team out their ancients. So maybe they're gonna get a big kickoff here. Just
Yeah,
a
it seems like just one on the Flappy. It's something. It's something.
okay. It's okay. And
CJ.
it's good trade
CJ.
if he actually gets the.
He had it calculated. He switched over to the strength treads and everything. He had it. It was
Yeah,
fine.
I mean, all these TA players, you know, if it ain't close to dying, it ain't playing TA.
True. Same thing as Morphling, right?
True.
All right, so that's going to be the second shard that they have as they steal the enemy's Tormentors. First one was onto the Weaver, which, you know, on a support Weaver, I don't want to say it's useless. It can help him
Come
cut
on,
waves.
it's kind of useless.
Yeah, look, okay, look, if he just gets like a casual Crystallis or something like that, you know.
And you don't
look,
get
if-
a Daedalus,
if-
you know.
If Puppy can get a Crystallis, so can Flappy, okay? So can Flappy.
A man can dream.
A man can dream, but it can help him cut waves. I don't know how realistic it is, but we've seen it before on offlane Weavers. And then this you know, tree volley one, or sorry, the tree grab, it's whatever on the tiny. In fact, are any of these shards really that crazy? Hunter's Boomerang is pretty nice, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a nice one.
I think this EMP one is what they were hoping for realistically, but we'll see. 50-50 chance on the next Tormentor. We'll see
Oh,
if
they got Flappy.
take it.
Run, Flappy.
Time lapse away is going to be saved by the tornado and his own time lapse. Space.
Yep, space once again. Flappy, the space creator, the
They,
true
they almost
space
go Palos
creator.
mid. Look at this, is on strike. Oh no, in comes the Sunder. Oh,
no,
good
it's
silence,
silence.
good
No
silence.
manta.
Careful here. Womi, the
manta.
toss.
Nice.
Okay, that's the Aegis complete. I think Tim's is like, bro, what's going on here? Another Rod of Atos as Womi cancels the TP of the NP. Tree thrown after him actually finds the kill here onto the Nature's Prophet. But in comes now the rest of Blacklist, and they're coming in with force and strength, overwhelming Flappy as he goes down yet again now on the Weaver.
I mean,
Only his fifth death this
Flappy
game.
is the man of the hour right now for his team. He's just doing so much work. Everybody's like, okay, keep it up, Flappy. You know, I just need another 5 minutes of farm. I just need some more time. Oh.
He's getting the job done, man. And with this Invoker about to finish off BKB. Uh-oh, who's this? The Lol? Being chased after. Gabby going hunting for a squirrel. Finds a squirrel. Scurrying into the trees. Nice
Wow.
sharpshooter to get up to the high ground.
Wow.
Gabby, oh, he's just so annoyed. And there's the TP out in time. Very well done. Space created right here.
Yes. I'm afraid this is gonna be very annoying for Blacklist at the moment. They're gonna need like, is anyone buying an extra catch, or Centaur being the main catch, right? If they're doing this, Centaur has to kind of deal with them. Has a shroud completed, so pretty hard to kill now.
I think Tim's will probably build into the Gleipnir, but that's still a little bit far away, to be honest.
Gleipnir?
Yeah.
I was thinking more about Hex, but yeah, I mean Gleipnir is kind of nice because you have the Maelstrom to farm.
Yep.
But I would say Hex is the more reliable lockdown. I think it's better to get a Hex at this point.
Uh-oh, Flappy. Once
Yeah, I mean,
again, being a bit annoying.
If you have Gleipnir, you can't kill Flappy, you know, you need a Hex. He's flapping around in your face.
Yeah, that's a good point. But you can't farm with a Hex Winter.
Come on, he's Nature's Prophet. Stop giving me that excuses.
What do
Ain't
you
no
mean?
Nature's Prophet saying, oh, I can't
He
farm on Nature's
needs
Prophet.
Maelstrom. Listen, if he has Mjolnir MKB, he probably kills him, you know, with a couple right clicks.
Yeah, but
That's a
not,
good build.
it's not his job to kill.
Yes,
his
yes,
job
I
is to
know.
set up.
Look at him go, man. This guy, very annoying. Ooh, seems like they scouted him for a second. The call, yeah, I think here it could be Flappy in for some trouble as Gabby's going to whiff there on the initial
Flappy escapes
stun.
again.
No, he still has the hoof stomp. And with Palos now closing the door from behind, Flappy, he has no way out. This time he is killed. But look at 4 heroes here to kill him.
Yeah. I'm just a Weaver support, guys. Please. Now they're going from the gate. Trying to backstab CJ. Finally. Here comes the roll. The TA.
Abed. He knows where they're running to. CJ.
Whoa.
Oh, he was just out of vision. He's got BKB anyway,
was
but
so
obviously they were
unlucky.
hoping not to use it.
I was so unlucky. I mean, I see a gem. Somebody have a gem?
Yeah. I think it's on blacklist. Ought to be.
Oh, Santo. Gabby. I mean, they have to deal with this pesky split pushing by the Invoker, the Weaver, the TA, and everything.
Oh, they're going to try mid? No way. With the tree volley into the Sunstrike Sharpshooter, that's not enough damage. Is it the Avatos? Nope. Not good enough. Looks like, I think Gabby jumped in the way of that Sharpshooter. Get down, Mr. President. For Gabby. Well done. Fell on the arrow.
The Tiny did 1.5k damage there. Scary, you know, this Tiny is getting. Wait till he gets.
That might have
a-
been enough, huh? It's pretty close. This is a very tanky Palos now, though. I have to say.
I think even if the sharpshooter lands, maybe he's still fine. Maybe, you know, it would have been really, really close.
Would have been, what, 2,200 damage? Yeah, I think he would have been just fine there. Even if, I mean, yeah, nah, it's just not happening there. You probably need a little bit more. Oh, Stampede. Yeah,
you
this time the little.
squirrel.
Where are you going?
Go down the sewer.
You ever see Caddyshack?
No? Tell me
It's this
more.
movie where they, it's a golf course where they have to kill a bunch of gophers, and the guy goes crazy, you know, killing these gophers. So he puts like TNT into the gopher
Gophers?
holes and stuff like that.
I mean,
Yeah, it's like a.
the only thing I heard about people hunting in the golf courses are those alligators running around. Or crocodiles, you know. Sometimes you see them on the course.
No, that's the mid-course snack though.
Oh, that's the appetizer, right?
Yeah.
Have you actually had alligator meat?
Yeah, of course.
Tastes like
Gabby.
chicken.
Careful, Gabby. Jumping onto CJ, who does get the blink
Still has
away.
BKB.
This is very
wanna
troublesome,
use
though, for the
BKB.
side of MAG. Okay, BKB pop, but trapped inside the Sprout, has the Quelling, just choosing to TP out, and I think that's the right move. Unfortunately, it does yield this Roshan now for Blacklist, and this is going to be one that I don't think they can really afford to give away. I mean, we said that about the first one, but I really don't think they can give this one away.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, they don't really have much of a choice right now. So, going into the late game, your hopes are going to be on this Invoker, and I would say the Tiny, you know, the T is not even a carry at this point. He's more about...
Tiny's got Ag, so...
He needs... I guess you get a Silver Edge or Daedalus right now. You need to just boost your damage up. Is he getting... What is he getting? Is he getting like a crit? Not yet. He's not buying anything yet. But I definitely feel like he's gonna need to be the majority of the damage, physical damage on his team at some point. I mean, the TA is not gonna have enough.
And she needs this MKB. She'll probably get it here. We'll see how aggressively Blacklist want to push, but the MKB's about 1,000 gold away from being completed. And with the Butterfly, you know, that's you just have to have one. There's going to be a quick kill onto Delol. As decent damage, nearly nuking the wave there.
High ground. This is worrisome. They are going to have to spam some spells, but Terrible still has Aegis.
Yep. Flappy's on his way to the bottom lane to try and cut here. They do force a TP back, but it's only Tim, so not too meaningful. And the bot tower, I mean, it's going down faster than you can say Myth Avenue game in Indonesia.
Good one, Richie. Very nice.
Got you. Yoinked that last hit.
Banner creeps. All these are the banner creeps. Big creeps, you know, coming in from the Dire team.
Oh yeah, the Roche banner. Yeah, these are tanky lads. Very true.
They're similar to Mega creeps, right?
Yeah, they're pretty close actually. I think Megas have more armor, but as far as their HP and damage goes, yes. Okay, little catch onto Abed there. Uh-oh, the Hex, the Scythe of Vice now onto Womi. Abed going in for the follow-up damage. The Blink still on cooldown. Womi with a casual Crystallis here. He's still going to end up dying. Down he goes, does not have the buyback. Palos with the stampede.
Flappy.
Thought about chasing, really diving into the fountain. That's not happening, as from behind, Flappy
No
with
mana.
the Force Staff trying to escape. The Sunder, Abed giving chase, another Hex, and yeah, down he goes. That's the Scythe of Gabby, just doing way too much here. And in fact, he's got the Shard. Look how tanky this lad is.
Yeah, the guy's like, oh, my MP is not buying Hex. Never mind, let me do it.
Yeah, he bought Glavenir, man, and he's killed for that. As actually TA, CJ trying to fight into this one. Oh, Gabby's just so tanky, though. How the heck are you going to kill this guy? There's just not enough damage on this TA right now. Even with the MKB, has a BKB, is not spooked into popping it there. As Abed burning a lot of the mana now with the Disperser. As out comes the BKB, Flappy this time scythed a second time, but they do manage to get the Aegis out from underneath Palos. He does not have meta when he respawns as the Tornado. I don't know if that was meant to catch him here. He's going to be a bit too early. He gets off the high ground. Down bottom, Abed is going to be able to blink away from the Swarm Beetles. On strike, almost catching him. It's a hold. It's costly. They do lose bot lane and the mid melee racks, but it is still a hold. It's kind of like a plane crash, you know, Winter. Any crash you can walk away from is a good landing. Any base defense you can continue fighting from, you know, it's a good base defense, isn't it?
Yeah, but sometimes you have to pay too much taxes to do that, you know. So eventually you're gonna run out of resources. And at this point, I think they have to try to make something happen with this Invoker. And
Very
Tiny.
good blink out by Gabby, who's got the ward up there. Abed, oh, he's actually managed to clip CJ, who had a blink dagger anyway, so it's fine. He got back down to the low ground. Abed taking a bit of damage here, actually, but the stuns now onto CJ. The stuns, it's too much. BKB on cooldown for 20 seconds, and no buyback now on the Templar Assassin as the Stampede easily gets Abed away from danger. Flappy, again, another time lapse on out, is trying to live here, but yeah, there's just no way out for him. Dead for just as long as the Templar Assassin now. No buyback on either of those heroes for a minute and 10 seconds, Winter. This could very well be basically the game. If not, I mean, at least Mega's here, I would suspect. All the waves being pushed in. This banner still alive.
Yeah, it's like the curtains on the opera closing down, you know, on MAG. Not much they can do, you know, but think about what can they do better next game, you know, what went wrong this game. Because the laning phase went too poorly for them overall. Minus TB is just too difficult to deal with.
Jumping out from Gabby, stomping onto Womi. Womi, he's got no defensive items, so if he's ever jumped like that, he's just very easily killed off. Now, 2 cores, only 1 core. Yeah, I mean, they're just going to call it. 1-0 lead then for the side of Blacklist as they take game 1 fairly easily. Very good job. I mean, honestly, MAG with a decent comeback there out of the laning stage. I certainly thought that game was going to be a bit more one-sided than we actually ended up seeing. But, you know, still, you just can't really get your lanes off to a start like that, right? Especially with something like an off-lane Tiny and a mid-lane Invoker.
I mean, the first bird was kind of also pretty bad because the Tiny, I remember, he kind of walked up, right, the ramp or something. Then he fed first bird to the worst possible hero, the Pango. And the Invoker kind of was already running into not a very good lane to begin with the Nature's Prophet TPing in. So that kind of set the Invoker really far back, just from the laning phase itself. And after that, the game was just very difficult, like overall. I just think that the type of playstyle that MAG Indonesia had is a playstyle where when you're playing the weaker teams, it kind of works because you can actually get away more in terms of the laning phase, and your heroes can get enough to snowball, get the first couple of Roshan's, because I felt like in order for their lineup to work, they needed the first 2 Roshan's for the TA to snowball the game. You know, the TA had no desolated charges up until 30 minutes in the game. You know, that was pretty much the story of the game. You know, they were dodging. Flappy was like doing a very, very good job, I think. You know, shout out to Flappy, making so much space. You know, unfortunately, his team just needed more space. You know, and it was just
More
not enough.
space than the little Weaver could make, right? I mean, despite his best efforts, the lull, I think, with a pretty impressive little bit of space creation there as well. But ultimately, Winter's just not going to be enough. You know, you just got to kind of start your games a bit smoother than that against a team of this caliber, which is going to lead Blacklist to lead 1-0 here already. That's going to do it for game one here, folks. As a reminder, if you're looking for the Geek Fam and Talon game, it's on right now. You can catch MLP and Jonathan live on ESL_Dota 2 Storm. So make sure you guys check that one out if that's the game that you're looking for. But if you want game two of Blacklist versus MAG, then make sure you guys stay tuned because in about 10 minutes, we're going to get started with draft number 2. We'll catch you then.
We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back, and that's we gon' keep running it back, 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 running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max, and then they promote 'cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty, nothing's getting passed up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back, and that's we gon' keep running it back, 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 running it back. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. From the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This my designer flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close 'cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen. They already know I'ma flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in this pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing. I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy. I'm 0 degrees. Way too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy. I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Don't the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a cold as sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. 'Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. 'Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it in that Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Don't the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
'cause I'm already gone so long. Can you stay the night?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back now to the ESL 1 Birmingham 2024 SCA Close Qualifiers for the Strike and Winter. We just saw a very fast, very rapid, and honestly, not that violent of a game one. It was a game where I think MAG did have a little bit more to show, but given their poor start here, Winter couldn't really find themselves there, unfortunately. Ahead of game two now, what's something if we can change gears here a little bit and talk a little bit more about Blacklist? What's something you could see them doing a bit cleaner in game two? So some weakness that perhaps a team could exploit potentially.
Not much though. I think the only issue that kind of was glaring was just the way Palos was playing around his team. Sometimes I felt like he was just a little bit too much in where he's farming, and it's very difficult for his teammates to protect him. Not sure how he died alone. I think there was a couple of times where I think one time he died in a lane to a tiny, and the Weaver Shukuchi damage or something, and then the other time he got ganked when they were smoking. So those are the things that are quite concerning, like to me. But at the end of the day, he just joined the team, so it's probably gonna take some time. They've been playing a lot of in-houses. I'm not sure if you actually watch their in-houses, the Pinoy players, they play among themselves, they stream the games, and have a good laugh about it. So it's not like it's the first time this group of people are playing together.
That's pretty exciting. I haven't been watching the in-houses. I've been watching a lot more of the Quinn streams now that he's rank 1.
The Quinn
13K.
streams.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you catch the game where he was so happy drafting Ace on his team?
I
he was like, oh my
one.
god, Ace. Don't pick Ace, because he didn't have first pick, and he was like, oh no, please don't pick Ace. And then he picked Ace, but he still lost that game.
It's funny watching the pros play ranked again, and seeing them being like, oh, I really want to pick Tofu, but I can't because he's too high ranked, because of the rank difference, right? It depends how much MMR you can win or lose. It's funny how they tend to game that system. I haven't been watching the Filipino in-house ranked, but one question I wanted to ask you, Winter, is how many months does Dubu have to be on Blacklist before they claim him as a Filipino as well? How many months? What do you think? 2? 3? 1 tournament win and he's Filipino honorary?
If they qualify, I think he'll be considered one of the Pinoys after this.
Very cool. Very cool.
If they can actually take
and
down...
they're well on their way after that game 1 here. Our Blacklist is we're about to jump into our second draft now already. We've got Blacklist with first pick on Radiant and Myth Avenue Gaming ID on Dire with last. Any big expectations now here as we do see our draft? You expecting to see anything banned? Any major shifts here?
Not much. I like the Nature's Prophet ban. That hero was problematic for them because MAG, or for that matter, any tier 2 team, tier 1.5 team, you kind of rely a lot on the laning phase going well, and Nature's Prophet is an excellent hero at destabilizing the laning phase. So it's a good way to deal with it, it's just to ban it. And this time Blacklist, they opened the draft with a Hoodwink. The last time round, MAG opened the draft with Weaver. So very, very contrasting openings here. Like Hoodwink, like I said, is probably the best position for hero right now, in my opinion. And does too much damage. Very strong in the lane. Skills. Basically anything that can buy and abuse Mage Slayer kind of feels like OP. Well, bless you.
The stream didn't hear that, but thank you. Even on support, you think that this item's so desirable? Like,
yeah,
I feel like most of the times you end up seeing it on the mid laner.
Anything that any hero that can have a spell that can apply the debuff to multiple targets, like Acorn Shot, Sleight of Fist, Anchor Smash, those heroes are gonna be good, And we also saw it on. Remember, we saw it on Monkey King on position 4, played by Eki on Secret. Because you can stun a couple of heroes and you apply the debuff on them, So it's an excellent item on supports as well. The item is just busted. That's why everybody's buying the item. Remember when Solar Crest was introduced? It's not just support item, it's everybody's item because the item was just too good. And MAG responds with Attackis, also a very, very strong position 4 hero when he when you talk about laning phase itself. The hero is just poking and poking and poking, very annoying, deals a ton of damage, secures the lane, does a bunch of damage in the team fights. Very similar to Hoodwink.
Strong laner. Strong openings here so far as we're into the second phase. And there's a hero we haven't seen a whole ton of.
This is
Spirit Breaker.
You know what is this? The Squirrel Hunter.
I see. I like the way you frame that. The Squirrel Hunter.
How else would I frame it? How would you frame it? Is it the Squirrel Hunter, or he's just the space cow that hunts everything that moves?
Could it be an Ench Hunter as well, or do you suspect that's a little bit of a counter pick here?
Can't hunt the Ench. The Ench is untouchable, you know?
Especially because she disenchants your bulldoze.
He removes everything. It's kind of annoying for Spirit Breaker to Ench. Timber is also annoying because you can't kill him. I suppose if you're a support, you don't really care as much, but we'll see what they decide to do. But Takis and Spirit Breaker, the intentions is very clear. They're very aggressive and they go with the TA again, you know, very fast paced draft. Pugner, actually Spirit Breaker is gonna be a core, so with the Pugner being picked, Spirit Breaker is promoted to a core position. So Pugner, again, you know, very, very strong hero in the lane. When it comes to lane, like Takis and Pugner are strong laners. So it's very clear that MAG just wants to get out of the lane much better than what happened the last game and just play the mid game with a very fast and high octane tempo matchup lineup, you know, with the Spirit Breaker and TA. And Blacklist goes for the Faceless Void, probably one of the top 3 carries of the patch with all the changes and everything. Any core hero I feel like they can actually use the Maelstrom into Mjolnir is actually really, really strong right now. That's why it's very much picked a lot. Goes well with the Timber, goes well with the Hoodwink, goes well with the Ench. You drop your bubble, everything in their lineup can actually deal damage into the bubble. And you already have the Ench to dispel the Spirit Breaker, and now you can dispel the Decrep.
10 seconds remaining.
And you can also take away refraction charges because Enchant does damage now.
That's very true. I always forget about that.
I mean, it's a new thing, you know. Sometimes people just don't notice it.
No. I mean, it's pretty major though. It's not as impactful as perhaps the Lion now. You know, once you have, I think, level 3 mana drain, you can get through refraction charges at a very fast pace. But yeah, it's also Enchant is going to do that. There's another one that does damage now. That seems weird. But I forgot. Someone made a Reddit post about it, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that does DOT now. I guess like Dragon Slave does it.
Don't forget the Blood Grenade.
Of course, yeah. Expecting to see lots of blood grenades here. Last pick, though, coming through. It looks like MAG need a mid laner. I like that Puck ban quite a bit. I wonder if we'll see another elusive hero get banned.
Both teams kind of need mid laners, right? Or maybe Timber can be a mid laner too for Blacklist.
That's true. I guess Blacklist are picking first.
Yeah, they need to just figure out, I think, where to put the Timber. I think Timber is better suited as a mid laner. Off lane, I feel like sometimes the games can be a little bit rough for you. If your lane doesn't...
Abed to be a mid player? A Timber player?
I mean, of course he's a mid player. God damn it, Richie.
Yes. That's why I said Timber. I corrected myself.
Yeah,
I was going to say,
of course, you know, right?
The classic.
The classic.
Vintage Abed.
So they're just picking like both cores that can actually lane against TA in case TA is going to go mid, but I doubt it. I think TA is going to go against the Timber. You want to have the level 1 Mel against Timber in the laning phase. And I think this is also possibly a lane that you want to get 1 or 2 points, maybe at least 1 point in reactive armor to play around with, because Pugner is going to be poking you a lot. So right now, MAG, they need to find a solution to this Storm. Storm is excellent at jumping the Takis and the Pugner backline, and they don't really have a very good ways of locking down the Storm here. So let's see if they can actually find a solution. There's no Puck. I mean, there's still a Pango, but Pango is going to be playing into a losing matchup into the Storm.
Yeah, a terrible matchup for Pango. What other mids?
I feel like they kind of need like some damage, something that can do a lot of damage. Maybe a leader.
Does it need to scale? Probably, maybe that.
Probably. I mean, you're playing against a Faces Point so probably. But I think winning the lane is the #1 priority. With their lineup, the way their lineup wants to play is you do well in the lane and you keep snowballing, keep abusing the chrono cooldown. Chrono is a
Right.
very, very long CD spell.
Hear me out. You pick a
Mhm.
mid lane wyvern, right?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Right. Counter the faceless void. Very strong push potential. Very good range. Winter's Curse can, from fog can be your setup, or you can just save it for chrono.
Curse into the blast off seems
Yep.
good.
Yeah. What else do we have here?
There's some European strategy right there.
Yeah. I mean, we were just casting a lot of EU Dota, so it's fresh on my mind. Other than that, I see an Ember in the pool.
Yeah, probably. Ember's like the reasonable one. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Nice. The best hero. The best hero.
Talk to me about why you think this is good in this lineup, though.
I don't care whether it fits the lineup. The hero is just busted. I mean, he's playing into counters, I mean, I feel like Storm, Faceless Void, they are pretty decent counters. Anything that can gap close and catch you is strong, but at the end of the day, Arc Warden is just a beast, They are on Dire, so Arc Warden on Dire, I think it's stronger. Because you get the, what's it called? The Spark Wave is faster on Dire. I mean, it's the same on Radiant because when you cast your clone, your clone has it. But right now, because you're on Dire, your real hero has the faster activation of the Spark Wave. It's better for the laning phase, in my opinion. But overall, the way you want to play this hero right now is not for split pushing. This hero wants to 5v5 or 6v5, you call it. You want to be together because you get the damage together. And you want to cast both your bubbles on both your hero and the clone and fight. And have Maelstrom, Gleipnir. So you deal a ton of damage, you have a ton of lockdown, and you want to play around the Spirit Breaker, and you abuse this Chronosphere that has a long cooldown.
Right, yeah, and then eventually start split pushing a little bit more, right? Usually you see the Wraith bands.
There is no such thing as split pushing with Arc Warden, right? Arc Warden is an in-your-face hero. The hero is changed. He is not the Dodgerino right now. Like before.
No, sure. I guess when I say split pushing, I mean to say like you TP your clone to push a wave or two, and then take a fight on the other side of the map.
I feel like nowadays you actually kind of want to save the you don't want to be casting your clones off cooldown and just abuse the Midas. I feel like it's important to actually save it and just try to utilize it whenever you feel like there might be an important team fight happening or your teammate is smoking. I think the way you play the hero actually changed a lot with the last couple of patches on Arc Warden. I don't really feel like you would be wanting to split push a lot more. Yes, you can do it sometimes, when your team has already won a team fight, then you can send your illusion or your clone to push out the side lane. But overall, I think that you are trying to abuse it to win team fights as much as possible. I mean, when you get your talents, it's crazy, with your 15 and 20 talent on the magnetic field, cooldown and the damage, it's actually insane. I kid you not.
Cheeky time walk back there for Palos to avoid the damage. Yeah. I mean, it is crazy, right? This the amount of attack speed that you get, especially because they stack. You start pushing really quickly. Still,
it's still too much damage. I think the hero just does too much damage. Insane. Actually insane the amount of damage you can do. And when your team has a veil, it's even crazier. I've seen like a 3k HP Centaur run into an Arc Warden with clone and dies in 2 seconds within the 2 bubbles. He casts 2 bubbles and he just kills you. That quickly, I mean, let's see if we get to actually witness that this game, a Timber dying in 2 seconds to the Arc Warden. Oh, yeah. Oh no. Tim is like, thank you very much, sir. Early ang pao for me.
Early ang pao, a little bit of XP as well. Ang pao with some advice,
With some advice?
Yeah, because you got experience, right? You're becoming wiser.
So whenever you receive an ang pao, people give you advice. Oh,
yeah.
Just so you know, this is what I learned in 2023. So you remember it.
Normally, they teach me a little bit more about the Chinese mythology, which is always exciting. So I never understand it. The Metal Dragon this year? Isn't it Gold Dragon this year?
The Gold Dragon.
Yeah, right? The Elemental. Oh, he doesn't know. That's fine.
Don't make fun of me.
Up. Abed nearly
See how
actually taking a
quickly
death there.
it activates. This is the problem in laning is the dire Arc-Warden lane. What can you do?
Much, to be honest. I mean, Abed fairly low on the regen, not enough in the bank for the bottle, just kind of has to suffer through it for a bit longer as the true mid lane moment where they harass each other to just ultimately deny creeps instead of CSing them in front. Very good.
Yeah, the battle of the denies. That's what matters more, you know. Last hitting is for losers, you know, denying is for the winners. I mean, you think about it. If you last hit, he's very lucky, right? But if you deny, even if you don't last hit, you're making sure he's losing out on XP and growth.
It's the year of the wood dragon, by the way. I'm a wood ox. I know that.
Wood Ox.
Yeah, I'm a wood ox.
Was this your year?
No, it's the year of the dragon. What do you mean?
The year of the dragon?
You really don't know the zodiac?
I know, but I don't keep count, you know.
Fair.
I'm waiting for the year of the snake. Which is like half a cycle
Palos?
away.
Palos. If they find a stun here, it seems unlikely though, especially with the time dilation slow that they will. Yeah, it's just fine. But Slane's ended up looking a little bit more difficult than perhaps Blacklist were ready for. Mid lane as well. Abed completely out of bottle sip.
Oh,
so we'll see
no.
what it comes down to. But Palos just barely able to get the time walk out.
Oh my god, that was too close for comfort. Yeah, I mean, like you said, you know, kind of expected the Ange to give the Void much better lane. And looking at the CS Void,
Charge
is
mid.
definitely struggling.
I don't think will he complete this? I don't think he can, right? Yeah, okay. It's
He was
really
thinking
committed.
He was thinking about he's
he
pulling the
really
brakes
was.
a little bit too late.
Yeah, I mean, this will deny Abed of a bottle refill, so you know it's not a waste at all. Have we talked about, by the way, that this is an off-lane Pugna?
Nope, no sir. So that's gonna give Spirit Breaker a lot more room to move around, and this is why the Void's struggling. more.
Top Flappy gets the kill as they
Happy
contested there.
does it again.
He does it again. They contested for the Lotus mid now. Oh my
my.
goodness, Abed's gonna die. Does get that kill onto the lull, but it's Pota 2 left standing.
I bet kind of wants to die. He was out of resource. So dying was not the worst thing that happened.
8-1. 8-1 in this mid lane right now, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's dire, dude. It's dire Arc-Warden. You don't win the lane against dire Arc-Warden.
No, look, I'm not saying he's playing bad or anything like that. I'm just saying he's having a rough time. That's not something that Storm Spirits particularly like to play into, is it?
Yeah, I mean, Storm definitely wants to have quick level 6, run around, farm some jungles, but I mean, he's not the worst hero to fall behind because he can catch up with remnants and farming jungle. But
That's true.
It's definitely not looking pretty right now for Abed.
Nope. He's back at least with full mana and a lot of anger in his heart now as he is going to call in a gank from Tim's. Pota running for his life, but they've got the Acorn shot. They've got the Bushwhack here should they need it, and they really don't. Pota able to get the Water Rune. Does he have enough regen in the bank? No, he does not. The charge through from the lull just a second too late now, and in fact, the lull might end up taking another death here. Flappy is coming on in, though. Careful for this blast off the lull. Not tanky enough. He goes down, and Abed, he's got himself some infused raindrop charges, so he can continue fighting into this. Tim's needs to be careful. He does not tank the tier 1 tower, but it's going to be 2 kills in the mid lane. Water refill as well, I believe, for Abed, all but guaranteed. We'll see, actually, as Abed continuing to fight, revealing his ward now, but another charge. Abed needs to be careful. There's a darn Urn of Shadows online for Pota, who is going to get that kill onto Abed. Tim's eventually gets that kill onto Flappy as Tim's, the charge, it's now locked onto him. He will be denied the bounty rune. The Squirrel Hunter, he provides meat for the family tonight.
Yeah, a lot of grilled squirrel meat. You know, I heard that's the best way to enjoy squirrel meat. Grill them, add some salt. That's it. You know, it's good to go.
Yeah.
And Faceless Void, on the other hand, has finally caught up because of all that commotion that's happening in the mid lane. Spirit Breaker left, and so he can actually farm. Abed is the one suffering the most. 14 and 2. Oh my god! When was the last time you see Abed like that poor in the laning phase?
On Storm Spirit?
Probably never.
You ever heard of a little team called Shopify Rebellion? Carlo is going to take a death now. Flappy picks up the kill. We'll see if this just about guarantees at least the bottom power rune spawn. Pota does have that Tempest Double. Now remember, whenever you spawn a new Tempest Double, it always spawns in full HP.
And you can
see here.
choose where you spawn him now, so it's actually very good. You can always spawn it further ahead. And right
As
now,
he did there.
the tower is actually going to punch damage here. Oh no, that's what it went
No,
down.
but look where the card is. The card got distracted by the centaur.
Right. The card is too far from its actual destination.
The GPS was incorrect. He was using Apple Maps.
No, he was using Waze.
No, dude, Waze never... Okay, you know what? We'll talk about this later. Carlo, in trouble again. That's last spark rate. Not enough damage. Charge in just a second now. The lull, of course, he's going to commit for this and will find the kill with that last little bash. Flappy. Oh, my God. No way. With the taser? No way. I don't believe it. Oh, he lives a bit longer, but no.
Here comes
He goes down. Poda is out of mana. Still has urn charges. The lull's going to need to find a lot of bashes here for him to live, but Womi is ready to go on in, and with the life drain, scares away Abed. They have a thunderclap ready on the tomato creep, but not enough damage there as Paulos, what are you doing here?
Wait, why is he not
What are
jumping
you?
over?
What are you? Okay, he
Oh
jumped
my God.
away.
If he actually got bashed, you might have actually died. What the hell, man? He
Yeah.
was like taking so much damage. I'm like, oh, I'm fine. I still have time.
Well, Paulos scared of me there certainly, but he had it all under wraps, unless of course another bash came on through. But that
This
was
is-
going to be unlikely.
This is looking good for MAG right now. The Shark Warden.
By the way, they just killed Paulos down bottom. I was looking mid, and I believe so was our observer, but I believe that was just literally,
Double
just a charge into a kill and then one extra bash. That's it.
Yeah, power of the D-Crab. Yeah, life drain, Nether Blast, you know. The zero does pack the
Radiant's bottom
punch in the
tower
early
is
game
under
if you don't have a lot of HP to tank through his spells.
Speaking of a tank and a lot of pack and punch, hold on, we'll see if they end up catching Abed here. Charge is coming up. It's so
I want
much
Storm
damage.
Meat! Squirrel and Deer Meat is not enough.
fortified.
Let's quickly look top, though. Just check in on Gabby after Carlo dies yet again.
Oh my god, this D-Crab.
Oh, that's a rune, though, for Abed. He's got an arcane rune. Let's see if he can turn that around. But I just wanted to point out Gabby's builder, because we always like talking about these these timber builds. Did go for 2 points in the reactive armor, but now into that timber chain, and seems to be probably going into Veil, I imagine. I can't imagine it's an armlet for him here with the
Yeah,
helm.
I'm sure the Timbersaw is getting an armlet.
Yeah, I'm sure he's getting an omelet. Squirrel meat, it's squirrel time. As the little charges on through, they actually nearly get him there. Big ol' zip on through from Abed, who of course has that arcane rune, as the lull hiding out in the trees.
Run.
Finding a bit of space and time, but he's still going to die. But Poto, look how aggressively he spawns the Tempest double there. The clone so far ahead now as it continues to chase.
spot
Poda
rate.
has eyes only now for Abed, but
Timber's
Poda,
dipping in.
he may have overcommitted here because Gabby is going to go on in with the Timber Chain. They have a kill there. They do get the Storm eventually with the Blast Off as Tim's with the reactive
careful.
Taser. No, he's going to be just fine. No, actually, he goes down. I think actually Poda ended up catching him with another Spark Rate. The Techie's Mind's going off as Flappy nearly getting a kill
here comes-
post-mortem here
here
as,
comes
oh,
the
the
face
charge.
cow.
Oh, no, the cow.
Oh,
Not
no.
enough damage here, actually. Carlo
I want
might just
deer
live
meat.
and has the attendance in 2 seconds. That's a triple kill for Gabby. What is... This game is just crazy.
This game is amazing, man. Just non-stop action.
This is
type
some
of
C
Dota.
Dota.
This type of Dota we live and breathe by every single day in SCA. Every time you kill that button play Dota and get into a match, this is what you're gonna see. And Abed,
Look,
he's
they're not
back.
done. Abed's
He's
got no
back.
chill. He's back. He
Oh,
is so
no.
back. We're so back, boys. Womi TPing on in. The blast off. Oh,
you
just not enough. The sticky mine. Oh, no. It's out to Tim's. He's going to be able to walk that mine away as Womi. He's going to start getting down and sucking for his life, but Abed's got too much damage. The lull with the kill onto Gabby, but Abed now with the amplified damage rune gives him a little bit more mana to play with here, courtesy of the
Pick a
bottle.
target.
But I
Pick
just
a
don't think they're going to be
target.
able to get him. The untouchable, yeah, of course, is going to leave Carlo safe and sound. 8 heroes in the mid lane there, Winter, and the mid laner's managing to escape for now. At least the Storm Spirit is.
So our friend Outwarden is deciding I've had enough. I'm buying a blade mill. They're trying to hit me every time with the storm. And the timber, I'm getting a blade mill. Alright, Chronosphere, the first
Yep.
one.
Down bottom, Abed with the bonus
no.
damage. The lull. Cheeky little stun there, but no charge out for him. He will drop.
There goes our Squirrel Hunter. He has to take a break for 20 seconds. Chill. But on the other hand, we've been talking about how Blacklist has a long cooldown to play around with the Chrono. So let's see if MAG can actually abuse it right now. They don't really have much of cooldowns on their lineup, so They can actually just choose to fight whenever they want to.
That's true. Probably just limited more to the Tempest doubles. There's going to be a go at Palos. Now the charge a bit late, so unfortunately, Palos able to survive a bit longer.
Kills the
now.
mine.
Has max time walk. Another time walk out. He is just fine. Top lane instead is where they're going to go into CJ. They've got 2 refraction charges. Big old sharpshooter for him, but Poda is here with both heroes now.
Run.
Not
The
a
Arc
ton of
Warden.
damage.
The Menace. Run.
Dire's middle tower is under
Alright, that's very, very nicely done. Whenever you see the Arc tipping in with the clone, run. Do not do not attempt to challenge the Arc Warden.
And I'd say they made the right choice there. Even Gabby, who already has the Veil up, probably wants to wait a bit longer until Shiva's perhaps that's able to do a bit more damage. Now, Abed is more than likely
Whoa,
fine
that's
here.
close.
But yeah, they're going to get through his raindrop charges here eventually. That must be his second stack of raindrop charges. I can't imagine that's only the first one, but these things have been really paying off, keeping him alive. RTA building into Dragonlance Desolator, so no deviation from the previous game, and it's going to be the Maelstrom build for Palos on the Faceless Void. We'll just check in very briefly with our cores as they do continue scaling up. But Winter, I suspect for the most part, a lot of this game is going to be determined by pretty much Abed and Gabi. And then obviously Poda and I want to say Womi, who is here for a lot of the damage, but it seems like Dolol's more of the initiating force that this team, has been looking to.
Spirit Breaker is he's gonna have to shoulder that burden on his own because you have an offlane partner.
Right.
I mean, eventually the Arc Warden can kind of relieve some of the burden by getting a Gleipnir. I'm not sure what is his next item is going to be after the Blademere, but usually you see Gleipnirs on Arc Warden to solve some of the catch issues that your team usually has. So just have to wait and see if he actually goes down that route. And Blacklist, nope. We are
to be
coming.
honest with you, I'm pretty surprised by this Blade Mail build. I see one Blade Mail game just scrolling through Dota 2 Pro Tracker where it was this Vessel, Blade Mail, and then Gleipnir, as you say. And then Dagon. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's the Timber counter, the Blademere.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, the Blade Mail's ready, and he's just going to get right down to business as they have
comes
a
the
taste
clone.
for Squirrel Meat. Tim's in trouble, does manage to consume the Lotus, and, well, is not going to make it out, unfortunately. They were kind of pinging him like sonar with those Spark Wraiths. Eventually are able to find the real one, as Carlo now is going to be given chase. Careful, though, Palos. He's only got, level 3 time lock and the Maelstrom. We'll see what he wants to go for.
Nice
as he will. Oh, well, he connects onto 3 because CJ just walked into it. Not really much I think that was going to matter, even if he didn't, to be honest, without the Blink Dagger. So just a kill there onto Dolol, and that should put a stop to things here.
Yeah, and Gabby, meanwhile, he's pushing the top tower. He's TPing bot. He wants to join the fight. They don't have Chrono, so not the best setup here.
Yeah, well, we'll see if they can maybe get him there with the Untouchable. Or sorry, with the Enchant, which does get
breaking
through those
the
refraction
refraction.
charges. Pota doing what he can here. It's a massive chunk out of Abed's HP pool. And in fact, he's going to turn and die.
You
But
do not
can Pota live through the
underestimate
rest
the
of
Arc
this?
Warden.
Blade Mail active. He's going to turn back now with some support as Gabby just dive underneath the tower. Whirling Death level 4 finds the kill, but the blast off and the charge stun isn't
Gabby.
going to be enough damage. Gabby, he does end up going down. Womi picks up the kill as CJ back near the front here gets another kill onto Carlo. And in fact, Palos, it's got max time walk here. They only have the
should
stun
be
of blast
fine.
off to play with, which is not ready for 10 more seconds, unless he just gets bashed to death, but he won't, right? Right? The charge on
my
through,
God.
another life drain. That
He actually
damage is
died?
ridiculous. That damage is ridiculous.
The Spirit Breaker plus partner. This is something that looks really, really fun to play.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that 360, 390 damage I'm seeing there on the Greater Bash, which is pretty stupid.
I mean, he has
Magic damage on those.
Fairy Trinket plus Decrep. So that's a lot of damage. Max charge, so it has a lower cooldown on that. I mean, you see the power of the Arc Warden. The Storm actually didn't expect to die there for sure. He thought he had time to jump out. But I think he got killed by the either the Spark Wave or the damage from the Flux. Something. He died from some
got
damage.
killed by mostly attack damage, a Spark Wraith basically, but it was mostly the physical attack damage, the melds with the additional damage ended up being a bit too overwhelming now, as we might just find the river.
Oh, here
Gabby
comes
with
Timber.
a huge jump in, immediately puts down Delol. The sharpshooter just barely not enough for Flappy, who thought about turning now with a sharpshooter applied, but is going to have to let Abed just zip
He's
away.
out of mana.
Just a one-man pickup, but Abed out of
look.
mana. Carlo.
Holy crap, the damage.
Wow, that is significant. And now the Dagon's ready for one,
yeah.
by the way.
Wait till he gets a
Dire's
Kaya
tower is under
later.
attack.
Does anyone on his team is building like a Shivas? Yeah. If somebody builds a Shivas, it's going to be crazy. I guess nobody wants to build a Shivas on their team. I mean, this partner is actually the true damage dealer right now with the Spark Wave, you know. Decrab, Spark Wave, Dagon, Life Drain, Blast.
Flux.
Yeah,
That's-
Flux.
It's so much.
And the charge coming through. Casual,
Yeah.
Spirit Breaker,
Yeah,
greater
so
bash
much
damage.
magic damage. The Techie's Mines to further amp the damage, right? Magic resist reduction.
Oh,
Careful
they-
here.
can they actually
Careful
just
here.
burst
Oh,
him?
the charge it. No way, right? I don't believe it. The Dagon.
Oh, he
they
was late.
They certainly got close.
He
No, another
probably lost.
strike,
I
though.
think he lost vision. When he bumped him up the high ground, he actually lost vision for a moment, so he couldn't cast his ulti.
He did.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
and this ward placement here doesn't see all the way up to the high ground. It only sees into the wishing well, and no further.
That was unlucky. That was literally unlucky.
But, oh my goodness, you can see how much damage Abed's taking. No way they complete the charge. I was scared. I was about to say that would be.
Do
A
you
little low.
even know Spirit Breaker players? Do you think they care about their lives? You know, they just
Well,
want to complete the charge.
we've seen. Okay, listen, we've seen Delol cancel one charge in the laning stage, so we know that he has the button bound, right? So there's always a chance. There are two kinds of Spirit Breaker players: those that have the stop button bound, and those that remove the key from their keyboard so they don't accidentally press it.
And there's also one more. The ones that never charge heroes. They only charge creeps.
Chrono
Oh,
onto
nice
two.
chrono.
That is a
Wormy.
very nice chrono. Womi is going to drop the lull. Yeah, with a time dilation, has no chance to get out of here either.
Enough of life draining my team and me, says Palos. Down you go.
They might try for Abed here. I don't know if this is doable. It is
Doesn't
going to be
have
a lot of
a lot
damage
of
with the blast off. Okay. They had a chance there. I have to commend them for going for it, as they immediately stop any tower damage from going through.
Nice attempt, you know. Attempt at revenge for killing the partner.
What's the tip for on the Gabby? Gabby is doing a lot of farming, I will say.
He's the carry. He's actually the real carry. I mean, look at the Hoodwink. He has a Maelstrom up too. Hoodwink is also trying to be a carry.
I mean, in these kinds of games, right, everyone can be a carry. Except for the actual carries, it seems.
The carry players are like, oh great, where is my camps? Oh great, there's a Maelstrom on my support. Of
Yeah,
course
yeah.
the camps are gone.
Yeah, Tim's is just farming away, going for the Gleipnir.
So
Carlo's playing support still, though. And so is the Techies. So
I
Flappy,
mean, in a team when you have a pos for buying Maelstrom, somebody has to do the dirty work, you know.
it's true. That is true. And Mage Slayer for Poda. Okay, I thought it was going to be maybe Dagon's, but I think even that would be a little bit too aggressive for him. That'd be a little loco. We'll see.
He's just gone all out fighting items. And here comes the charge.
Yeah.
where is the-
They're a little bit scared, though. They respect
Pugna
the
is
Stasis
late.
Void.
They need the Pugna here. Pugna is actually the damage.
Manta online for Palos is huge. Right now he can dispel the Decrepify, which is basically getting him killed. Has been getting him killed. Has another charge. That one is for Tim's. Good bushwhack, though. Abed thinking about maybe turning this if they go any further, but they're not that hungry for squirrel meat right now, so we'll just kind of take a chill pill here.
Enough of skirmish, he says. We had too much.
Too much. They had their fill.
We need a change of diet, you know. You can't have the same thing every day. And they want timber meat.
Well, it's a bit hard because he is mostly machine, not so much man. Sharpshooter does tag one there. There is
Oh.
a Chronosphere, but you have
Silence.
the TA trap silences, so that's going to make things slightly more obnoxious here for Blacklist.
Yeah, he's gonna probably need to consider getting getting a BKB at some
They
point.
wanna
They're gonna
fight.
break the
Oh,
smoke. The loop.
Yeah, they beautiful break on the smoke.
Oh,
No way
nice
can
charge.
they kill him. They
He's
do.
just dead.
The
Holy
charge
crap.
went through. He couldn't even manta in time. Beautiful initiation as Blacklist. They thought the smoke would get them cleanly up the hill, but instead it got them.
Carlos, did
another
you not
strike to
learn
the
from the
face.
last game? Do not run up the
Yeah,
high
but Gabby,
ground.
Gabby still wants to fight this. He might regret that. He actually nearly he does
dead.
go down.
Holy shit. Where's
They
your
just-
eternal shroud? They need magic resist.
They're taking too much magic
Where's the
damage.
pipe? Nobody's buying pipe. Nobody's
He
buying
literally
shroud.
he just died to magic
Oh, he
damage
changed.
there.
Dude. He literally instantly changed his item.
Yep.
Like, okay, I need magic resist.
Yeah. No, I mean, I've got a key bound to the death summary, so I could still open it there because sometimes Dota just there it is. He just died to magic damage, like literally 1,900. Yeah, just magic. It's just ridiculous. He needs. My man needs something. He needs more than that. I like how the silence also stopped him from pulling back the trap, or sorry, his chakram. So he just kept taking damage from the nether, the nether ward. Just a hilarious fight there, to be honest, as Roshan is going to go down relatively quickly. Now we have points in that magnetic field, so the bubble is going to become more of an issue now, as it's going to amplify the damage TA is going to be able to do in these fights.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
honestly, the Arc Warden.
Just you wait until he gets the talents, the 15 and the 20 talents. But he doesn't have Midas, so maybe the 20 talent is going to be a little bit too far-fetched right now, but the 15 is going to be up soon when you get the attack speed and bonus damage.
Those are actually kind of scary here now. 22 and a half minutes in with less than a 1K net worth lead.
Yeah, just a
Dividing our two
classic
teams, Winter.
SEA game.
Anyone's
20
game.
and 20 at 22
Top
minutes.
tower is under attack.
I mean, the Faces were definitely not having a good time after the last fight. You know, he has to be a lot more careful with his positioning.
Is under attack.
I think that Manta doesn't guarantee you surviving the team fights right now.
Nope, not with the threat of a stun, the charge, the nether strike, especially with the BKB, and perhaps an Ag Scepter eventually for Delol would be the dream for him. But
They're
he's still
actually
pretty
getting
far
a
from that.
Mage Slayer on the Eng. I'm not actually sure if that's the right build. I feel like she should actually get a pipe in this game.
Interesting, because Abed's already got the Mage Slayer as well. Obviously, I think that's for Abed's sake, so he lives a bit longer too, right? You do get that magic resistance
Yeah,
passively.
the Eng should actually get a pipe. I feel like all these pipe, drums, blats are position 5 items right now.
Top tower.
Sometimes you can buy blats on carries, you know, if you're morphling or if you're offlaner tight, you buy a blats or a Mars. But I think in general, the meta right now requires the position 5 to actually buy aura items, and all these Mage Slayer, these greedy items, you have to leave it for the position 4 and your other cores. I mean, without the pipe, I just feel like everybody's just dying, man. And it's not an item where it's difficult for Eng to farm, you know, it's expensive, but Eng has the tools to farm it. You don't like get an Undying to buy a pipe, you know. You get somebody who can farm, like Eng, Nature's Prophet, Chen, all these position 5 heroes. And right now, because of the lacking in terms of the magic resistance department, Mac and Indonesia, they are just gonna be able to take the map freely. And Blacklist has to split push.
Gabby's nearly, I think, fully fight ready. You know, he's about to finish farming his BKB. That has to be when he starts fighting, right? Like,
Wow,
no
he
way.
actually changed his mind instead of the shroud.
Yeah, he committed. He says, you know what? I'll take the 80. What do you get? 80% now magic resist with it active.
99.9.
Is it really 99.9?
No.
You liar. The hell?
I'm surprised you actually believe me.
For a second, I was like, what? Did they patch that? There's no way. I still see people dying to Lion Mana Drain with BKB active.
Dire are scanning.
But actually, thanks for, you know, putting so much trust in me. I appreciate it.
Well, it's gone now. Every single event, I just wait for you to mess up, Winter, and there it is. It only took you 2 games. It's a new record for you. Look at
okay.
Abed, by the way. Abed has Mage Slayer, and he's going to buy an Eternal Shroud as well. This is just a hilarious item build for him. But it's realistic. It's realistic for the game that he's in, right?
I don't think I've ever seen a Storm buy Mage Slayer and a Shroud. It's gonna be a first for me.
He's stacking that magic. Look, he's already at 62% magic resist right now on defense.
Yeah, and
This
then
just-
I'm pretty sure he's like pinging pipe somebody by a pipe.
Did someone buy a pipe as well? Ansh, make sure you take the Centaur Courser, please, for that 12% magic aura. I mean, honestly, not a bad idea. They just need more magic resist. I mean, this is going to be the team of magic resist. Zabed makes the jump up to the high ground here. Careful here. Poda. Oh, he's just dead instantly. That's not how you want to start these fights. The BKB active now for Gabby means he has complete confidence just running on in. BKB popped by Delol as Poda still fighting here. Decent damage on the Gabby, but he's still very tanky now.
Hey, Geese, 1 minute.
Turn. Carefully here. Siege, he's in trouble. And in fact, he might just be dead.
Oh, he's dead. He's going to chrono on him.
That's just the Aegis, but there is a Chronosphere ready to go. Flappy ends up getting caught here as Abed jumps to the other side, prevents Womi from doing much. But actually, Abed, he might just take a death here. Doesn't seem like it, as they have managed to get CJ and Flappy inside the Chronosphere. Blacklist, they get this
nice
fight
Gleipnir.
right, as even Delol caught by the Gleipnir. Another charge in 7 seconds here, thanks to this Arcane Run. He is so annoying. Can they find a bash? Yes, indeed. As they will finally be able to clean up what is, I believe, 4 heroes in this fight. Great jump there from Abed to kick that one off.
Yeah, the BKB on Gabby paying off immensely. He just blinks in, runs into an enemy, the whole enemy team, pops BKB, kills the Art Warden. That's it, you know. Once the Art Warden dies, the team fight becomes very difficult for them. I need to be able to actually save the first target, you know, that whenever they're making aggressive plays, I feel like the Pogna has to be around to save with the heal. I'm not sure where he was in that engagement. Maybe he was late or something. If Blacklist jumps in and they kill the first target and you can't save, I think it's going to be very hard for MAG Indonesia to actually take the fights. They have to be able to use the Pogna to save the initial jump from Blacklist and take the fight from there.
Abed's about to finish off his his Eternal Shroud here. What's he sitting at right now? 66% magic resist. This is a ridiculously tanky Storm. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of raw HP, but his effective HP is...
Oh, he has the cloak as well, right?
Yeah. Well, because it's the cloak from the Eternal Shroud, right?
No, the cloak of flames.
Oh, yeah.
Extra 10%.
Yeah. The cloak of flames.
So he needs the one with that has higher magic resist.
He needs the tier 5 neutral.
The 17% thing. I mean, the name is just eluding me right now.
Oh,
I mean,
you're talking about a tier 4? I'm talking about this. What is it called?
Oh,
the
cloak.
unwavering
Trickster's cloak. I mean, not.
No. Give him the unwavering condition. Unwavering condition.
Right,
Yeah, there it is. Look at that. 95% magic resist. Hell yeah. Against this team, what are they gonna do? TA? I don't think so.
Are you sure? I only remember Medusa's getting that item.
I mean, look, I'm just saying, if there's a game to get it, it seems like it would be this one. Can they kill this Tempest double for the bounty? Yes, indeed. Not bad at all. As mid lane, a free kill there as Abed picks up the amplified damage and Womi drops like
not getting away.
Oh no, he's not getting away.
Was it a decent trade? I don't know. I mean, this is a good trade. 1 for nothing.
Yeah, that's a good one. Poda is going to take another death as Gabby. I mean, that is his second BKB charge, but he is making these things pay off into core kills, big core kills at that. So I think from his perspective, it's hard to say that these aren't worth it, but I'm just a little bit afraid, Winter, that as we get closer to this BKB, to its 6-second duration, it might not be enough for these long fights. We'll see, though. I mean, Palos is getting online, though. He's got his own BKB. He's got his 20 talent.
Yeah,
line,
but put it this
attack
way,
speed
right,
during
Richie?
chrono.
When your Timber has already used all his BKB charges, then the Faceless Sword should be ready to carry the whole game, right?
Yes. I mean, that's what I was saying, right? I mean, he's got his 20 talent now, so I think Palos is really starting to get there.
I mean, the BKB is like an item where I felt like he just wanted to get to survive this phase where the magic damage is just overwhelming. Nobody's buying a pipe, so he just needs to make sure he stays alive. And when it's down to 6 seconds, he's just hopeful that the Void is ready to just win the game on his own. I mean, they're getting there. Void is
so
pretty
much.
fat. I mean,
Gabby,
the TA in the team fights won't be able to. I feel like he won't be able to do a lot in the team fights as long as the chrono's on top of him.
Right. I just want to quickly point out, Gabby's taking the 20% magic resist talent at 20. He just picked up his Eternal Shroud. Now he's rocking 60% magic resist.
Oh, he
without
still
the
actually
BKB
went
on.
back for the shroud. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, careful here. Careful. Careful. Gabby's already used the Timber Chain. Another one in a second here.
He's
but he's
tanky, though.
Charged. He is very tanky, though. Even with all this magic damage. Tanky enough, though. We'll see as Palos retains his BKB charge. Poda, he just sent himself in. And he's just dead. Nothing to show for it as they try and take down Gabby, but he's far too tanky.
He just sent himself to the grave. What the hell was he thinking there? He feels like they have enough damage there to kill the Timber, but it wasn't even close, man. Maybe they didn't expect him to have the Shroud ready.
I guess the Shroud and the 20 talent. I mean, he's so much tankier now. It's hard to understate.
Yeah. Level 20 Timber is scary, scary business. And Roshan? Oh my god. That's
Wow,
perfect
perfect
for
spawn.
Blacklist.
Perfect spawn. Now, there is no BKB for Gabby, but Palos has his BKB and the Chrono as in goes Gabby.
Oh no, they found Womi.
Engagement. Womi, he cannot
Oh no,
go
the
down
Pugna,
this
the
early.
pesky
BKB
Pugna's
active from
dead.
Palos. They at least forced that one out, but the fight is just falling apart because they forced a 4v5 fight. Delol and CJ both able to make it out for now, as with Poda alive, they can think about maybe trying to turn here. Gabby jumps into the middle of the wave. That'll trigger the buyback from now Womi as Delol hits him with another strike. They need a little bit more damage, though, as now Abed jumps onto the back lines, finds Poda.
Oh, no.
Oh, the silence,
silence.
though. No BKB this time for Palos, but he does have the Mantis style looking for the Chrono. Will now commit it as Poda goes down to the right clicks of Palos. And even with the BKB active and the life drain, there's just not enough sustain. The magic damage strapped Winter, it may have fallen off the face of the earth now, as it's all Blacklist, it seems, from here on out.
Yeah, like I said, the Chrono onto the TA once that happens, and if your partner is not able to save the hero in the bubble, then that's pretty much it, you know. You're not going to be able to win the fights. And because our Warden also went for such a early game skirmish item build, you know, he's not building like Midas into scaling, you know, when Vessel, Blade Mail, Mage Slayer, and you're losing all this type of fights, it means that the Arc Warden is also going to have a little to no impact in terms of when the game goes later, you know, because his items are going to be very limited. And it was a really crucial fight that MAG Indonesia, they had to win, and unfortunately for them right now, the game is going to get very, very far away from them after losing that crucial team fight. I mean, normally at this stage, your Arc Warden is like level 20, you know.
Oh, hey, can we switch over to net worth just for a second? I just want to take a look at the net worth chart. Oh, wait, shouldn't we sort it? Wait, this is sorted by top net worth? You're telling me this Arc Warden's almost as poor as the Enchantress? Excuse me? Huh?
Yeah, I mean, no Midas and feeding a lot, you know.
Uh-oh. That's troublesome.
I know I mentioned that this is probably the strongest hero right now, but not like this.
Not like this. Not like this. Yeah, man, and, well, just a tough game here, to be quite honest now. It feels like this TA versus the world, but against Chronosphere with an Aegis, with all this lockdown and BKB kind of nullifying the rest of your team. Yeah, it's a tall ask right now for this TA to get out of this game.
Yeah, they're gonna have to try to... I don't know, I feel like getting maybe Hex would be a reasonable option. Try to split the map. Catch heroes with charge on the Spirit Breaker, get a Hex on somebody, maybe the Arc Warden at some point. I'm not sure, you know. It's gonna take a while because Arc is building a Maelstrom, Gleipnir, whatever he wants. I mean, they're just not gonna be able to kill heroes right now. They don't have enough lockdown. The Spirit Breaker alone is just it's not enough. Heroes are just way too tanky.
No, I mean, he's a support at the end of the day. And they're gonna go for the Shivas now on the Delol to try and amp their magic damage, but just feels so hopeful at this stage. You know, Womi feels like he's fallen off as well. Hasn't really found himself a new item. This could be a pick-off onto Palos, though. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Can you kill him twice?
Yeah,
I don't know.
No, I don't think so. Gabby, give him chase. He's Womi. Can we kill him next quickly? No, not quite, but it was pretty close.
And they're just losing control of every part of the map. Wherever Blacklist goes, they're gonna take control over their positioning, taking the Wisdom Rune away. I mean, they're not even really in a hurry to push towers. Their heroes don't really push towers very quickly, so they are more concerned about like killing people. Setting up with Chrono, setting up with Storm, just picking heroes off left and right.
Ooh.
Oh no.
The Tempest double, but...
I mean, it's still gold.
Yeah.
Dire's
It's still money, my friend. The real Arc Warden coming down.
Yeah, and Delul as well, looking for a pickoff because they did show a couple of heroes not in this lane. Blacklist rivalry. Playing it slow, playing it steady now, as their reinforcements are now incoming, but that is just Womi dying to a support. Now Paolo's jumping on in, should be able to put an end to the life now of Womi. Yeah, those bashes not doing him any favors. Down he goes. That is your off-lane Pugna, a Grandmaster off-lane Pugna at that, as Abed jumping into the bottom lane now, looking to party. There's going to be the Chronosphere mid lane, where the damage onto Poda, it's overwhelming. Paolo's now double killing the engagement as he jumps forward. They've gotten this kill onto Flappy. CJ pops the BKB, trying to get this first life down from Palos, who time walks it on off even. Still fighting, and winning the fight as well, as a nice bash at least from Dolol, forcing them into the fountain where they just will still be able to be fine. In
Wow,
fact,
they
kill
got him.
Gabby.
They actually got
Gabby.
him.
Dire's middle tower.
Just some SEA Dota diving your fountain. Oh boy, they really want to, you know, leave a mark there in terms of killing people in the fountain.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah,
I mean, this is like
they
the
hold
this
on
is
to
like
the Aegis.
you know, this is like the only thing I would do if I'm just like waiting for my opponents to type GG, and you're like, oh, you still don't want the GG out? Let me kill you in your fountain.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. But this is going to be game 2, and the series here almost certainly done now. Don't worry, Myth Avenue Gaming Indonesia fans, we have, of course, a lower bracket here for them. But for Blacklist, their first seed now, they will win their first match here, almost certainly as predicted. We'll see now. 30k net worth lead Winter. I mean, I'm not saying it's not unthrowable, but it just feels pretty darn difficult at this stage. Big old charge on through, does connect onto 3. They're going to try and get through Gabby. That'd be quite the pickoff, but he has the BKB and a 4-staff now away. He is safe and sound. Instead, they're going to turn back from Carlo, who is going to die to the blast off. There's a chance. Always a chance.
Loses a gem.
Gleipnir onto Tims. Tims may have stuck around a bit too long here as well, as his own Gleipnir is going to hold back at least the rest of Myth Avenue Gaming. For now, so 2 kills there, which does feed over a lot of gold, because remember, those 2 heroes alone were richer than almost everyone on the entire enemy team. So it is about a 4k net worth swing right there, which is, you know, a little ridiculous.
10%. Is it 10%? I don't know, actually a little bit more.
Yeah, a little bit more than 10%. Just a bit. Abed, jump in. Sees all 3 of them now. Charge. Cancelled immediately there as the blast off does actually hit, but Flappy immediately killed as soon as he lands. Now Womi in trouble, being chased down. Really no way out of this one for him, as he will go down the right-click damage of Abed. And the gem is going to be recovered there. I mean, that's the thing. Easy come, easy go right now for Myth Avenue Gaming, as Abed just completely online to lull. Actually will turn. Can they kill him here in time? Underneath the tower now, the Chronosphere, they catch Poda. Gabby blinked into this one as well, but had more than enough damage down. With the double Chakram, it's just overwhelming here, Winter. Gabby unleashing the pain as Flappy, he bought back, does not want to be here, trying to blast off back into the fountain, but he is going to be blasted into the pass there off of that whirling death from Gabby, who just about feels unkillable. Doing a little bit of shopping now, buying some mangoes from the enemy fountain before being forced back. But this one now almost certainly seems like it's over.
Yeah, just a really, really tough game, you know, for MAG. Their timings of the heroes just ran out, expired, and they don't really have scaling, you know, on Outwarden, because he decided to go for early game mid-centric items. I mean,
the buyback from Poda is going to, again, delay this a bit more, and maybe they get Carlo here with a charge on through. Seems pretty likely. No, they can't kill him. It's too tanky, this guy.
Can't even kill the Ench now.
This is an Ench with over 50% physical and magic resist, so, you know, kind of makes sense, honestly. And untouchable.
Yeah, I mean, they're just beaten by a better team, you know, like Blacklist just showed a lot more composure throughout the game when they are playing against the timings of the magic damage from MAG. They were like, all right, that didn't work out. Just have to, you know, farm our BKBs and farm up our magic resist items and dodge for a moment. And when they got their items, they took control of the game. I mean, they were a bit of a scrappy fight sometimes, you know. I feel like when the Outwarden got picked off in a couple of those engagements, if he didn't get jumped on right away, felt like there was still a chance for them to win those engagements. He needed to stay alive, pop his bubble, pop his spark wave. He can't be the first one to get initiated by the enemy.
I agree. I mean, from here on out,
Wait,
it's
he's
kind of
getting a
Blacklist.
Midas. What the hell is he? He just got a Midas or something?
Winter Wickets. It doesn't. It's 41 minutes in. Don't worry about it. I don't think it's going to make too big of a difference here, unfortunately.
Yeah, I guess so. Doesn't really matter what he buys here.
I think. I mean, they're going to play it out. There's always a chance, but I think even the Fountain's going to struggle to kill Gabby here. As the Tempest double with the dual Chakram.
And not with the furry swipe stacks now that the Fountain has.
Maybe. It doesn't always seem that good. I don't know. If they had a Bloodlust or something, you know, I could see it.
Bloodlust Fountain.
Yeah, dude, the Bloodlust Fountain kicks ass. Everyone sleeps on that. It's the same thing with Penitence. Have you never seen the Penitence or a Penitence attack?
You know why I don't see it? Because I don't dive people in their Fountain. I just end the game nicely.
Well, here goes Blacklist trying to do just that as they take down Delo, who has a buyback. Poda does not, though. He's going to be dead for a minute and a half as he dies in his own bubble. Blacklist now getting to work onto the enemy structures as Flappy stands basically no chance here, alone underneath his 2-4 tower. CJ gets the BKB active as Abed is going to be hit by the stone into the blast up. Do they have the damage to lull? They need a little bit more. Abed still alive, zipping and zapping away. He will not go down as he's going to trip into the fountain. That is going to be it. All 5 heroes dead. No buybacks here. 2-4 towers dropping, and the GG well played is called. It is Blacklist Rivalry who are going to take the 2-0 win over Myth Avenue Game in Indonesia. Well done. Well played.
Yep, well played by Blacklist. First event with the new edition of Palos here.
And
Definitely
Dubu.
and Dubu, yeah, definitely showed that there are some things that still has to be worked on, but overall a lot of potential in terms of like the team chemistry, and Mickey plays very similar heroes compared to Raven. I feel like they're both very similar in terms of playstyle, but Palos is maybe a little bit more, or actually way more aggressive than Raven. Raven's more stable. He doesn't try to make the risky all or nothing plays. He doesn't put himself in danger too much. Maybe that's what they needed. They feel like they need somebody who is ready to put his neck on the line. Sometimes try something different and play a bit more risky to win some of the games.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that. It's just, for now, I'd like to see this Blacklist against a little bit of a tougher opponent, and we will get to see them tomorrow. As for today, we're going to be moving down into the second round of not the second round, but the second half of matches for this upper bracket. That's not for some time, Winter. We ended this series rather quickly, and we have 4-hour breaks in between the games.
2-hour break.
Yeah, we have a 2-hour break. When we come back, we're going to see Execration versus Bleed Esports. But right now, if you guys you can't wait that long, you need to get some Dota. Well, we still have a little bit of Dota going on. We recommend that you guys tune into the Storm stream. That's ESL_Dota 2 Storm, where you can catch MLP and Jonathan as they are wrapping up Talon Esports versus Geek Fam. Now, I think it was Talon that did win game 1, so make sure you guys tune in there or be back here in 2 hours' time when we start Execration versus Bleed. Until then, guys, enjoy your 2-hour break. We'll see you in a bit.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you join the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Try not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whisper in my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back.
Talon Esports turn to pick.
Bleeding out the side your mouth, final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a
10 seconds remaining. seconds remaining. Radiant team
Cause I
pick.
took a break.
Enchantress.
Making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the storm.
10 seconds remaining.
You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your
5
mama's
seconds
gotta
remaining.
know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, only the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh,
Radiant team back.
Dragon Knight.
Talon Esports turn to ban.
oh, yeah. First round,
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Talon Esports turn to ban.
Yes, I could.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. Radiant team pick. Talon Esports turn to pick.
Admiral Conker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Monkey King.
Choose your hero.
Yes, I could.
Admiral is on board.
Und wenn ich
Did you cut your out of the nest as a baby?
hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug. Wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb. Leben ist Leben. Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
You don't have the sand.
Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung.
The tide has turned.
Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug. Wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb. Leben ist Leben. Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir wird gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo
30 seconds to battle.
Step lively.
The battle begins.
Always refreshing.
This guy totally knows what he's doing. This guy totally knows what he's doing.
You thought you were winning? Step lively now.
Denied.
My sprites are with us.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Healing power.
Soak it in! some of your relatives.
Denied.
It's my right.
Aquí from the goddess.
The tide has turned.
Here we go. Nature attend us. Oh, here.
First blood for Salamene and for the Dark Lord.
Of course.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Everyone's got problems, Lacey. Yours ain't mine.
What kind of war is this?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Heal us.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I like me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My waters rise.
Okay?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
My existence. Pleasure in the killing.
Arcane power!
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Miranda may trust you, but I have my eye on her.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Press right to leave us. Death of a fallen.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Blessings upon a loyal warrior. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
The thunder won't let me die.
Gotcha! Dire are scanning.
Gift from the goddess.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
Bloody bounty!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. under attack.
Washed up.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Your admiral is on board.
Double damage!
Back to full.
It's not even my birthday.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Step lively now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Unexpected.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Here are some
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Illusion! Radiant are scanning. Blessings upon a loyal warrior. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Not so safe harbor, eh?
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
What's wrong?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
A gift from the goddess.
Radiant are scanning.
Can't win a war without money.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I know you are, but what am
Gold from my chest.
Dire are scanning.
Deluge!
可以你 stop it, baby.
To the seven hells with you.
It's gonna be a massacre!
This guy totally knows what he's doing.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Heal us.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's ancient is under attack. Radiant victory.
Jackson, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen. That's usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. I've been shot down, I've been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt. I've been lied to, I've been cheated, but I'm never coming to my knees. Needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. They tried to lock me in. They tried to lock me down. But I ain't never giving up. 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 So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't never stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes by their money to foster change. Takes by them time to heal the pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire
not a king, I'm the king. I'm just
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been asking me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah. Better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Look, I don't really see y'all as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah. Better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop. No, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, that's the demolish shop. Froze, set the scene, no plot. Hoes, whoa, please don't play me. Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' phase me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a mind, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah. Better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left?
take a loss in the sport, but I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. And body trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hang it up, these blacks up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. And body trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, From the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this my designer flow, ayy. Gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pocket too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Way too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Don't the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a code, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into it, I'm way too cold.
Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, From the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
You can escape. Don't scream now. 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 You can escape.
And the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we grow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I find all over smoking guns.
All this fuss around me. All this fuss around me. Makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me. All this fuss around me. Makes me feel alone.
I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and fancy, pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay stack, lot of them. Racks, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind creator. I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise it close to the goal, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise it close to the goal, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
I've never seen you this gone. You're further than you've ever been, and you're fading out. With your hands by your side, you're closer to the edge. It's your final breath of courage. And you're ghost white, with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. 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 I know you've got it in you. You've gotta face it all. This life will continue, even if you fall. And you're ghost white, with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. And you're ghost white, with a head full of pain.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Birmingham 2024 SCA Closed Qualifiers. Thanks for joining, and thanks for sticking around during the break, guys. Hopefully, you were able to catch that three-game series between, who was it? It was Talon and GeekFam, in which GeekFam actually secured the win. So I was actually a little bit surprised on that. Didn't quite see how that one went down, but the Malaysian Talon Esports fall in 3 to the Filipino Geek Fam Winter. Any comments there, and what happened?
We lost to the Pinoy team. What else do you want me to say? I didn't really watch all the games, but yeah. I mean, Geek Fam, I would say they are in pretty good shape. I mean, last tournament it was the Bad Boom Dacha. They managed to get to the finals. They lost 2-3 to AR, and then they couldn't qualify through the open qualifiers for Dream League, and now they're back here at Birmingham.
Yep, and they're in the second round now of the upper bracket, where they will be facing off tomorrow versus Blacklist Rivalry. So that match is not going to be happening for some time, so they have a full day of rest. Winter, you and we are already getting back down to business for our next round of matches. Here on this channel, guys, we are going to be covering the Execration versus Bleed Esports series. If you were hoping to catch Aurora versus Neon Esports, which is going to be going on at the same time as ours, you guys need to catch MLP and John over on the ESL_Dota 2 Storm channel, where they are about to kick off with their draft. Our draft now, Winter, is just kicking off here between Execration and Bleed. We can go ahead and jump in here anytime, but are you predicting anything here? Any early predictions from you, Winter, where these teams are going to finish, how they're looking, anything at all?
I think Bleed definitely still has a lot of potential. I mean, they recently added Poloson, a friend of mine. He's doing okay. Initially, they didn't really look too hot in the first couple of open qualifiers for Dream League, but now they look like they figure out certain things as a team. So just looking forward to see how far can they go as a team. For Execration, they had one roster change, right? So they added Krish as their carry player. Yeah, they replaced their carry. So Krish is like he's been playing in the scene for quite some time. He's like one of the very high rank Indian players in SEA. He's been like playing mid, playing carry. These are the two main roles he's been playing, and I think this is his second stint at Execration. I'm pretty sure he played in Execration once before.
Could have been for a stand-in. I'm seeing him most recently on Myth Avenue Gaming, IHC, TNC. Played a little bit on Entity back when they were, of course, Entity is an Indian organization, so he was probably on one of the earlier iterations of that. Now, of course, they're back into Western Europe. I'm not sure which region they're playing in for these qualifiers. They're still in West EU. But any means, yeah, I'm excited to see how this team is going to be looking. I don't know. Last year's Bleed, obviously much different. They did pick up and retain a couple of DJ, right? Basically, is the only player to stay on Bleed.
DJ and
Jackie as well, of course. Jack Boy, and Makoto kind of got pulled earlier this year. So I think this roster has a lot of potential here. I'm eager to see how they get going. They ended up finishing 4th in the Dream League SCA qualifiers. They lost to Team Darling, who eventually were 2nd place. So, potentially a good sign for them, because they got knocked down in round 1 by Aurora, who went on to win the damn thing. So they only lost to the 2 teams that placed 1st and 2nd. So potentially very good sign for them. But either way, I'm just really happy that the org is still around, supporting their Dota team, and even expanding. I think they just picked up a Valorant roster, if I'm not mistaken, or there's a partnership there. So very, very happy to see that continuing to expand. And I'm very, very happy to see a DJ Rubik. That is very hot stuff.
Yeah, Rubik is not like a position 4 that you see a lot of teams utilize nowadays. There's a lot of like other heroes that are flashier. Rubik is more like it depends on whoever you have on your position 4 row. You pick Rubik. I would say that he can be a okay like blind pick if you don't know his lane. It's okay to pick position 4 Rubik right away, and you already see like at least a Timber, so you have some reasonable spells to steal against Timber. Now you're gonna have more with the Lion, but it seems like Execration they are gonna play a very, very aggressive like early game with the Chen and Timber. Timber is going to pressure your lanes, Chen's gonna take your towers, and you have catch from Lion. Overall, a very, very solid trio for now for execution.
5 seconds.
Bleed, they
Up
need
to Bleed to respond.
Yeah, they need to come up
So-
with stuff that can actually deal with this push. I mean, Pango's decent at killing the Chen army.
Yeah, Rubik can be as well. I mean, no really great spells for him to steal. I guess Chakram helps clear.
No.
Earth Spike.
Mana drain.
Radiant team pick. Dire team
Maybe. You think he really wants Mana Drain? I mean, it is a damn good spell.
I mean, when you have the shot, it's crazy, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Avoid Engine. This is a pretty scary opening that Execration have. I just want to quickly focus on this a little bit. It feels now that the meta has shaken up a little bit more, right? We're starting to see some more Arc Warden bans. We're starting to see, Coddle and NP more in the first phase. It seems like there's a lot of heroes that I wouldn't call OP, but are very strong that just always get through. So that now this first pick where you have 18th at this particular phase where you get to show your 15, your 14, 15 pick, right? With this Lion Chen in this draft. Feels really good here, right? Because you just pick a strong offlaner, you reveal the lane instantly, and then you basically get a free counter pick here at 18. And you just have 4 good heroes and ideally, I think, 2 strong lanes.
Yeah, that's why I prefer first pick overall right now. I think it's just easier to draft around it. So this time and time again, in the first phase bans, you have the 7th ban, and then you proceed with your 8th pick. That alone is, I think, it's a pretty big advantage for the drafter. And right now they have the TA against Void, pretty good matchup, fast-paced hero. Your very heavy single targets damage. It's very good. Minus armor is very good against Faceless Void and very good against Pangolier. So those 2 heroes are gonna have to be very careful in the team fights and execution with the Chen. I kind of like TA with Chen a lot in most of the games. I feel like these 2 heroes have a lot synergy between the timings that they come online together.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the early lane presence with some kill potential paired with the TA. You've got early tower push to help the TA farm, and then you have a nice power spike, right, with some aura item or some greedy.
Basically, the TA is gonna have a very nice game because you don't really have to buy BKB early when you have a hero that can buy all the aura items. Like for example, you can get pipe, you can get mech, get the Vlads for you, the drums even. Like all these items allow TA to be very aggressive in the team fights. You can play without a BKB easily in this type of lineup. So I kind of feel like the TA doesn't have to go for a very early BKB this game because of the Chen, and it's going to be a huge advantage for them. And right now they have to just figure out if they want to put the Timber against the Faceless Void or the Timber against the Pango and pick. Their draft is open. They can pick a mid lane or off lane depending on what they want. I feel like the draft needs like a setup hero, like an initiating hero. I think we don't see a lot of Kanka, but I think Kanka can be nice. Kanka.
Yeah.
Kanka Chen draft.
Yeah, doesn't feel so great into the Pango early, but other than that, I agree with you. Good call. Good call. Honestly, it's a good pick.
It's a timing lineup. Kanka also has a very specific timing when you get your. I'm not sure if you want Blade Mail this game. It's kind of okay, but I think the timing is when you get your Aghanim's, then you group up with the Chen with his couple of aura items, then you here with Dragonlance Dash or Dagger. I mean, those are the item timings that you want to look to lock in together, and your Timbers on top of that is going to have a Shiva's Guard, so the lineup when they group up together with the item timings is very, very scary for execution. Whereas Bleed, they have a much like a slower lineup, so you have a Faceless Void, so you have to rely on doing well in your lanes and trying to split push a little bit, defend and shove waves with the Rubik and Pango, and hopefully their last pick, a tower defender. I think they need a hero that can beefcake that can defend towers right now. What's available? I mean, there's a lot of the nice heroes are bad. I mean, there's still Centaur, I guess, if they want Centaur, but Centaur is not so good against TA in the lane. I mean, there's DP. I think that's DP, right? DP is good against TA in the lane.
Yeah. And then the DP also gives you an option of running it mid into the Kunkka if for whatever reason you decide that's best, and then you can run Pango off. I doubt it.
Yeah, probably not. But yeah, Pango doesn't like playing on the side lanes.
What else?
I mean, for the lane, it's like DP, Viper. Oh, there's no Viper. I think that's pretty much it for the lane. Unless you're gonna pick some weird ass, like some Bat Rider, to counter. Oh no, there's no Bat Rider.
Bat Rider banned out as well. Yeah. I mean, if you really want to focus on countering the Templar,
I mean, it also needs to have synergy with the Chrono, ideally. That's why it's not easy to find a hero here.
Yeah, I was gonna say Arc Warden, but he's banned out. What other heroes are we seeing a lot out from the mid lane these days? What are we thinking? I was gonna say Lena, but obviously banned out. I don't know. No, Ember's gone too. They've not made this easy. It is gonna be the DP then. So I guess it's just gonna be, what is it? DP off probably, right?
Yeah, DP plus I guess Rubik. Not the best lane. Like DP, you kind of prefer to have like a Tusk, Nyx, Clockwork kind of hero, or even Avenge, like somebody to tank the damage for you. But I guess with Rubik, you still have some kill potential with the Leaf. But the initial first couple of waves, you're not gonna be as strong as like a Tusk, for example. Tusk DP is like really strong at level 1, level 2. With Rubik, it's a lot more about getting levels first. Maybe level 3 is your power spike before you can start killing the TA. But overall, just a good pick. That's synergized with your Chronosphere. Then you have the Wave Shaft. I think it's really, really important to have Wave Shaft when you're dealing with all these Chen creeps, TA pushing your tower early, and DP is like gonna provide you with that. And she's also a pretty tanky frontline because of how you build the hero right now, and with the talent, you have magic resist, you have armor with the Shivas. You can also build the Eternal Shroud on this hero. It's very, very nice. Just a very, very good like a meta hero. I'm quite surprised that we don't really see a lot. We see sometimes this hero is actually very, very strong in the game.
I kind of personally like the DP as well, right? It gives you more of that team fight. The silence, I think, now that it adds a slow, is substantially is much more. It's a much bigger problem, isn't it? For a lot of heroes, very casually in the game. So, I like this last pick. You do scale a bit better here than this Templar, of course, because you have that Faceless Void, because you have this DP. Even Ench gets a bit scarier into the late game. Execration, would you say here, Winter, are they on much of a timer? Would you say they need to finish, before a certain minute? Is it kind of, still playing to their power spikes? What are you really feeling here? What's the vibe?
They definitely don't want the game to go like super late. I think maximum they have to finish the game by like say 40 minutes, like 30, 40 minutes ideally, or at least you have to deal a lot of economical damage, to your opponent, like get a couple of racks at least, or have a substantial lead. Because if their lineup goes into late game against like a FE DP lineup, I mean, you're not gonna win, late game. And we'll see them trying something aggressive here. They wait a little bit and then they pop a smoke. They place a ward in the middle to scout something out. And now they're trying to go for a first blood here.
Sneaky move. They've managed to just barely squeeze between Bleed, who are positioned now above their bounty spawn. Although this is going to be the most interesting backstab, as Masaros is certainly not going to be expecting this many enemies from this direction. Do they have any catch for him, though? It seems not. That hero is going to be a bit too slippery. So now
she's going to get one rune.
Nice. Yeah, they're not going to get too many runes here. Impulse, and he's just going to be fine now. With that level 1 Nature's Attendance, not much he cares about there. As long as Masaros can make it back to the lane more or less scot-free, this has worked out very well for Bleed.
Took a big turn around the enemy base.
Yeah, he's going on a bit of a tour. But this ward, check out this Observer, which blocks the easy camp. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, this is nice against the 10. Wait, we didn't even mention the Enchantress against the 10. Like the classic good old days, 10 against Enchantress in the game. Not in the same lane. I tell you, the ones that you have them in the same lane, enchanting and taking over each other's food, those are the good times.
Good times, he says.
Yeah, have you watched games, pro games? Back in the
day? Yeah. Or like Ench stealing the boars or whatever.
It's a lot of fun.
There was a Dota 2 short film, for every year for TI they do them. And I remember the TI 5 or maybe the TI 6 one where it was like a creep just getting enchanted and then being wholly persuaded back and forth and back and forth. It's like this clowny stuff that
I
you see
mean,
in
normally
Dota.
the Chen has to get a creep and then you have to hide until your cooldown is up. Then only you send it out to the lane. So when and you can steal it back immediately.
It's too much to keep track of, honestly. I can't be bothered. Or at least, if Ench is gonna steal the creep, just get one. Just use all of the mana right in the fog, and then have her steal the creep, and it's just this useless creep. And then you bring out the real creeps,
I see you've been in this matchup before.
Oh yeah. It's all about mind games here a little bit, isn't it? These days, Ench is a little bit more simple, right? Paulson is just gonna get up close and personal, try and draw some aggro, take a bunch of damage and then heal it all off with the attendance. It's not really. It's not
Then
too deep
kill
anymore.
people with your enchant. The damage over time.
The damage over time. That's right.
It's so weird. Everything has damage. Like, enchant.
There it is. Look at
doing
Shanks.
damage.
Oh my god, he's so slow.
Oh my god. It's so disgusting.
Time dilation slow as well. That also does damage.
I mean, imagine.
Middle tower is under attack.
A lot of slow.
The laning phase is just so different nowadays compared to what it was before. A lot of heroes that you can't seem to kill the enemy heroes, but right now because with the addition of Blood Grenade, there's always a lot more opportunities in the lane. I mean, this lane should still be fine for the FV since he has an edge in the lane. If he had a weaker support, then maybe he's gonna have a final against this lane.
Yeah, I was just looking top where we get the D ward and the first creep is out already for CML. He's got
this
himself
creep,
the Harpy Stormcrafter.
GG.
Just easy damage from range. This thing is pretty bonkers.
This is like the best level 1 creep you can. I mean, level 3 creep.
Yes, I think the Ghost still, in some matchups, may be best, personally speaking. But, Bob, a little TP back home, refills the bottle. He'll be back to full HP, and he is here in time to not really miss out on too many creeps.
Yeah, just melee against melee. So I would think that Panka should be able to get a little bit more creeps with the tiebreak, but nothing too substantial. In bot lane, you see the mana drain in action. As soon as Lion gets level 3, things
look at this
start
go,
to get out
dude.
of hand.
Look at the chain
Same
lightning.
creep.
Another one. Another one's ready. Chain lightning. How you like it, Shanks? He's got to steal mana from the creep, actually.
Welcome to Dota 2. The lane creeps matter a lot.
They do now. Yeah, they nice. There it is. That's I always do that when I was just ahead of this Lion meta. I'm telling you, I was always maxing mana drain. Always, whenever I'm playing into a Chan or something, I just steal all the mana from their creeps, and then they're like, "What the hell? What do I do? I can't do anything with these creeps anymore." Useless.
Right click. You need to get the ones that have right click damage. Which is so obnoxious. This Lion mana drain the lane. Like it's the nightmare of most of the players here when they are playing the laning phase.
The biggest surprise I see so far here, Winter, is that Krish is getting kind of bodied out of this lane. 10 denies is the advantage right now that Masaros holds here on the Death Prophet. Already has the Urn of Shadows online. You can see Masaros, is taking a bit of hurt every now and then whenever the creeps get too close. The Chen creeps, that is. But for the most part, he's kind of just being chilling up here, honestly.
This lane is difficult for TA, we know like PvP against the TA matchup, but TA is not like the worst hero to get bullied in the lane. You can come back with stacks and whatnot. Once the team is making stacks, I mean there's some, Lion made some stacks, but DJ is gonna make another stack. DJ is actually ahead with the stack counter right now. He has two stacks on both the camps, whereas the Lion only has one on each.
Seems that way.
Yeah. 6-minute rune, they're gonna stack. Both supports on the position 4 are gonna do the same thing, stack, control the rune.
Seems like Bleed will bring both supports over to the mid lane, though.
Yeah, they have to. The Chen and the Ench is gonna meet in the middle, finally.
Yeah. Here they go. Oh, and then the creep even is doing a good bit of work. The Centaur Conqueror, Paulison. Is still going to stack the camp? No, okay. So he aggroed the camp and then blocked it. Doesn't matter. Makoto, he gets the Amplified Damage Rune. That is going to be into his
DJ?
bottle, but there's fighting up top where DJ is swept up by the Torrent. Is slowed to a crawl by this Ghost Frost attack, and Bob picks up first blood 6 minutes into the game onto the Sport Rubik. CML is going to scout the massive stacks here as well as the boat call into the mid lane. There is going to be an Earth Spike now as well. That's an Earth Spike level 2. But the increased damage and stun just not really making the difference there.
It's at least good damage there. Pango he has a bottle refill because DJ died there.
Look at this. CML's stealing the stack, man. At least he tried. He took one of the Wild Wings and ended up summoning the what is it? Torrent? Is it? No, it's a tornado. Tempest. It's called Tempest. That's what it's called.
It's called Tempest?
Yeah, it's called Tempest.
It's called the Tempest Double. All right.
Don't ask me why I know that, but I just know way too much about the neutrals.
I can ask you any question about the neutral creeps and you'll be able to answer.
Not their auras. I don't know what their auras are called, except for the Unholy Aura on the Satyr. That's the only aura I know.
Unholy
and of
aura.
course, the Grievel's Greed aura, right? That one's, you can't miss that one. And the most of the ancient auras I know. Okay, look, most of the auras I know. I don't know why.
So you're
I like the
backtracking right now?
Yeah, I just know a little bit too much about the creeps, honestly. It's just fun, okay?
Trivia time. Next time
It's
you go
not
out.
called Tempest. It's called Tornado. What the heck is called Tempest then? I must be forgetting.
Alright, Krish.
Taking that for something.
He's in trouble. Blood grenade.
They're gonna make a play for him now. Bob's here, but far too late to really change anything, as the boat even is not going to connect onto Masaros, who is just plainly too speedy now. He's got this Exo active. There is a Rolling Thunder. Makoto looking for CML. Will be able to bonk him down to the low ground. CML looking for a TP out. Is going to be bonked up to the high ground again, where Makoto awaits him with the final swashbuckle.
That was hilarious. Down you go, up you go.
Little escalator there for the Chen. Ends up being an escalator to his own death. As Bob's just going to TP back mid lane. Seems like they're going to have to let this one go. This is not a wagon wave, and Masaros, his Exo's about to time out. But with Makoto helping to clear the wave, they will be able to take down this tier 1. Not really much they could do mid. Down bottom, Tino is already up to level 6, though. Has that chakram ready to go, as Jackie's doing his best to keep the creeps aggro to him and stop too much damage from coming through. And he's doing actually a really good job of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's delaying as much as he can, so the tower doesn't take as much damage. I mean, they're gonna need 3 heroes to kill the team. I think the DP has to come with Siphon charges to kill. Yep, this team is just being annoying to the Faceless Void right now. He knows the Void doesn't have enough damage to kill him with the Ench, so he's playing very, very aggressive.
Also, a Vessel First now completed for Masaros, who is the most farmed hero in the game. Bob trailing not too far behind with his own phase boots and soon to be Blade now.
Very nice.
That's going to be his first item.
Getting the Vessel this here. Good against the TA, good against the Timber. You have a Chen heal as well.
You have a Chen heal who is very quickly going to have his own Vlad's aura as well, right? This hero farms a ton.
The best item. I have regen lifesteal. I kid you not, when you get a Vlad's, you think it's time to fight. No, it's actually time to keep farming your next item, because it increases your farming speed by a lot with the damage aura.
Yep. They're going to give Tino, interestingly, this most of the stack now. I think that is going to be for his Veil of Discord, as he now has that Helm of the Iron Will online. So it's all about really enabling this Timber to fight early. Seems like Bob is more than satisfied with the start. He's gotten 1-0-0, pretty decent experience. Really the levels, I think, most important on this hero, as he's going to look for a quick kill onto DJ, who did steal that mana drain level 1. Only a level 1 mana drain Shanks. So he bucks the trend. 3 points in this Earth Spike, as he is going to be bonked up to the high ground, and the impetus shot from Paulison connects from the river.
Yep, DP wants to use her Exo right now. There's a catapult wave. Should be able to do some damage to this tower right now.
Should be a dead tower, honestly.
I mean, if FE comes, they can secure the tower. Excretion is going to bring 5 heroes to defend this. 4 right now. The line's going to be alive soon. Alright, he decided not to pop the XO actually.
Does
Did-
force the rotations though.
Hmm.
So that is something. More space created for Jackie. As soon as I say that, Tino is going to TP right back down bottom with his full Veil of Discord. Probably gets pushing. 3-3-0 build, or 3-3-1 build on the Timber Saw. So just the 1 point here in the reactive armor. Doesn't seem like he was too pressured in the lane, honestly.
1 point's enough if the lane is like an easy lane, you know? Like against FV, you know you're not gonna have a lot of problems compared to like laning against like if you have double range heroes hitting right clicking you, then you might want to consider getting an extra point. But if the lane is good, 1 point is sufficient. You get to max your chain and your whirling death a lot sooner. It's gonna make you more deadly in the rotations.
Now it kind of just seems to be more or less of a bit of a farming game, as Makoto is eager to get his diffusal blade online. Bob about to finish off
It's
his.
it's a timing game. I feel like
laning.
farming game is not exactly the
Okay,
precise.
that's fair. We're not watching a Naga Siren and a PL
Yeah,
getting ready
correct.
for battle. Okay, fair enough.
We are watching
We're having a
heroes-
few timings hit, is my point, right? And by that I mean Blade Mail is about to be delivered, Vlad's is about to be delivered, and with the Veils online, it feels like if you're Execration, you are ready for a fight.
And for Bleed, Jackie is gonna get X mark here. See Chrono to save himself. Here comes the TP. DP is coming in.
Might be too late. Yeah, Finger of Death, he is gone. And with CML's creeps already onto that Tier 1 tower, there's not really much they could do either. So instead, it's going to be a trade for the mid lane Tier 1 tower as Makoto takes that one down. Just about to finish up his own Diffusal Blade. So Execration right now have hit their first timings here, the first set of timings, just slightly earlier.
Whereas for Bleed, what is their first timing? I think it's pretty much the Diffusal on Pangolin. I think the rest of the cores don't really have like a significant timing on their heroes.
Yeah. Masaro's going for the BOTs after. I just wanted to point
He's
that
going
out on the DP.
BOTs. Wow, it's
Yeah.
actually so greedy this game. I feel like he needs to get either armor items like the. I was kind of expecting the Shivas for sure. I mean, Shivas
too.
is just typical on Death Prophet.
Or maybe he feels no. His team's got a fair amount of.
I mean, you need a way to survive, right? The X mark. I feel like that's the main concern. You have to build like tanky items to help you survive the combo.
Well, yeah, of course, there's a telekinesis, and if there wasn't, there was an X. So they're gonna get that easy kill there onto the Chen. That was the smoke, though. That was the smoke diffusal reveal. Not much of a reveal there, but it's, you know, now that item's online, you pretty much expected it 14 minutes in. Again, just a deviation that I do want to point out, because I tend to see most pros these days on Lion max the mana drain immediately at 15 minutes, have the money for your shard. He says, hell no, I'm maxing Earth Spike, I'm going to get Blink Dagger, I'm an old-fashioned Lion.
A lot of players actually started to do this as well. Because you don't get the shot very early. I think the mana drain max is only good with the shot if you're having a really good game. I think for the lane maximum you have like 2 points. But the stun is always gonna be useful. I think some players they do even keep stun at 2 points and then they max they get more points in Hex first because it gives you more cast range.
It's Shaman's Hex, which is now a damage amp, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Oh, there's a Hex anyway. Oh, yeah, that's always a painful 4. You just see that 4 stacks of time dilation slow on him. Nowhere that hero was going. Nice, nice heads-up play from Jackie. He knew he didn't need to chrono or anything. Just get in there with the active ability.
Yeah, Paul's on TP's top. They're trying to move back towards their part of the map. CML is going to get caught out again. Not much you can do here. Running into 3 heroes.
He got the D ward, you know, he dies for that a little bit, the tiniest amount of space. While Krish continues farming his Desolator, which is now complete. I would say as soon as this Blink Dagger is online for TA, we might see her join a fight with an X-Mark combo.
It's going to be like one fight. Whoever wins that fight is going to take Roshan. Since both teams have lineups that can actually easily just obtain Roshan here. So it's going to be a very, very tricky next couple of minutes. Both teams are going to try to wrestle to get that key pick off into Roshan. Top lane, X-Mark, pop. Here comes the TP. The travels on DP.
Yeah, and Bob stun the once here. Oh, he's got Tidal Wave, but doesn't seem like he's going to be able to use it. He bought that shard, huh? Bob, that Tidal Wave, it's not going to do much here. Just kind of wets the boots of Bleed.
Yeah, that was
they will be able to kill him.
Quite a risky play there. Like the Ench was like clearly baiting the Kunkka out. and he kind of committed. I felt like if he X mark and he bought, he needed to just maybe keep a distance and see if any heroes are coming in. But unfortunately, he committed in, and just no way out for him with the blade mail. So it's quite a costly death there for Excretion. I mean, the game is still on a knife's edge right now. Like any kill that either team gets is gonna have a high chance of resulting in Roshan going down after this. TP
Rish.
top, Conquer.
X mark on him. That was a stolen X from DJ.
Yeah, have you?
Winter, do you want to remind everyone how the interaction is?
Chronosphere,
Stolen
mid.
X? Oh, yeah,
After
there it
this,
is.
after
Shanks,
this,
Hex is going to come out, but no support is going to arrive in time to save his life. Krish did TP for this, but he's really just going to be able to farm the wave, and Bleed are going to farm CML another time and get rid of the Chen army, which is always just such a feels bad on this hero, especially in situations like this where you don't really want to be running around for a minute recovering creeps and quote-unquote taking farm from your cores, but it is what you have to do
It
now.
is what it is when you lose your creep session. So you were saying about the X mark. So basically the second X mark will always remove the first X mark. That's why.
Well, this X mark's been removed from DJ because he timed out, but you know, we'll see if it's ever relevant again.
Yeah, the Rubik stealing X mark is quite a huge deal against Kanka. Now you have to be very careful with how you X mark and run out to
I've
throw
got
your
a silly
spells.
question. Do you think Shanks didn't max mana drain, so Rubik didn't steal it?
Haha. Here we go, smoke. T-Bear's gonna TP in.
Silence onto 2 from Krish. And the second silence here should allow them to pick off Poloson before he can get off the heels into the torrent. Down he goes, but Makoto, pretty nice rolling thunder. Missed bomb on the second time, but is going to be able to pick off Shanks as it's Masaros who's going to end up dropping over on the side. That's a huge kill here. I mean, that for Bleed basically means the fight's over.
I mean, that's why I was like so surprised that his build is so greedy. You know, he had Travels. What the hell? He has Kaya and Travels. You know, so greedy. Like if he have, like if he wanted to rush BKB, fine, just rush BKB. Or if he had Bill and any armor items, if he lived a little bit longer, maybe they would have been able to take the fight there. But yeah,
Timber just blew him up.
Yeah,
Blink Dagger, Veil, Whirling Death, shotgun.
He died in like
bye.
one combo, right? Basically.
I barely saw him. I was like, where's the DP in this fight? I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I mean,
look at that. That's the combo. Combo, quote unquote, right?
That's what you get if you buy Kaya and Travels. Travels and into Kaya. This is like such a greedy build. Like he deserve to die there. Now he understands. Okay, I'm changing my build. I'm buying BKB.
Buying BKB. Yeah, it's a needed item here. He's got very good magic amp here. Good spell amp, I should say. But yeah, it's a costly death. That was a level 2 exorcism as well. He was probably hoping for that to pay off a bit more.
That was probably the first time she used Exo, right? Don't
No,
remember.
second. They used it once top to take the tower.
Okay. Right.
But yeah, I mean, it's been a game where they haven't been able to use a lot of Exo. And maybe that's why I was thinking earlier, that's why Masaros was like, well, maybe this is a game I can go for the BOTs. And, you know, I'm not really needed for a lot of these early pushes. We traded some towers early.
It's just really greedy.
I get it.
play
I'm
like
just,
this.
you know, just trying to provide perhaps a little bit of an explanation there.
Yeah.
BKB next for Bob, by the way.
Yeah, so that kill resulted in them getting the Roshan. So he has Aegis and Dagger right now, minute 20. So time to kill some Tormentor.
Shiva's done as also for Tino, right? So now you're not just facing the Veil.
Pinging the Tormentor. Please, TA, kill the Tormentor.
It's true. He has his Blink Dagger now, so Shanks has his own Blink on the way. So this would be a pretty nice move, honestly. It's 50-50 between him or CML. So either you're going to get a couple Ancients or you're going to get triple mana drain. Which one would you rather have? In this world, it's crazy, but the answer is obviously mana drain, not Ancients.
10 patches ago, you would say Ancient.
10 patches ago?
Okay,
Why
two patches ago.
Yeah.
Before they had this change. I mean, Lion right now in the team fights is all about finding the right position to just triple mana drain and win the team fight. I mean, sure, you can sometimes start the fight with a Hex and Stun, but you just want to have a high ground. Imagine a Lion standing on the Drow Glacier and mana draining everybody.
I mean, it is actually kind of a ridiculous thing, but you just do so much damage.
It's not even just the damage, you know, like taking away mana from heroes like Faceless Void, Pango. It's actually pretty game-winning in the team fights.
Look, I agree, and it's not like you do unlimited damage because eventually heroes like the ones you mentioned do run out of mana. But it's a 360 damage per second channel. That's beating out Fiend's Grid by far.
And don't forget that you can battery your teammate.
That's true. You're a little gas station, aren't you?
Not as great as Pugner, but halfway there.
Halfway there, but it is cheaper, you know.
Is it cheaper than Pugner?
Oh, yeah, I don't know if it's cheaper. I mean, I guess, right? Because it's. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it matters much. It's still good. You're more of a mana battery, right? Because before you can get any mana, you've got to top them up with the HP. But, you know, whatever. It's still really good. And well, we'll see. It doesn't seem like Krish really wants to go for a Tormentor quite yet. Wants to push out this top wave a little bit more. Down bottom is where Tino is currently kind of in a little bit of a run. Ooh, good decision to TP out where he stands. There's a Rubik ready to cut him off. Rubik with a blink as well here for DJ.
Yeah, they're going to also have BKB done on Jackie. On the Places Void. It's going to be a huge item. Right now it's all about just wasting the time of the Aegis. Trying to just wait it out before they take the next big engagement. The game is still very, very close. Anyone can just wrestle over control on the game. With one mistake, one bad team fight, you're gonna lose
this
control.
Could be it. Makoto. Oh, breaking vision. There's the Chakram.
He has roll up.
They don't want to chase any further.
Yeah, I mean he has roll up. Should be fine. Just roll up and cast your ulti after that. I mean, they're just trying to...
Storm's about to be finished, also, by the way, for Bob. I think he decided, you know what, I don't need a BKB. I'll just go straight into my Ags.
Yeah, it's so timing, like I told you about. Getting every hero synced with the TA's Blink, that's all Dragonlance's timing with BKB. And then the team is going to have Shivers. Your Kanka's going to have Agalims. Your Lions have Blink. Chen has all the aura. So, I mean, Execration is extremely strong right now. Very, very strong. Here goes the roll up.
Kodo, yep, he's going to roll up into that rolling
Shanks,
thunder.
no mana draining.
Inhibit now onto Shanks, who doesn't have much of a target here to mana drain, but the lift is going to be out of range, and the reinforcements are here. X marks the spot into the rolling thunder. Perfectly timed as soon as it ends. Stolen boat here. It's not going to change much of anything, unfortunately, as Masaros... it's not really a situation where he wants to use the Exo either.
He's dead, I think.
May have no choice, though. He might just be dead, honestly. Tidal waved out of the Tier 2 tower into the hands of Krish, who picks up his second kill of the engagement.
Yeah, this is really bad. He was very close to his BKB. I mean, right now, this is going from bad to worse for Bleed. Just bleeding out too many kills. Void has BKB, but he can't do much alone, you know. The Void needs the Death Offer to be able to stand in the fights and use Exo and do damage into the Chronosphere, but that's just not gonna happen. Like, I feel like even if, say, the DP has BKB, right, he's still gonna die to the TS physical damage with the Chen creeps and the auras and everything. I mean, he's actually very, very weak right now without, even with BKB, you still need to build armor items. I mean, her build is definitely just coming back to haunt her.
And just BKB so close, but so far, right, 1,000 gold away. That is going to be pretty hard to farm at this point when you have a Faceless Void and a Pango just absorbing all the visible farm on the map. You've got to go get the Dangerous farm, and without BKB, sometimes it's going to cost you your life.
I mean, they're just going to have to maybe try to play some defensive wards. I mean, they have very aggressive wards right now. If you look at Bleed's vision, they have like 3 very deep wards on enemy territory. It's going to help them figure out where they can farm safely, at least. I mean, it's pretty nice, the ward, like one line across the enemy base, enemy jungle.
Radiant are scanning.
Should has to buy his shard. A bit unlucky there.
Lion?
Yeah, CML got it from the Tormentor.
Do you think if you can actually choose who gets the shard, would it break the game?
I don't know. Probably. Because I think the issue is not all shards are created equal, unfortunately. There are some that are just far better than others. Like this Lion Shard compared to, I don't know, Flamethrower. I never see anyone build Flamethrower anymore. Eventually you pick it up, but like, you know, this Timber Shard is, you know, not really much to write home about. He's probably got the, I don't know, is his Shard worse than Chen's? Chen's can be pretty good.
Chen's nice. Chen's shard. It's ancient creeps, you know. You got the granite to push. You have the HP aura.
right? I love getting the time dilation creep though. The
okay.
aura from on the ice shamans that gives you I think 12%.
It depends on the level, right? There's 4 levels. First level.
Yeah, but I think when you enchant them, you give them a bonus level, don't you?
Oh really?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Additionally, levels up.
Oh yeah. Okay. 1 level.
See, I'm Chen player. Come on, man.
Okay.
Don't you know?
Right. X mark. Pull back. Tower takes around half damage. It's pretty good amount of damage here. X mark again. Rubik needs to steal X mark.
Yeah, but Bob actually okay.
Nice.
Pretty nice pull out with a tidal wave, and the silence also does not connect onto anything.
Right.
Is there a BKB? There is a BKB now for Masaros. And an Ag Scepter for Makoto. These are 2 heroes without buyback, and let's make it 3. Why not? Because there's a full Mjolnir now for Jackie. He's just shy of that 20 chrono attack talent, however. So, you know, he's not really the be-all, end-all yet. But this could be an opening now. Execration, so close there. Blink forward by DJ, looking for that opportunistic steal on the X mark the spot. But Bleed Esports so close to a turning point here, especially as Execration no longer with an Aegis. Might be a bit more on the... I say they're a bit more on the back foot, but look how big Tino is. He's got his own BKB and the Shivas. He's a large lad. And Krish continues to farm very effectively now as he is going to have a casual Crystallis ready to go.
Yep, fights brewing right now.
Oh, yeah, good catch there.
Torrent, tidal wave. He's trying to bait it.
Really
He's
doesn't
trying
want
to bait out.
BKB.
Yeah, trying to bait out his BKB. A nice try there by bot. Masaros. Very, very calm.
Ancient Thunderhide. I think the only big ancient creep that doesn't have an aura. This Ancient Thunderhide.
But this one has the most damage, right? Because of the spell, the slam.
Slams a lot of damage, but maybe if you stand in Fireball, it's more damage. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's right. The fireball eventually over the full duration.
Yeah, over the full duration. I'm sure that has to be more. I'm not sure how much the Ice Bomb does either on the large Ice Shaman creep. But that's pretty good because you can push towers with it. So, I don't know. I think it depends. I think generally speaking, this one's really good. And, you know, attack speed is always going to be something that your carries want, right? Where is he? Where's he sent it? He's pushing... Oh, there it is. He was pushing top.
Yeah, trying to deal with the split push. Roshan. Excursion, they're smoking. They're trying to connect over to the Rosh. It's going to be huge. It should be the game-deciding fight here. Both teams are trying to buy for high ground position. A big chrono could actually end the team fight for excursion. They have to be very, very spread out.
Could not be up for 45
seconds. Oh,
somebody's
TPing. Timber's TPing.
Tino, though. I mean, he is not an easy kill.
Yes,
this very well could be bait. Blinks out right away. He's got a shielder in for an additional 1,300 extra HP as the blink. The Observer Ward is going to scout Paulison. He's immediately dead. Does have buyback. The Exo's already out here, and Roche has not spawned. He's going to be back in 20 seconds, so he'll only be here top for...
They just need to wait for the Exo to run out.
I mean, that's what I was going to say. It's already half duration. Roshan, yeah, he's not going to be home, much to the dismay of Execration, who are just TPing away. They just have to abandon this, and this is going to be second Roche easily, going to the side of Execration.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate for Bleed there. I think a bit too hasty with the Exo there. Needed to wait for somebody to jump, either the Rubik or the Void to jump in with their spells before he commits the Exo. And right now, Execration will be in firm control of this game, with the Roshan being claimed once again by the Dire team. So he gets the cheese. I guess Timber, Timber and TA are gonna get the Aegis and cheese respectively. They're gonna have aura items on mostly on the Chen, the Mech and the Blades done with the Lotus. And he's gonna go for a Holy Locket next. So this item is something that I didn't see in a very long time.
I wonder why that is. He is going for a very regen heavy build. I think the mech is fairly normal, but that lifesteal is really interesting. I believe Holy Locket only restores based on amount healed, so it doesn't amplify all sources of regen, I believe.
Oh, really? I thought it amps everything.
It amplifies heals you provide by 30%, but isn't Vlad's a lifesteal?
Oh, lifesteal is different, yeah. I think lifesteal is different.
So obviously it works on Hand of God and then any other heals that you provide. Yeah, the mech. Lots of heals here. It's also interesting what creeps he's decided to grab. He's holding on to the Centaur Courser, although it is about to die. Okay, I don't know if he meant to hold on to it, but just like basically a casual pipe aura on that bad boy. Not the active, of course. You don't get that barrier, but I do wonder if he's going to look to grab anything else. He's actually only found these Ancient Thunder Hides on the map, which is kind of funny. Haven't been able to find much of else.
I mean, right now the TA has found herself a DD with Daedalus there.
Oh, boy.
I mean, amplified damage with Daedalus, so they're definitely looking to fight here. I mean, Masaros doesn't have his Shivas yet. It's gonna be important for him to get armor and reduce the healing from the Chen with the Shivas and the Vessel. They're trying to hold on their high ground here, right? Sensible thing to do. Faces Wall is nearby. He can drop a Chrono if the enemy runs up the high ground.
No outer towers. They still hold this outpost. They can buy back TP here. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a cheeky little play, isn't it, from Tino, given vision and safely getting himself out with the Timber Chain. Krish might just go on in. X-Mark is going to be friendly. Aegis. I'll let them know that there's probably some vision up here as they do get through those refraction charges thanks to the Stolen Chakram that DJ's holding on to. He also has a gem in his inventory on this Rubik.
Yeah. I feel like they should just force the high ground. Whenever your opponents they are holding up a high ground area like this and they are waiting for you to go up, I feel like if you are not confident enough to run up, you have to try to force them back towards the base. And then when they come back to the base, you then decide whether you want to continue pushing or you reclaim the high ground that they just took.
Right. How dangerous is it, do you think, Winter, crossing these areas in between the lanes, like as Dire side, right?
I think they have Aegis right now. I feel like they should be comfortable doing whatever they want to. I think they're playing a little bit too conservatively right now with the lead they have, and they have to also remember it's a Faceless Void DP lineup. They have a lead now, but it doesn't mean it's gonna be there forever.
X-Mark out straight away, not wanting to risk anything. They did get them out of the high ground already, and you can see that line drawn on the map by Masaros. Sorry, make that by Tino. He wants to get right back into that high ground.
Yep,
get the D-wards.
They have to get a use so that the Kanka can't abuse the X-Mark like this, Somebody has to buy a use. Yeah, Rubik's already queuing up and use. They can't just let Excretion X-Mark the TA run up, hit your tower a couple of times and pull him back and keep repeating it until your base goes down. Aegis 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. I mean, let's see if they can still try to pressure the high ground. They definitely don't want to waste this.
Nope. This is going to be tricky, though. And with Bleed feeling so strong, now they've got this 20 talent on Void, like you said, Manta Style, BKB, Mjolnir. Like, that's enough with good Chrono, with good spellcasting to be able to really turn this. Maybe this is an opportunity. Nope, no, it's not, unfortunately. No chance to contest that. And now Tino's got his Flamethrower. I think it was the last one, actually. Everyone else has their shard already. He was the only viable target on the team. They're all sharded up. Paulison, though. Is that a full Ag Scepter I spot on this Enchantress? It is Little Friends. That's
a counter to the Chain Creeps.
Oh my goodness, Krish.
That's like a little bit crazy, but then there's nothing to stop the X-Mark, right? So he can basically do whatever he wants.
Okay,
Flamethrower. Flamethrower.
I don't think this was always a root, wasn't it? Root's an enemy unit. And all creeps, ally, enemy, and neutral within a radius gain bonus attack speed for 6 seconds. Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay, root duration per unit. That's interesting. I wonder if you can really just...
Aghanims.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll see. But DJ will make that
Lion.
jump on in. Oh, the blink out in time, though. Masaros
couldn't
quite find him. And that is the Exo utilized. Great torrents as well to slow this down. They're so desperately looking for a fight now here at Bleed, but they're just running under enemy vision, under enemy traps, and now up to enemy held high ground. This seems really risky, but they're going to go for
nice
it.
silence.
Nice silence out from Masaros, but it just forces him to BKB, and back out is Tino, looking to force the BKB of Jackie. That'll make finding a Chrono
time for Excretion
even
to fight.
more difficult.
They got an X-Mark.
TA trap. They're still underneath this ward. This is so risky for Bleed. They're really poking, prodding, trying to find the angle as Tino just able to try and jump and nuke down Paulison, who nearly drops there, actually, thanks to the Vessel time dilation as well. Really starting to wreck him. as they do jump forward. Makoto with his own Shivas going for the Rolling Thunder. They have vision now in the lane where they want to try and find this fight. They force the BKB of Bob. They still have the BKB on the Timber Saw. He feels like he doesn't have to use it, and he's right. He had the backing of the Hand of God, which is now going to be used. Careful here. Nice roll up to ignore the X mark the spot, and actually now Bob without a BKB, he could be in for some trouble. They're trying to buff him up. A little bit more healing. The Torrent Storm into the Chronosphere now. It's a good one, but do they have enough? No! The BKB was already used from Jackie, and the Hex
No mana.
Chronosphere with the
He's out of
THF.
mana.
He doesn't have any mana. He can't time walk out. Oh, he only has the Ogre Seal Totem into the smoke, which does get him back safely, but Tino, he's running riot in your base, up into the high ground. Makoto eats the Finger of Death and finally is killed off by Krish. Oh, Bleed, they go searching, looking for a fight, poking and prodding, and are just barely outlasted. They only managed to get Bob throughout that and lose 2 cores themselves.
Yeah, and I also felt like there was like a couple of moments where maybe he could have tried to chrono the Timber and the Conquer, but he decided not to. He just wanted to chrono the TA, but ended up didn't have the BKB to kill the TA. He got hexed by the Lion after that, and the fight was just over. You know, he just feel like maybe they needed to synergize their spells together. Whenever the Pango or the DP is going, he needs to use his chrono to support them and make sure that they get the kill that they are chasing on. You know. Now he's just a little bit too tunnel vision and trying to chrono the TA too much, you know. I think the next fight, it's gonna be very crucial that they just manage to use all their spells on one hero. I think even if they kill the Timber or the Kunkka, it'll be actually pretty good. Because if you think about the team fights, if the Void chronos the other heroes, let's say he kills the Timber or the Lion, and the TA is left for last, I mean, she won't be able to do anything on her own, you know, if you kill all her teammates first.
Oh, the Time Warp Aura, it's here. Sorry, I just got excited seeing this guy. 14% CDR.
So who does that benefit the most? I guess Lion and TA?
Lion, TA, I think this Kunkka, honestly.
Oh, here we go. Lion. He's lifted up.
Yeah, this is a jump. This is great. Both supports being killed off here from the side of Execration gives them a pretty good opening now.
They were just doing what you were doing, reading the spells and everything.
They were reading spells. Oh,
enjoying their moment. Cool. Oh, this spell. All right, that looks pretty nice.
Oh, whoops. I mean, it's not bad. It's almost gives you permanent uptime on mana drain. I don't know how valuable that is.
Mana drain.
Look, I mean, come on, that's a good spell, right?
Well, the issue is like she can't. The Lion can't stand in the fights to drain if the DP is right clicking him with the XL.
Yep, that's true. There's too much damage there. Lane looks like they were maybe trying to find a pick off. This is getting a little bit more troublesome though. That fight not going too swimmingly for the side of Bleed. It has to be said, but you know the fact that they survive without taking any high ground damage here basically during that Aegis. I mean, these bot tier 3 maybe took a scratch, but as far as structures go, everything is still standing.
They scouted Roche Richie with the creep.
Oh, it's a fast one.
Oh no.
They have a minute to finish it.
They want to push high ground bot?
Roche is going on. They have this outpost, but now it's going to be scouted by the Centaur, the Satyr Tormentor. And this Roche, he's going to go down too quickly. He also is going to drop himself an Axe Blessing. Now, that is an interesting one this game.
Who's going to get it? Rubik?
Jackie?
Rubik? Jackie?
Me carry.
I guess so. Me carry. Me take Aghanim's, me take Shard, me take Refresher.
Yeah,
me take
there's X.
Me take. Oh no, except banner. You can have the banner.
You can have the banner. Micro, I don't do that shit. Get that out of here.
It's so funny, you know. All the covers. Oh, I don't want this, you know. They chucks it into my inventory.
Do banners stack?
I'm not sure though. Haven't lived long enough to have 2 banners on a team.
I don't know if I've ever seen. Could you imagine the super banner?
There we go. Jump in.
That's a jump in. The stun onto 2. They actually also get Masaros, who's going to be pulled back by the save of DJ. That could have been so much worse as Shanks got a little lucky there, stunning through the Enchantress.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. I mean, for now they still keep the Aegis intact, so still fine. Just need to wait for the Ench to respawn. It's a long death. Was a dieback death there, so they're gonna have to wait for another minute before the Ench is alive. I mean, it's still very, very tense. You could tell, like, even with this 10k lead on Excavation, but the team fight of Bleed right now with the Chrono and the Exo is gonna
It's the Aegis now, right?
They have
I
more
mean,
than
like,
enough
if
damage.
there's Aegis on Execration, I think we have a different story here, right? I think Execration are a lot more confident going high ground. What's
sure.
the best thing to counter, one Chronosphere? It's 2 lives, right? The issue is after this, Jackie probably has enough for the refresher. It's a pretty expensive item, but he still has a lot of time to farm this. Another 3 minutes, basically. And then, even if you do get the next Aegis, which is going to be at like 48 minutes, are you going to be able to, actually push? Because then you're looking at the threat of double Chrono, and you still have your TA, who I don't know if she's even really used Daedalus on these enemies outside of that one fight. It's tricky.
She's been hitting buildings for the most part. They have to just try to make sure that they don't get caught by the Chronos on their course, like one hero I think it's fine if Timber wants to run in and tank the Chrono.
Breaks the smoke.
He has jam though.
He's fast. Oh, they just missed there on the swashbuckle. He's speedy. A little bit too speedy here, it would seem.
Here we go. Oh, Hex!
Underneath
They
the
got
ward,
him!
Execration trying to fight into this one. Oh,
He's dead!
They actually get him.
First life.
Only going to be the first life. Spell Soul there is going to be Chakram. We have to be careful here as Masaro is going in deep now. Makoto managing to catch up to the Chen, who does get the Hand of God off. The self-heals. It's just not going to be enough, though, with Masaros right-clicking him down. Taking a
looking
look
for
now
Chrono.
as we see Jackie continue the chase. Looking for Shanks. Doesn't need to commit Chrono for that. In fact, Masaros picks up a second kill there and is going to be unable to stop the TP away from Tino and Krish.
The Rex. The catapults are taking the Rex. DPS
Catapults are taking the racks. Yeah, big wave pushing. Was this with the banner? No, I don't think. No, of course they have the banner. Have they placed the banner? I don't see it anywhere.
No, they don't have the banner. I don't think they have the banner. It's the next Roshan, the third Rosh.
Oh, okay.
Right,
It's a great
Excavation
fight here.
decides to smoke. No DPLT.
Yeah, and maybe they're still BKBs. The Scythe of Vice catching Makoto off guard, but DJ with the lift onto 2. No, Krish activates the
Oh, they lost the
BKB.
gem.
Will be able to murder Makoto. DJ is down, and Paulison, you better believe it, you are next. TP out, attempted. Yeah, Yule Scepter out from Tino to interrupt, and that is going to be 3 dead here. Look at these Sproinks, man. He's just dodging these projectiles. Eventually is going to be killed here as Krish picks up 3 with the AD rune.
Yeah, this is a really, really big opening. They still have Chrono, but no DPLT. 2 heroes have buyback, Rubik and Pango. Probably gonna have to.
got that 1 Chrono.
Yeah, probably gonna have to use the buybacks very soon. Maybe Rubik doesn't have the buyback, but Pango might have the buyback to defend. Depends on how many racks they decide to give. Maybe they can give 1 lane and save the buyback.
And you let me know if this little Francis do anything in these fights, okay? I haven't really been able to see it do anything, but I could be wrong. Alright, Timber Chain stolen again. Obviously looking for Chakram. Don't know if DJ really wanted to Timber Chain in like that. He's just poking and prodding. There's going to be the Chrono. It's solo on the Krish. BKB active the Hex, though. Onto Masaros as the heals. Oh my goodness, it's just too much. Krish is so tanky. He is so tanky, and he's got these Refraction Instances talent at 25 now, and that's your Chrono upload basically for nothing now. Masaros just being right-clicked down as Jackie jumping back on in with the Acceptor, hoping to at least do some chip damage now with the Shard, but yeah, they're just going to be off the high ground now, and for Bleed, not much more they really could have done there. Unfortunately for them, an ineffective base defense as they will end up losing the mid lane of Rack.
I mean, like I said, he can't kill anything alone. He needs to use the Chrono in tandem with the DP. Like the DP and the rest of the team has to be able to throw spells into the Chrono to do damage. It's just how it is right now. Like if he just drops a Chrono and he's trying to run in with his level 20 talent, attack speed, it's not gonna be enough. I mean, once the Chen has the Windmaker, then good luck,
How close is he? Is he actually almost there?
Nah, no, not yet. Not really. But he's poking. It's gonna take a while. Maybe 5 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes.
Well, in the meantime, Bleed at least are going to be able to secure themselves another Shard. This one onto Masaros. Not bad, this one, especially if you can get a Fear.
Yeah, it's nice. Increases the charges by 1. And he has the A-stick cap. Very good neutral item on TP as well. Anything that allows you to survive in the team fights. I mean, I feel like here they need to take a stand. Maybe they have to smoke and try to sweep around. They can't just let the TA just right-click the Rex with the X mark and just keep poking and repeating. They need to actually jump them.
And they're gonna have to find a target somewhere. It's just been so troublesome for them, really, to find anything. 25 talent now for the Faceless Void. He has the backtrack talent, of course. Maybe if there was a game for the Chronosphere AoE, do you think this is one of those games?
If you have Invoker, I think.
Ah, okay.
I think that is probably the only scenario I feel like you would get the AoE.
You would really prioritize it, right?
Yeah. I think apart from
'cause
that
they don't have-
scenario, I don't feel like there's any other scenarios I would actually choose the AoE over backtrack.
Tino has a second chakram. It's the other level 25, the third actually, because of course we do have the TA refraction instances ready and learned. We get there on CML. Hand of God applies a strong dispel is pretty bonkers. Just a 5-man hard dispel is, you know, that's something right there.
Oh, Tino.
Under vision. They're going to try and make the jump, actually, and they proc the Aeon Disc here of Shanks. Great job on the Science. Prevents him from doing anything as Tino forced to BKB and book it. So he will be able to make it out alive.
That's okay for them. Only losing a support. He has no buyback though, but probably wouldn't.
Refresher's ready, by the way, for Jackie as he is searching, looking more on the prowl here with the ninja gear. Roshan could respawn as soon as in 4 seconds as the smoke does break. Jackie, okay, giving pause here, doing a bit of microing now on the illusions as he is heading towards the location
no, Tino.
now. The Chrono instantly wasting no time, getting the illusion in there as well to do a bit more damage. Masaros and Makoto both joining now. They should have a very easy kill here onto Tino. Let's see if he can do much at all. Oh no, the little friends. Oh, it did something. Paulison got the kill.
That was what you're looking the whole team
man,
fight.
he got rooted by the little friends.
So 1 Chrono down, 1 core kill. Let's see if they can actually get another. Bot lane needs to be defended. You have to send someone back there. I guess it's Masaros.
Send the Ench back. You know what you do is you little friends on any of the creeps. You little friends, I guess probably the dragon, and then all the creeps will kill it. I didn't know. It's Winter's Curse, but creep edition. I thought it was only on heroes like Winter's Curse, because you cannot cast Winter's Curse. I'm pretty sure you can't cast Winter's Curse on non-hero units, can you? I can't say I ever. I know for Doom you can. I've seen that one plenty of times. I don't know. Not in this game anyway. Christian Bob looking for a quick pick off here onto Masaros. It'll be difficult. He's got the Ascetics cap. He's got the Shivas, BKB. Not an easy kill, really. As Roche respawning in 4 seconds. Jackie is going to be here waiting for him. Or nearby and waiting for him. I imagine he's going to turn around right as soon as they see him. Indeed. Cheese, Aegis, and a second Axe Blessing. Last time I went to Jackie. Hollison has his. I think everyone, basically, but the DP and DJ has an Axe. So I would give it to the son of Axe here, personally. We shall see in this execration. They are going to be scouted on their way over to try and contest this. Of course, they are far too late. Perhaps they can make a play. No, Bleed making a very safe call. They're going to TP everyone out all the way back home and look to find a cleaner engagement. So we will reset yet again, Winter, as we head into the 50th minute of play now. 2 refreshers in the game, 1 on Kunko, 1 on the Faceless Void, who is holding his second Aegis of the game. So 2 Chronos ready to go in 8 seconds. Oh, they did give it to the Death Prophet. Really? My man DJ does not get the Ags Blessing? Can't believe it, man. SMH. Free DJ.
I mean, it feels like the Rubik can actually do so much with the X, more than the DP.
I agree. I personally agree, but here we go. We've got the X on 1. Oh, another Hex here onto Jackie. Does that
Yes, Aegis.
Second Hex now into the boat. into the mana drain, into Krish just pumping in the damage. Krish forced to BKB on the first life because of Makoto's Rolling Thunder, as there goes the Aeon Disc now of Shanks, but enough space has been created here such that Jackie free to pop the BKB and look for a Chrono on his second life, but he only finds himself a Lion. Oh my god, the Wind Waker's done for CML. He actually is down into the low ground here, but doesn't really stand a chance to escape now, least of all because of the Exorcism shard. They also get Tino? They got Tino! I was distracted, honestly, by the Exo. I can't lie. Tino ended up dying. That's a huge loss. As Krish, he's even too scared to grab this rune. Maybe for good reason. He doesn't have a BKB for 50 seconds. Does he not see Masaros here? Just trying to push these waves out a bit more. The Chen creeps as well will be pursued, but ultimately not much is going to happen here.
He's hunting down the TA with the Void. You refresh. So he has a second Chrono.
Yeah, and he does. Won't be able to find it too easy.
Oh, the use? Did he actually get it? Oh,
No,
not in
it's pretty
time.
close. Masaros is still into the high ground. He's going to apply a fear here in just a second, so the effective lockdown continues. Is this going to really be a kill? Bob forced to BKB. It's going to be the self-torrent with the Bloodstone active now, so pretty good lifesteal, but Masaros finally feels like he's online, diving into the
TA?
enemy base.
They got the TA bot?
Down bottom, Krish trying to rat is going to be killed as Jackie Time walks in and finds the bashes. The Chen creeps as well, managing to get at least through some of those racks, but the damage is going to be here up onto the high ground where Masaros just has so many Exo Spirits out, not from the ability, but just from the Ag's blessing. Bob looking to buy a little bit more time, has the Scythe of Vice, just letting loose now with the Torrent Storm as DJ does end up sealing himself a ghost ship. Masaros, oh, the blink away just in time as the buyback from Krish is forced out. The slow not nearly enough as Masaros is just simply too speedy, and Jackie has returned, did not need Chronosphere on that previous kill down bottom for Krish, so things are about to get scary here, Winter.
Yeah, late game faces Void. Refresher. It's always going to be very, very scary for you. I mean, this is why I said if their lineup doesn't really finish the game like 40 minutes, then they're going to run into a lot of faces Void problems.
Indeed. And I mean, the Faceless Void problems are here 52 minutes in, right? It's hard to say that we're not in the late game. Just taking a peek, yeah, at his net worth, about to break 40k. Even Masaros has been redeemed at this stage, right? Regardless of the build, at this point, late enough, having gotten the opportunity to farm, he is massive. He's very tanky. 4,000 HP here is ridiculous. 50 seconds left until Jackie has a second Aegis. They've killed him once, so I'm sure he's not too eager to jump up to the high ground, but this time, the buyback situation for Execration is lackluster. Their cores, without them being just TA, actually, but still, that makes for a very scary proposition when she is still the majority of the damage alongside the Timbersaw. They have to get these initiations right. Have to be able to get these pickoffs. Bleed still respecting the fact, even with the buyback, even with 2 Chronos here shortly, still continuing to, play their cards close to their chest. A few more 25 talents. The Exo Spirits taken for the DP, and the Rolling Thunder cooldown taken as well for the Pangolier. And that's the only one. There's 2 new ones after the fight that Bleed win. Bob's pretty close to his. I don't know if the fleet's going to change much in this kind of a game, but who knows? Maybe some morale, I guess, as the ghost ships continue to roll in. Here we go, though. Exorcism's going to be out. Second Chrono is ready to go, so be on the lookout for that as DJ, with the telekinesis save onto Masaros, who was hexed the once. Bob, forced to use his Torrent Storm once, is going to get the BKB out from Masaros. That's something as they continue to burn the duration of this Exorcism. They've only lost a Tier 3 tower, compared to, of course, the full lane of barracks, and you can start to see some of these creeps trying to sneak around the map doing more. Seems like Bleed will be forced back for now. We are in for a long game here, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean, they're not even rushing. They have Octarine Core, so the DP EXO doesn't really go for its full duration. You don't have to play it too risky. Just poke the high ground, get what you can, get back, wait for your spells, and go again. No risk. Just very disciplined. You don't want to give your opponents any way back into the game by making an overextension.
Especially in the games that go this long, this late here in the first round. Chris just activated his BKB.
Huh?
I believe he may have been spooked by a Jackie illusion. I can't be sure, though. I cannot be sure. It could have just been a mistake. speaking frankly. I didn't see he did blink back in BKB.
Yeah, the classic trying if your BKB works strategy.
Yeah, just testing it, right? Just testing it.
I wonder if my hotkey is broken, Let's just try.
Is my
clicking
keyboard
on-
working? Oh, I'll just spam the hotkey a little bit. I don't know. I bought this from the side shop. It was a discounted BKB.
What,
do
Chinese
you
New
mean?
Year discount?
No, come on. Yeah, it was 888 de gold instead.
No, there's like Christmas discount. He bought it last month.
Right, and it was just sitting on the rack.
Yeah, he's waiting for the right moment, the right time, the right game to use it.
Well, he used it now, and he's gonna have it on cooldown for another 45 seconds. Not the worst thing in the world here, as we are gonna get a couple disconnects. Seems like I don't know, just probably some internet issues here. It would appear a little bit of lag, needing to just reconnect and refresh that little connection. But either way, the refreshers are all ready to go. The only big utility that has been used is going to be that BKB of Krish, which is, kind of a big item, right? Speaking quite frankly for him. So it's a little scary. Everything else is good to go. A cheese on Makoto.
Yeah, but did they see him use the BKB? I wasn't sure if he...
I cannot be sure. I heard Rubik laughs, but I don't know if that was just the voice line.
You heard Rubik laugh.
I did. You could check the VOD. You check the VOD. I heard Rubik laugh, so maybe he typed LOL or something. But I mean, obviously, probably not, right? Maybe it was just a voice line. I heard Rubik laugh for sure. For real.
Out of everything, you heard the Rubik laugh.
Well, you're always looking for a tip or something in moments like those, right? Your embarrassing moments that you wake up in the middle of the night kind of remembering, You wake up in a cold sweat. Oh my God, I can't believe that game I fat-fingered BKB when we were just trying to defend the tier 4 towers, and then they just lifted me and I died. Stuff like that. Or, oh my God.
The worst thing that
Game
I did...
3 Omni Knight.
The worst thing I did was I swapped my slot, my blink and my force staff, and then I didn't know. I was trying to force staff my teammate out of the team fight, and then I blinked in instead.
That's bad. That one's pretty bad. I'm definitely okay, so this isn't very smart, but I play with WASD for my camera hotkeys, right? So that means 1, 2, 3, 4 are my spell hotkeys.
FPS player.
Yeah, but 4 is my ulti, and 5 is my courier, hotkey to select my courier. I cannot tell you the amount of times I have accidentally ravaged or I don't know, just any ulti you can cast without needing to, just any ulti, right, like that. A Hand of God. What else? I mean,
Zeus.
Zeus ulti. Yeah, just because I was trying to select my courier. And I've done that in late game scenarios, unfortunately.
Yeah, then your teammate types question mark and you're like scouting route.
Scouting, vision, baiting, right? Relax, you're doing fine,
Classic, the classic Zeus one. Just trying to rack up. One of my friends told me before, when you were calibrating, it used to take account into how much damage you did, so people would just pick Zeus.
Yeah, it used to take into account how much healing you did, so people would just pick Oracle and then just spam Purifying Flames.
Good times.
Yeah, good times. Good times. Anyway, that's how I gained 1,000 MMR using one small trick. But I do want to point out there's a second Wind Waker now. So CML has one and Tino has one. So even if you can't quite interrupt these Faceless Void Chronospheres, you can be really freaking annoying in them.
But you can only move if it's your own Wind Waker.
That's correct, but you can Yules anyone now, including your allies. Closing in on any major items, any major statuses here. Without buyback is Krish after his buyback earlier, so he's happy to burn a little bit more time here. Hold the phone. Lion outside of the base. A little quick safari now for Bleed Esports as they will kill Shanks. Now he's got buyback, so probably the bigger thing there is his Aeon Disc being put on that very long cooldown now. They just have to buy back here. Roche is going to be up in a minute. It could have respawned already as far as both teams know. There's no traps in either of the pits, so neither team knows anything right now. We'll see here if Bleed are going to try and force a buyback or if they're going to try and take just a pretty much uncontested and free Roshan as Masros blinks in, quick little silence, immediately receives a Hex. Careful here. We still have that Wind Waker. This is only the first Rolling Thunder, of which I assume we will have multiple, but that's the first chrono of what could be two. Oh, the Nullifier pulls Tino back down immediately, but they want to get out of this fight. The damage, it is severely lacking, and now the Hex onto Mikoto. He's going to get out, but the second chrono this time catches two, and in fact, they're going to be onto Krish, who did activate the BKB, but he needs a save, and he doesn't have any. He's down for 2 minutes, doesn't have the dieback, did not have the refraction charges ready to go, and with Tino now being caught out with another Nullifier, he's not going to be able to go anywhere. BKB active, trying to do as much damage as he can, but he's just surrounded and killed off here, as it's basically a full team wipe. Only Bob manages to survive by TPing home. Erics are going to be blown wide open here as Masaros hit by the X mark. He's just so tanky. Jackie hexed another time, but even without the Aegis, he just had all the confidence to push up a 3 versus 5 scenario now. Lots of utility already used here. Kodo consuming the cheese in that last fight as there goes the glyph for fortification. That's the last stat now for Execration. No more buybacks here for them. And no more Bobby, therefore, I mean, he's 200 gold short of his own buyback. Tino and CML being corralled back into their own fountain as the Faceless Void and Masaros now go back to focus onto the throne. CML just buying some space and time there with his own Wind Waker. There's just doesn't seem anything they can do. Missing the tree there is Tino, and that ought to basically seal the deal here. Look at that damage from the Hurricane fight got from Paulus, and DJ snipes the kill, and that'll be game one here for Bleed Esports. The GG is called, and Execration will go down in game one.
Yeah, Execration are probably going to be kicking themselves, you know, how after they were controlling the middle portion of the game, and then Bleed were able to steal, was it the second Roche or the third Roche? Can't remember which one. They were able to steal one of the Roches and utilize it to actually slowly turn the screws around. Because before that, I think Execration, they were like completely stomping the whole map, they had control, and they just needed the next Roshan to, you know, continue their siege towards the high ground, but they just couldn't get it because they lost that. Bleed stole the I think the second or the third one, and then they got the next one too because they were able to get the previous one, and that totally halted the momentum from Execration's lineup. And their lineup is a very momentum-based lineup, so the longer you drag out the game, the better it is. It's going to get for your Chronosphere and your DP EXO. So eventually they just ran out of gas and the TA couldn't carry the game anymore.
Yeah, ends up being just too difficult there, and a couple desperate attempts to continue that game and to really make things stand out, but better team fights, honestly, from Execration are we're going to lead them to a victory here in game number one. A fairly exciting one. I think a draft that Execration did manage to execute well on, but, you know, like I said, the Bleed will be able to outlast them. Just a strong defense by playing very conservatively throughout those first couple of Aegises, and they managed to hold and turn the tides for a victory here in game number one. That does take us to our break, folks, but do stick around for just about 10 minutes time. We're going to be live with our second draft to see if Execration can take us to game number three, or if it'll be Bleed, who were the last team to qualify through the open qualifiers, getting the upset here in the first round of the upper bracket. Do stay tuned, folks. That second draft in just about 10 minutes. We'll see you soon.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes by their money to foster change. Takes by their time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to cause a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Birmingham 2024 SCA closed qualifiers. We are still in the upper bracket now, as we have finished with our first round of the day. About to get started now with match 2, game 2, between Bleed and Execration, where it is the side of Bleed who are able to get the upset win here against Execration. Bleed, who did play pretty well, I have to say, in these last couple rounds of qualifiers, outlasting Execration and even beating them in the most recent Dream League Season 22 close qualifiers in the first round of the lower bracket. That was a 2-0 win. Winter, if Execration do not want to be 2-0'd here, what do they need to do differently here in game number 2?
I think there's nothing wrong with the strategy that they utilized the last game. I felt like it was just down to like small little things, the execution. They just needed to be more convincing when it comes to certain points of the game. I felt like throughout the early to mid game, they were in control. Then when it came to like there's one point, I don't remember what happened when Bleed got the Roche. Was it because Execution didn't scout the Roche, or something happened on the map that resulted in them losing control of the Roche? But it definitely should not be impossible. You know, you have control over the map for the last 30 minutes, and you cannot just allow the team with the team that was behind to just run up. I don't even remember if they actually smoked or they just walked out and they scouted Roche. I remember it was something like they pushed top lane. Void was on the lane, and then after he cleared the wave, then he just walked into Roche. Oh, Roche is up. Then they just did Roche and they got Roche. You know, like how can you actually let that happen when you're like 10k ahead and you have a lineup that can't really function from behind? You have to steamroll the opponents from start, mid game, and to late game to not give them a chance to win it in the ultra late game scenario.
And they couldn't really execute on that. That third Roche going the way of Bleed, making really all the difference here. We will see what we have in store for us as our draft for game 2 just now beginning. We do have Bleed on first pick here on Radiant's side, Execration last pick on Dire. I mean, I tend to agree with you. I think a lot of the times when I do ask you these kinds of questions, it tends to be the same answer, and I think that's because you're right. It usually comes down to more about execution and smaller mistakes, because that's generally how close the level of competition is here at this high level in the SCA close qualifiers.
You know what? If I were to change one thing, I would actually maybe consider giving the TA a better laning phase, because I remember after they the 18, was it I think it was an 18 pick TA, and then after that they left the DP in the pool, and they were able to pick up DP, and DP was able to pressure the TA in the lane. I think that was the only thing I would maybe try to change if I'm going into the similar strat. But Bleed is not going to let that happen again. They remove the TA, so we'll have to see Execution come up with something else. Maybe a Lone Druid strat would be nice. I think Lone Druid has a very similar vibe to TA, where you dominate the lane and you eventually try to run at the enemy and take down their towers. You don't exactly farm Ancients like TA, but you try to farm the enemy heroes instead. So I think that would be something I would prefer to go into, because from what I felt the last game, where Execution prefers to have some sort of game plan composed around their own timings. They don't want to play around strategies where we just try to drag this game out, we try to stall. That's like the Jackie playstyle, you know. But with Execution's playstyle as a team, I feel like they should try to utilize timings and try to attack the enemy and pressure the enemy beyond the offensive, you know.
Radiant team pick.
Do you think that has anything to do with the kind of laner that a Timbersaw is? You know, he tends to want to get his first item, maybe item and a half online before he starts rotating too much. It felt like Timbersaws before, they were okay being aggressive far earlier and like TPing to stop tower pushes and whatnot. And I tend to see what feels like to me Timbers being far more reluctant to do so.
Because you're the carry. I mean, Timbers like a carry on his own. So you're playing towards your own timing. So you only rotate when it's convenient or when it's good for your game. You don't, for example, like a Centaur, right? You can actually sacrifice your game to help the other core, to help your mid or to help your carry. But because you're a Centaur, then it doesn't really make you useless, because you're still going to be like a blink, stun, and initiate for your team. And then somebody's in trouble, you stampede and get them out. But for Timber, if you hurt your own timings, you're not going to be able to blink in and blow people up with your dagger, veil, Shiva's timing, with your spells. So it's very, very different. The heroes that I just described, the way they function are
Right.
very different. So as a
Well-
team, you definitely don't want to give up your own game.
We're definitely going to be seeing a bit of a different game and laner this time for Tino, which is nice to see because that Timber's been banned out anyhow, alongside the Templar Assassin that Chris just played. So we will get to see some changes here in the lineup. And already these first picks are a bit different, right? Centaur, we
Yep.
saw Centaur in our first series.
I
and
like
Leatherwing.
I like the Centaur a lot. Masaros, you cannot buy greedy items on this hero. You're gonna have to play the hero like how you're supposed to play the hero. It's a goddamn Centaur. You can't be too greedy with this hero. I like it. During like the first pick side, I always like it where you open a offlaner which is okay with dealing with like blind picks. Like you don't know your matchup right, but you can still pick him out early. I would classify Centaur and Doom to be similar heroes in that regard. So you give your other heroes the better pick order. So you use them to counter the opponents, and you just pick an offlaner which can deal in general most things. And then you try to get the advantage, and you try to win the draft on the 18th pick. You try to get the carry that can actually win the whole game on its own. I mean, I feel like this is the general idea I go to when I'm on the first pick side. Second pick side, you have to, I think, be more careful with what you're opening with your next two picks, because you're gonna allow your opponents to counter them. But you will have the overall last pick in general. So, but nowadays I feel like teams have gotten so good at drafting where I don't think I've seen like, oh, this 24 pick actually just won them the game, because there's so many bans. So people are just getting very good at recognizing which heroes they have to ban in the last phase to ensure that you don't get that 24 pick that just immediately gives you a huge advantage in the draft.
Well, I don't know. That's what I like to see here in this specific pick, right? It gives you a lot of flexibility. We'll see now. Again, bleed, the strategy that I tend to see is like pick your off laner. You tend to see at least half a lane or some information here. You probably don't want to pick your mid here quite yet if you bleed. And then you're going to be able to just pick another lane here, get more information, and then you just hit him with the 18th.
I think you can pick two supports unless your Centaur is a secret support hero here. Wow.
Gondar.
All right, Wyvern and Bounty is a very, very good combination together. I think we might see these two as the support, or we might see. I remember Masaros also, he likes to play Bounty Hunter, so I don't know if the Bounty is actually could be a core hero for them. But if it's just like a position 4 Bounty with a 5 Wyvern, I would say that Bounty and Wyvern has a lot of synergy together. Whenever you play Bounty Hunter, you want to run around the map, right? Scout information, put wards, deward, and etc. So you want to be annoying. So you need your other position 5 hero to be able to do two things: provide a wave clear, and have good presence in the team fight. That's why Bounty and Wyvern works really well together. And the Wyvern also has a secondary use in the team fights, which is to try to stop the Rolling Thunder from doing too much. So, I mean, this hero has been picked a lot recently. Position 4, mid, off lane. I feel like I kind of like it on a core more, if you ask me. Get the Witchblade, get the mid play, and do the deep in the team fight.
Did you call it the dips? Like the DPS?
Isn't it dips? No? DPS?
I don't know. I don't play World of Warcraft.
Why? I can only use deeps if I play World of Warcraft. Is that what you're telling me?
I think so. I've always heard it just DPS. I've heard dots, like the damage over time.
5 seconds remaining.
But you got what I was trying to say.
I got
so that's
it.
the point.
I had to interpret. Execration. Hitting them with the Windrunner instead. Is that going to be... I mean, I guess is between carry and off, really, isn't it, at the end of the day?
Not carry, though. Carry using Ranger against Centaur with max retaliate. Doesn't sound very fun.
That's a good point.
I think it's probably off lane. Probably, but, I think Wind Ranger is just a imba hero right now. Like, she does too much in the laning phase. She's a lane winner with the power shot having slow, and it does so much damage. Alright, Queen of Pain, the lane counter towards the Pango. So they're not usually using this 18 for for carry, but instead they're using it to win the lane matchup, which is fine too. If you can actually win the lane significantly, you can definitely make a huge impact in the game. I mean, the Quap is not just a lane winner against a Pango. In the team fights, your Sonic Wave is going to be very annoying for the roll. You basically waste the rolls like what, at least 3 to 4 seconds of its duration if you Sonic Wave it. 3 seconds, I think. It's fair.
10 seconds remaining.
Especially because you can push it like downhill and stuff like that, which always makes things really awkward for this hero.
Yeah, push it into a cliff, so he has to. Sometimes if he already used his was it a shield crash, and he can't really jump up again, so you're gonna waste a lot of his duration on the Rolling Thunder.
Talk to me about the role that you see Gondor having in this game with a Centaur
God, stop
and
calling
a Queen
him
of Pain.
Gondor. You're calling me a what boomer, and then you're calling Bounty Hunter Gondor. He used to have the smallest hitbox in Dota 1. Like, it's so difficult to click on the Gondor. You have no idea, right? Because why? Because you're a freaking zoomer. You're not a boomer.
It's true. I do have no idea. I've never played Dota 1. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Remaining.
Yeah, time for some Dota 1 special anti-mage.
In this lineup for Execration or for Bleed?
For Bleed. I kind of like anti-mage for their lineup. Their heroes have a lot of like delay tactics. You know, Centaur, Wyvern, Quap can cut waves, and Bounty can scout for pickoffs. I think it kind of like anti-mage. Their supports don't really have a good way of killing you, and you can always use your counter spell against the Shackle. So it's actually quite hard for the Execution line to kill an AM. The only thing you would be worrying is you are not the overall last pick, so you're picking AM and then you're going to run into some kind of counter. Nope, so they go with the Spectre.
Fill a lot of the same holes that you were looking for.
Works better with the Bounty Hunter. You scout and then the Spectre can Shadow Step and get a kill. Works well with the Wyvern too, because Spectre likes to lane with a position 5 that can shove out the waves, and you can make sure that the enemy can't bully you. Like, you just push out, get XP, pull, and get a level 6 as soon as possible, and go for the side lanes or the mid lane to kill with your ulti. And Execration, if you're looking at Spectre, traditionally you would say like Lifestealer would be able to counter the Spectre, and you're playing against a Centaur too, but there's a Winter Wyvern, which is a huge counter to Lifestealer. Oh, so they go for Naga instead. Naga is also pretty good hero against Spectre, because you're constantly gonna farm a lot faster than Spectre. It's a different type of tempo. You're gonna be very, very speedy. You farm faster. You're gonna try to use your song to set up fights, especially counteract the Winter's Curse setup or the Centaur's initiation. And Bounty Hunter doesn't really do anything to Naga. It's pretty sad. So I kind of like the Naga pick, but overall as a unit, I think Bleed's lineup is more compact. You know, they have a lot more tools at their disposal. They have team fight, they have wave clear, they have catch, they have scaling. Whereas Execution feels more like if the lanes don't go well, so they have this Wind Ranger Pango. Like, wait, it's a Naga off lane.
I was letting you cook, but I wanted to point out that this is going to be a Windrunner carry. Yeah.
All right, Windrunner carry. So they want Naga against Spectre. So Spectre can't do much to Naga, so the Naga can free from top lane. So the idea is to abuse the weak laner to pick another greedier core. It's because you can get away with it. It's very similar to, you see some teams when they see people pick Spectre, they will pick like a very greedy off lane, like a Night Stalker, because the Spectre cannot do anything to stop the Night Stalker from getting his levels and become strong. So you abuse that. So Naga is a little bit similar, but a lot more greedier than a Night Stalker, because you're basically picking another carry into your team. Which I feel in this lineup is fine, because Wind Ranger carry is not like a hard carry, you know, because you like to run around and kill people, and you tend to can't carry the game on your own.
Right. I mean, that's basically what I was going to say as well, right? Especially with the Pangolier, we should expect to have a difficult game, right? Even if his lane goes all right, you're still looking at, you know, constant sonic waves. You're looking at a bounty hunter track into Shadow Step, a kind of initiation to try and pick you off at the start of all these fights. I mean, I think things will be rather tricky here. This Execration lineup, though, it is greedy at the end of the day, right? You you're already kind of, well, I think it's safe to say one of these lanes is gonna be hard, right? Pangolier, he may be able to clear his waves, farm, and then just try
Pango
and
is
soak
gonna
experience.
struggle, but I think they're gonna have a good time on the other side lanes. Naga and Hoodwing, I presume that's the lane, is gonna do well against Wyvern and Spectre. Those are actually it's not Wyvern and Spectre. All right, apologies. It's a bounty hunter. It's bounty hunter 5.
Gondar.
All right, Gondar with Mercurial. You know that Spectre's Dota 1 name Mercurial.
I honestly I didn't know that one.
Damn it. So Gondar is laning with Mercurial, so they can't really pressure the Naga plus Hoodwing lane. So that should be a watch for them. They should get more farm out of that lane. And the safe lane is Wind Ranger plus Clockwork. That's gonna also be another winning lane. So I think Execution are gonna have two advantages side lane compared to Bleed is gonna have one, which is the mid lane. So the Corp has to do a lot to help her team. I feel like she's gonna have to make some rotations, control some runes, and try to help, especially the Centaur. I think it's more important to help the Centaur than the Spectre. Because Spectre, if you help her, she doesn't really contribute to the team.
She'll pay it back, but like in 30 minutes.
Yeah, in 30 minutes. But if you help the Centaur right away, he gets a faster blink, and then everybody feels good. So it's more important to help Brad Ward.
Is that his name?
Yeah, dude. You come up with this Gondar, so I assume you know most of the Dota 1 heroes' names.
God no.
If you don't know most of the heroes' names, then don't come up with Dota 1
Brad
names.
Warden? What?
The battle begins.
It's a while. Well, here he goes. Oh yeah, I thought he was gonna run into 4, but decides against it here from Masaros.
What's so funny about Brad Warden?
It's just like funny that his a centaur's name is Brad.
So he's supposed to have some other type of elf name.
Well, I don't know. Not elf, obviously, because it's a centaur. But I mean, look, if you tell me the Spectre's name is Mercurial, I go, yeah, that makes sense. If you tell me her name is Lisa, I'm like, huh?
Then do you go the same thing with Ursa when you found out his name is Fuzzy Wuzzy?
Fuzzy Wuzzy? Now that just makes sense. He's a bear. I mean, come on now. Don't be ridiculous. Gondar makes sense. He's a bounty hunter. Gondar the bounty hunter?
Yeah, right-clicking the squirrel.
Yep.
Squirrel is running away from bounty hunters. Sounds about right.
Yeah, I would say so as well, honestly. Those pelts went for a pretty penny back in the day. All right, so this lane at least, I mean, we expect Paulson to have kind of a rough time, right? High armor offlaner who has a Dispel into, obviously, eventually just a ton of damage that Shanks is going to be able to provide. It seems like for now, the strategy is to try and bully Shanks as much as you can in this early game, even targeting him with the Spectral Daggers. The Mercurial Daggers.
You got it. You finally got it. And this lane is just gonna be like a wash. I think eventually Naga's gonna be able to get a lot more out of the lane with the illusions, and yeah, Spectre is just a slow farmer. Just not much you can do about it. You have to try to pick up the pace, pick up the slack by killing heroes with your Shadow Step later on. So getting your levels is more important than getting your farm.
Makoto mid already has his bottle online, so you know the regen's going to begin. He's just going to start shadow striking Bob anytime he's in range, and I think we've seen this one all play out. But good news for Bob. We all remember from DPC what BOB stands for. It stands for the Bottle of Bob. Bottle of Bob's now online.
I thought it stand for Bob the Builder.
Nope, it's the Bottle of Bob, or whatever item conveniently, the Battle Fury of Bob.
He's definitely not going to buy Battle Fury this game.
I don't think so. No, I think he's going to want to get his Diffusal Blade and try and basically rotate around the map. I wonder if you just try and play into the Queen of Pain's moves and just try and really rotate around and nullify those.
Yeah, I think because you can't lane against the top, so eventually you have to try to find rotations and the top, make sure that he's always there, to disrupt the roll with the Sonic Wave. That's usually what happens in this matchup. And so you're gonna have to try to get your supports to help you control the runes. It's gonna be all about the runes, as usual in the mid matchup. Like whichever support has a lot more room to run around and make sure they secure the runes, is gonna be able to potentially help one of the mid laners achieve what they want to do in the game. in the lane.
Gondor used to be a little bit of an early threat as soon as the Twin Gates were introduced, because he would just like go through the Twin Gates and casually gank. Now that it's a pretty expensive mana cost, 75 either way, don't know if we'll be seeing that too much, but I anticipate he's going to try and sneak away from this bottom lane at some stage, because they have, you know, with a +1, fairly good kill threat up top with a Centaur into some slows. It's just so mana intensive now, though, isn't it, right? To go through the gate early.
I mean, it was way too good.
Look, I agree, right? Something had to be done, but
Get your
it's bad for
mangoes.
his early game.
Get your mangoes with you. That's why you see a lot of supports getting arcane boots now.
Well, you know what you could say about, you know, what happened to the bounty hunter's early game? It's Gondar.
You're like trying to participate in that jokes competition. I see them a lot in online. You know, people are sharing about who can actually make the better dad joke. You probably should have one of those, you know. Would have a pretty lucrative joke.
It's true. It's okay, because I prefer the biggest joke of all, which is to tell people that I'm a caster for a living. Top lane, DJ in trouble now. See him out. Can't quite get him, actually. Cold Embrace with the creep wave nearby. Power shot ready in 2 seconds, but plenty of HP here on DJ. He's got himself a bracer, so he is a tanky lad. Helm of the Iron Will ready for Masteros. We'll see if he does want to put more points into the Retaliate.
Probably he will. This lane, I feel like against range heroes like this can actually get another point on Retaliate. But right now, on the bot lane, the Naga's doing well. I think Spectre's also doing really well. I'm quite surprised that Spectre's ahead of the Naga in terms of CS. I guess it had something to do with the bounty being able to stack and pull the small camps. You know, he's been pulling the small camps a lot, making sure that the Spectre is always constantly last sitting under the tower.
Yeah. I mean, for all of Tino's strengths in this lane, his catch, his ability to stun or really assist in kills and in any meaningful way is not one of them, right? So with all the early harass that Pauluson's been able to apply, and now he frees up a little bit of space. Here comes Gondar into the stuns. You have not too much more to offer, though, as far as damage onto Krish goes. In fact, the Cogs trapping Pauluson inside as he is trying to escape, but will be killed for first blood 5 minutes and 40 seconds in for the carry Wind Ranger.
Yeah, that's the power of the Wind Ranger. Very, very strong in the lane. Does a lot of damage with the spells, and even if you bring Gondar...
No, not enough. They definitely needed a +1 there, but obviously it's a bit early to ask the Pango to try and rotate, as Mikoto is going to be able to snag the Haste Rune. That's pretty big.
Your boots is in your backpack. Oh no.
Consume the Lotus. Oh no, then the boots went into his active inventory. That was not ideal. Krish, though, is going to be hit by this Blood Grenade. DJ doesn't have enough mana for really anything, so he's going to try and turn and fight. And the Cold Embrace in time. The bait from DJ. He got you, Krish.
You think you got DJ, think again, Krish. One does not see please pull up and kill DJ.
Nope. Especially if DJ's running at you with no mana and no HP, you have to know that's a bait. It's like trying to kill a Spartan.
You have to like think again, you know. Why is DJ running at me? Why? He must have something up his sleeve.
Is DJ secretly a Nyx assassin? He's going to simply spiked carapace me? What is going on here? There's that second point you were talking about in Retaliate, though. So Masteros does feel like he can take it, and he's right. This is a little bit of cheeky, but if you attack into the Cold Embrace, I believe you still actually get the Retaliate, so not bad at all.
That doesn't make sense.
Why not? It's like attacking.
Yeah, but you're frozen. Are you retaliating if you're frozen?
Well, tell that to Axe, who's going to spin while he is, frozen. That used to be a big strat, Pauluson. Running for his life.
Complexity strat.
Oh, of course.
That
one was second to only dropping your Yule Scepter, as we all know.
That was a strat, or that was just a meme?
Tactics and everything isn't there.
I mean, for now, the Pango's actually pretty happy in this lane. I actually expected Pango to do a lot worse in the Quap against Pango matchup. He's actually doing really well. Just a little bit behind.
We'll see if that comes to change now as Pauluson rotating on over will attempt to interrupt any bottom spawn. It'll spawn top where CML is going to pick up the amplified damage, but back down bottom is where Pauluson, he's going to be bushwhacked to a tree and kill Mikoto. Pops the wand, is still ready to fight, has the Sonic Wave as CML running very slowly at him now with the Shadow Strike applied as Masaros ends up rotating over. Jackie
Wait,
joining
all
for
3
some
cores
fun
here?
As 3 cores in 2 cogs. Masaros will TP away. Jackie's going to run on over. And
Why is the Centaur even here?
you know, honestly, it's a very good question. He didn't even stampede. He just literally ran over. I think he was probably chasing the Clockwork all the way from that top lane. It would appear.
It appears so. And now he TPs back to the lane to farm. This is gonna be another very, very, I think, slow game. Both teams are gonna try to get some small little advantages here and there, like to out efficiency each other in terms of the farming battle. It's Naga against Spectre, so Spectre probably you want to get a Radiance against the Naga just to deal with the illusions, to deal with the split pushing. And here comes Bob! Jackie, I don't want you to farm your Radiance, Jackie. No!
No,
you
Jackie.
do not. You do not
Ooh.
have space.
Some fancy footwork there, though. Not bad. And Makoto,
no!
Sonic Wave. Get away from my core. Oh, and Makoto jumping on forward. Careful here. Tino looking for the deny. Will find it. That is at least going to ruin the efficiency here of Makoto's day, but it's still it's a pretty worthwhile kill there onto the Pangolier, especially considering that you do end up saving your core.
Yeah, here comes the Queen of Pain, the traffic police. No rolling over here, Pango. Go back. U-turn. Stop.
This is
Bonus kill.
CML.
Just wait till the bounty has level 6. Oh no, Gondar has level 6. You get to track and give your Spectre kill with the gold, the extra gold. The Gondar plus Mercurial combination. Track and Shadow Step.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was
Classic, isn't it?
Yeah, that was the hidden strat. It used to be a thing. You have this draft where you have Bounty and Spectre, and you have Tinker.
Oh.
So the Bounty finds somebody on the map, and there's a Tinker and Spectre showing up.
Pretty sure we've seen stuff like that with like now you have Dawnbreaker and Nature's Prophet support TPing in, right? And IO. IO
But
strat. I mean,
Dawnbreaker is a new hero. So back then there was no Dawnbreaker in this strat. Right. The strat is basically Spectre with Tinker with Bounty.
Well, back then you couldn't build Deso and Scotty on the same hero. I mean, you could, but they wouldn't
not
work.
yet that part, you know. This back then is not like 10 years ago. You're going way too far back. I'm just going a little bit. I'm rewinding the tape like a little
Dota
bit.
even used to have that. Dota 2, sorry, used to have that, didn't it? Unique attack modifiers and what the heck is it's Deso a unique attack modifier? Oh.
Yeah, I remember back in those days when you bought Desolator on Luna, you had no attack. No attack animation because you can't. There'll be like a text telling you you're not allowed to buy attack modifiers on this hero.
That's hilarious. Otherwise, she's just too darn good. Well, now she can get as many as she wants. Careful, down bottom. Seems like in exchange for the tier 1 tower at top, Execration will be looking instead for a fight down bottom. Where so far haven't really been able to find anything, but they will at least see Jackie leaving, which gives them the confidence to continue pushing this tier 1 tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
Just look how aggressive Masaros is being.
Yeah.
Just doesn't care. Max retaliate.
Oh my god, Max retaliate. This guy is so greedy.
Well, come on. I mean, can they really be greedier than Execration who have a Naga Siren off lane?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's okay this game. You can deal with the. It's good against the illusions and obviously the Wind Ranger and hook shot.
Ooh, a little bit of a bait there by Paulison. I think initially CML looking for the mid lane Makoto, instead finding himself Gondor.
Are you gonna actually do that the whole game? Gondar.
On occasion.
Gondar from Gondor.
No. Different IPs there. But the tracks are finally coming through.
Right, here comes the dragon. Alright, another +1 kill with the Spectre.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not bad at all. I think the biggest shame is that Paulson wasn't there to capitalize with a track kill, but he's still being pretty annoying down bottom, just kind of forcing some movements, forcing some objectives on over, and otherwise just another free kill there. Paulson's like, yes, indeed, the tower still sees me. Checking for a sentry. Little true sight check, you never know. Maybe sometimes the towers have their eyes closed and they don't see you.
especially at night, right? When it's time to sleep.
That's true. Very true. Really, yes, he was checking for the Sentry Observer. Yes, indeed. But you know, sometimes it's funny to say no. He was checking for the tower. Is it awake? Usually they are.
Yeah, just like how they check whether their BKB is working.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That is exactly right. Jackie down bottom has got Blade Mail ready to go into the Radiance next. I honestly thought we were going to see maybe a faster Orchid, as there they go. They have a target. They want a Squirrel. 3 heroes going Squirrel hunting now as the Sharpshooter. Yeah, not getting them out of this one.
Track kill.
There's the first track kill. The money. It's going to start rolling in. See, close to a 600 gold change in that one kill. Not bad.
Yep, and our dear friend Centaur has a dagger.
Here for Brad.
Yeah, Brad, dear Brad, he has the best neutral, level 1 neutral, safety bubble.
Do you think it's still the best one?
Oh, dude, this item is actually so busted at level 1. It's so good, like, it's ridiculous on so many heroes. Have you seen this item on Morphing? It's like cheating.
Actually, no, I can't say I have.
Like, you can never kill the guy.
Just HP regen, the bubble, which just morphs
Yeah, because
away.
he instantly gets the shield and he doesn't take damage for a couple of seconds. Then he gets 100 shield again. It's actually so imba on Morphling.
Oh, big hook shot there, but another track kill. Another one, you know, and these are going to start adding up. Yes, these are just kind of regular old support kills, but with the presence of the Bounty Hunter, these turn into far more. It's really looking for more and more and more, and maybe even another one tracking 2 more seconds. They don't have time, but they didn't have time to wait, really. They just wanted to get that kill onto the enemy mid as soon as possible. Nice smoke moving on through there as Bleed. They step up early in the second game.
Yeah, utilizing this Bounty Hunter to very, very good effect. Didn't expect the Bounty to actually do so much, you know. I felt like the lane was quite surprising, you know, the Bounty plus Spectre lane doing well against the Naga full-wing lane. That was the first surprise, and the Bounty was able to get a lot of easy levels from the lane and just running around, just giving his team information, being very, very annoying. And now the track has come into play, so far he has gotten 2 to 3 track kills already, so he's doing really well on the hero. He's trying to buy, he's getting a 4-staff to deal with the hook shot. And you can basically buy whatever the team needs you to buy on this hero.
That's right. And, you know, for as decent, really, as Bob did in the mid lane, he's kind of fallen off since then, hasn't he? He kind of held his own against the Queen of Pain. He went down bottom once with the Rolling Thunder, and then his game kind of has just been stalling. Finally, he's got his Diffusal Blade online. He's going to smoke up with his supports, who are going to try and play with him and not get cut up by the Bounty Hunter this time, and perhaps try and jumpstart Bob's game for what feels like, well, just the first time, right? Because he held his own pretty well. Let's see what he can find.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing into 2 counters, you know, so he has to buy Dagger at some point. And he's going to roll, he's going to find DJ.
Gonna be the target. Sonic Wave is ready. Stampede makes this a bit awkward as well. As you can see, there's counter number 1, counter number 2, giving them a few right clicks for the road, and even the Sonic Wave up to the high ground where Jackie is gonna jump up and secure the kill. Very nice job there on the cold embrace, as the damage is still too much from Krish. He's got that Maelstrom, which is doing quite the number here, but Master is jumping up to end his life. Is going to make it, I believe, 2 track kills now in this engagement, which is cha-ching for some Blade Esports heroes.
Definitely cha-ching on them, you know. There's his 4-staff that is going to be completed on the Bounty Hunter. I mean, this Centaur is just also really far ahead at this point of the game, and the only one fatter than him is the enemy Naga. I also feel like when the Radiance is online, and this Naga is not going to do that much in the team fights. Radiance plus the Centaur with the Shiva, so your illusions are all just going to die.
Yeah, you're going to have a Scream of Pain as well to deal with, perhaps the Ag Scepter at one point, which is going to be a very powerful utility here. And just check out how well Paulson is really stalking his prey here, looking for another Squirrel. Has the Shadow Step, has Makoto just closing the door. I mean, just no way out. This lineup is... I mean, they make it look very easy, I have to say, you know? But they're making it look good, too. Those are 2 compliments, right? Because it's never this easy to pick yourself an Invis hero to rotate around the map. So well played to Paulison here, who has been able to really, 3, 2, and 6 involved in 9 of 12 kills. That ain't bad. 75% of the kills so far.
And he's like playing a Trian running around, but just since Trian got nerfed so much, this kind of like a replacement. You're running around, finding any kills you can with track. It's giving information. I think because the map has gotten so big, that's why there's a lot more added value to all these heroes that can scout. You see a lot of bounties. In the previous pack, there's Trian. Now there's Monkey King. There's all these heroes that can jump around.
Radiant are scanning.
Bot lane. Alright, Spectre is way too tanky here.
Oh, yeah. Too tanky. Has the Radiance online, has the Occult Bracelet, which no longer gives 10 match resist, but still does give.
Yeah, I mean, you just reminded me of the most broken neutral one item before, a couple of patches ago.
Stampede, just to really escape. I mean, so much time wasted here. Oh, yeah, it is going to be actually Krish who's in some danger. He's going to burn down the Radiance at this rate with the track as well. Just nowhere for him to go. Tino's Courier is going to get sniped as well. That had the Eternal Shroud on it. That's not very good either. Oof. I mean, it's just Bleed kind of... They've been able to really establish and assert themselves on the map wherever they've wanted because of what felt like the Gondor to just rotate around, set up track, set up vision, look for kills, Spectre to join in. You're already quite naturally mobile with this Queen of Pain. And then, of course, on top of all that, you've always got Masros who can bail you out in a pinch thanks to the Stampede. Now they're going to start to really apply some pressure here around the map as they go down bot for this tier 1 tower. But they built themselves up a 4K net worth lead here. Winter, the bright side, though, for Execration is that your off-lane Naga Siren is very far. She is the richest hero in the game by a fair margin here. Krish is not too far behind, is about to finish off his own BKB. And Bob, he ain't rich, doesn't quite have his Mage Slayer, but at least he has his Diffusal, so he can do damage in these fights if he can line them up. There's still a chance here for Execration, right?
Yeah, but the Naga can't do it all on her own. It's going to be a hook shot.
Oh, Jackie, yep, in for the kill. Good silence here onto the
nice
Gondor,
curse.
but an even better curse. Oh my goodness. CML doing a decent amount of damage as the Song of the Siren. Execration, they need to bail out of this fight, but they've left behind the Clockwork. My goodness, Paulison, he's just a man of conviction. He's just chasing after more. Didn't even bother to turn with the track kill. And that's because Makoto closing the door from the mid lane. Sonic Wave onto Bob. That'll kill him. Looking for more onto Tino now as he is going to have this double stun. Oh, the silence. It's just not going to do anything. And Krish doing what he can, but once again, the Cold Embrace just ruining his day. There's going to be the Stampede as Bleed realizing perhaps we've overextended a bit. Down goes Paulison. Krish doing a good job here, staying involved, managing to at least repel Bleed as they do overextend in this fight. It's only a bounty hunter, though. Not the biggest pickoff. And look at that. I mean, just such a huge net worth lead again for Bleed. I think they just doubled their lead after that fight. If it'll show us the recap. There it is.
That's what, 2,000 gold in that fight. Many
Crazy.
tracks? 3 tracks?
3 tracks, I think. 3 tracks. Looks pretty close to that. Just an absolute huge margin there. And it's just so much money for the team who is already mostly out farming. Right, again, Tino is going to be the exception there, and a nice Song of the Siren from him to be able to turn that. Hero levels, Krish at least has gotten a lot of experience, if just a little bit of a lack of farm. But Makoto and Masros still continuing to lead and having a very healthy lead over someone like Bob, right? Who at least finally has his level 2 Rolling Thunder, but it's just been a difficult game here, Winter. Now, another smoke play from Bleed. They just not really leaving too much on the table. They want to make sure they can keep the pressure up here and now as the smoke is moving on through. CML might be the target here. Could be Tino, who doesn't have a song for 30 seconds as the blink is kind of aggressive here from Masro. CML's going to whiff on the on the hook shot as from behind the damage. Oh, it's immense onto Krish. Didn't even get to get off his BKB, Winter. He was just blown up. Damage is just too much now. Bleed, they take down their second. CML is going to end up dropping Tino. Prevents the Winter's Curse from coming through, but can do nothing against the Stampede, which will slow him to a crawl. Song of the Siren is going to come through. He has a TP scroll. It's a bit close, but he's just fine. He's just fine.
Yeah, but the Bounty Hunter again, finding the Wind Ranger in a team fight, starting off with the Shadow Walk stun, and he gets another Shadow Walk stun with the next cooldown. Every time he gets the Wind Ranger, one Shadow Step, Manta, and the Wind Ranger is just dead. You know, that's a huge problem, because that's your carry. Okay, maybe not the actual carry, because Naga is like the real carry. But one of your cores dying. And in the team fights, the Naga is just not gonna be able to do enough on her own. She needs the Wind Ranger and the Pango to contribute in the team fights, but the Pango's having a hard time against the Sonic Wave, the Curse, and the Wind Ranger is also having a hard time dealing with the Bounty and the Spectre tracking her up. Yeah, they need to find solutions, Richie, for the team fight.
I mean, the song has been able to bail them out a few times here, but they're going to have to try and find something now, and it's going to be even harder now without Bobby. He's going to get picked off. This is a decent jump from Krish, but the self-Yule's after now by the Bounty Hunter, who's going to be able to escape. No, the hookshot puts him down, but Krish, he will be punished for focusing down onto the Bounty so hard, who is still alive, by the way. CML, he can't reach him either. In fact, Bounty's turning back for him, but it's Tino who is being chased out of this fight now by Makoto. They have a curse available to cancel the TP, and now they have completely encircled and tracked Tino down. No way out for him, as he attempts in his dying breath to do some sort of damage, but no one dropping from bleed in that fight. They extend their lead to 14k. They're going to turn back for the Roche and really cement their hold over this game now.
Yeah, they're just playing way better in the team fights right now. Every time Bounty finds a pick here, the team fights just start off with -1 right away for Execration. It was very, very difficult for them to deal with that. I feel like somehow they have to try to like maybe carry a gem and try to scout the Bounty first and play around your vision. Because it's every single fight Paulson has been able to give his team the advantage in terms of the vision and the jump. I don't even remember when was the last fight that the Execration Clockwork has been able to start the fight, or even the Pango for that matter.
Yeah, Pango's just been absolutely having a terrible go at it. I mean, now especially with that death, I mean, his Mage Slayer not helping out in the least bit. As he is just, I mean, he died in the duration of a Shadow Walk stun, which is, you know, 1.4 seconds, essentially. So, tough game for him. If he can get his shard, maybe he survives a bit longer through that, but these kinds of fights, these kinds of initiations, when they're this clean, when they're this lethal and efficient from the side of Bleed, does not give you a lot of wiggle room to try and fight your way back into games like this winter. Things are starting to look bad.
Yeah, they have to find a solution quick. It needs to happen in the next fight. Next 1 or 2 fights. I feel like they need to just initiate. Maybe carry a gem or carry dust. Oh no.
Bob. Oh, he's just dead
like
again.
Every single time somebody shows up to the lane to farms, you're just gonna die.
They just get jumped. I mean, in CML, he's not going to be in any better of a position now, as he is going to be killed off immediately after. They're up onto the high ground. They have a wagon. They have a ward up on the high ground. That's Fortify 1. They will get 1 more here, but unfortunately, that's going to be after losing the tower, and they didn't manage to clear the creep wave with it either. They're hunting now for Shanks. There's buybacks on these Execration heroes. The only one without it is Krish, but he's the only one who's not in the base right now. So doesn't seem to me Winter, like Execration, are too eager to defend this, as there's another deep ward planted. Sneaky one there by DJ to try and see if anyone dares to defend. It will be the full top lane of barracks down. There's tier 2s standing mid and bottom, so the structural damage is going to be limited, but perhaps you know, the writing on the wall is starting to appear here, figuratively speaking, for Execration. And it might just be G's all over the place, because here they go, jumping right back on in for Bob. The double Shiva's guard. I mean, he's dead before he can even do anything. He dares to just... His crime was shield crashing the creep wave. CML, desperate to escape the grasp of Jack. He at least has a hookshot back to his tier 4 towers, but... I mean, when you can't even farm on your own base, what can you do? Tito doing his best to keep these waves cut, but, you know, he doesn't have a heart on these illusions yet, so it's not, you know, it's just not going to be enough. They need to find a fight. They need to catch Bleed slipping up. Maybe underneath a ward like this, where you see Makoto currently trying to steal the outpost. Something like this, playing around whatever vision you have left. Oh, this is trouble. Oh, that's... Nah. Whoa, okay, hold on. Song of the Siren comes through. He's going to live at least. DJ has Blink, but doesn't have the cast range, of course, to catch him in the Winter's Curse without getting stopped by the song.
Radiant are
That was
scanning.
close. If Centaur landed a stun, then that was all over for the Naga. I mean, he thought that the stun was gonna land. That's why he didn't actually use BKB.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Got a little bit lucky there for Tina. But still, you know, who are you dragging the game for? If you can't win the game on your own as Naga, and you look at your other two cores, they're also having a hard time. Like, what is the game plan right now? Feel like they have to try to find the initiation. They need to try to get hook shot into roll and try to blow up a target. Ideally the Wyvern. If they don't kill the Wyvern is just gonna co-embrace whoever the Naga and the Wind Ranger is going on.
Yeah. And then you got to be careful with the counter initiation. Nostros now with the BKB. I mean, he's got so very little to be afraid of. You can just see now Jackie, 1 minute left of his Aegis, has this full disperser. Casual earn in the backpack as he says, hey, why not just try and kill Krish real quick? Try and force out that BKB charge. This might be a bit too deep. This might be your Aegis of the first life here. And it will be. At the cost of what, though? A CML in his jetpack can't fly away fast enough. Respawning from the Aegis, straight into a couple of stuns now is Jackie, but look how fast he is with the disperser. Not quite able to outrun Bob. In fact, he's going to get stunned up a handful more times. Krish really starting to pump in some damage. Oh, Krish has the kill. Well done there. I thought he was going to die to the Blade Mail, but the return damage just wasn't high enough, and Bleed kept at bay by the Rolling Thunder. Execration, they live to fight another day.
Yeah, a little overzealous there by Spectre, just running in, diving, trying to go for the extra kill there, but pays a huge price for it. I actually didn't realize the Wind Ranger can actually kill the Spectre through the Blade Mail before killing herself. Without lifesteal. They don't even have lifesteal on any of the heroes. No aura, no blats. It's probably just this neutral item, Nemesis Curse. I was quite surprised she was able to actually go through the Spectre's dispersion and the Blade Mail and everything else. Well, they just need to be careful the next fight not to overcommit again on the Spectre.
Yep, pretty much execration. Perhaps this is going to be a moment where they can try and keep things going in their favor. It's got a lot more money online for Krish, as you said. Who has Glaive here and Diffusal, so he's going to be looking to at least burn mana. This item overtuned these days. Is Disperser just so good? Like, what is it about this item? It's such a value pickup now.
I think Disperser just it does too much with the AoE purge and everything. It gives you move speed. The move speed is very, very nice. It gives you a dispel.
Yeah, they see the real one. Tino, being jumped. Oh, the Manta style to be able to avoid at least getting killed immediately. But Masros, well, he's a big lad.
Not
He'll
this
just
time.
Go ahead and stop that real quick. Tino, there is no escape for you, sir. Back to the fountain. He has a buyback, but is otherwise sidelined for 50 seconds here as the tier 3 towers. Jackie getting straight back to work. Interrupted here by that Fortify, but has another Shadow Step in 15 seconds. The smoke now from Krish, who's going to let loose now. They're setting up a lot of good lockdown here, but the curse, it's not good enough, actually, especially with the BKB active. Krish, he still managed to get through Jackie, and now Bob continuing with the Rolling Thunder. He's going to be able to scare them off of the high ground. Still tracked here, no buyback for 75 gold from Jackie, but that's not going to stop Makoto from jumping on in. Wants this kill, nearly has this kill. The Parasma damage, just not enough. But they get Krish, who after popping the BKB to secure the kill, it has no defensive mechanisms here to save himself from the counter initiation from Bleed like that. Well done for Bleed here. They will be rewarded with another set of barracks. Once again, a tier 2 stands in their way down bottom, so they can't quite get the megas, and in fact, they're a little bit hesitant to be pushing too hard. Though, you have a buyback on this Spectre. S tier buyback hero, I should remind everyone, right? Especially with Shadow Step.
Yeah, she once again overestimated how strong she is, running in. I feel like she just needs to be a little bit back. Just try to make sure that the Wyvern can actually save you. Don't go too far forward. And just wait for the initiation. I think she can even just let the Queen of Pain hit the tower instead of the Spectre. Spectre is not the best hero to hit buildings with. I think she kind of just needs to chill behind and just wait for the right opportunity. Once the centaur finds an opening to stun someone, and then she goes in with the shadow step to try and finish off the target. And both fights, she kind of went to hit the tower and just went in and died.
I agree. It seems weird to me that Masaros isn't the one kind of just standing out front, especially with his build. Kyan San, I mean, he's just tanky. He's got the status resist. Well, we'll see. Long Roche timer here as Bleed are going to be forced to wait. They've kept the net worth lead steady here at 20k. I suppose that's really credit to Execration continuing to hold, finding a couple nice pickoffs here onto Jackie, who was up until then having a perfect game, 11, 2, and 16. So a couple of blemishes here on his kill score as he continues to still have a phenomenal game. And again, I just want to give some good credit to Paulison, right? Who is 4, 3, and 20, involved of 24 of 29 kills. Winter, my math is not that good, but that is a lot of kill participation. Couldn't give you a percentage off the top of my head there. Nope, not happening.
I mean, his net worth is representative of what he has done this game. Like, it's not easy to have so many items on Bounty Hunter. You don't really farm, you have to create a lot of opportunities in the game for your teammates to kill heroes and get gold from there, you know. So it's not an easy thing to do. And now he has the shard, so he can actually send the Centaur in this, running into Initiate. It's very, very interesting. I mean, you can even right-click, right? Right-click and stun, and then before you stun with your host stun.
I think it's hilarious that they called this thing Friendly Shadow. I had no idea it was called Friendly Shadow.
Oh, Friendly Shadow?
Yeah. I had no idea. Honestly, that's hilarious. Friendly Shadow.
I mean, it's technically true. Your friend and you're shadow walking him. Friendly shadow.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just, it does what it says on the box, you know? But I just think, you know, who else has like a really, I mean, Jetpack is, you know, it's Jetpack. Roll up is roll up. I mean, fair enough, right? Honestly. Most of these abilities, I'd say, are pretty self-explanatory. Roche
the
responding
last
here
hurrah.
in 20 seconds.
The last
CML
hurrah,
getting some
Richie.
vision up. Oh, phenomenal ward coverage here from DJ. Does at least alert the rest of Bleed that trouble is on the way as Masaros just blinking in. Oh, what a terrible time for a stun. Oh, not like this. That's just awful. It's just awful for everyone involved here. You hate to see it. All right, Winter, you have the rare opportunity to be the play-by-play, except it's like a RTS game where you get to pause and tell me what's going to happen here. What's the play-by-play? What happens in this kind of a situation?
Centaur is alone. So Spectre's going to run in with the Shadow Step on Wind Ranger.
Okay. On Wind Ranger, okay. He hoof stomped. He did not use his friendly shadow auto attack.
Yeah, he forgot about that. I mean, he had to blink to stun too. I don't think they can actually kill the Wind Ranger from full.
Wow, that fast?
Mental. Actually, maybe I'm wrong.
See it here?
I think Wind Ranger's gonna die right away.
She has BKB. She has Gleipnir.
I don't think she can pop.
Her wind run's about to come off cooldown.
She can't pop BKB. I think she'll just die with the Shadow Step double dagger with the Manta.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, and then she also has this Nemesis curse. So maybe first thing for Chris is backpacking that real quick. And I mean, do you just use Song right away? If you're Tino, is this a situation where you're Song?
Yeah,
hey, let's toggle to their vision, right? Because here's what they see, right? He does not see the bounty, doesn't see the Spectre. Obviously, he knows the Spectre can jump in at any moment. Doesn't see the Wyvern. They know Wyvern's in this vicinity because they saw DJ on the initial ward they planted. No intel on where Makoto
Yeah,
is.
but they know he doesn't have dagger. It's on cooldown.
That's true. That's true. So you're saying you hold the Song for now?
No, he has to be ready to Song once the Spectre comes in.
Okay. And you look at Bleed's vision, and honestly, they see a lot. The only hero that they're missing is the Pangolier. Maybe that's the blessing that they need here on the side of Execration. But they have actually no clue where Bob is. He has managed to sneak around. Unfortunately for him, the heroes that he's closest to, who is Jackie, is probably not going to be standing there the second they unpause because he's probably going to, shadow step in. But it can give him an opportunity to maybe roll in these trees and be a little bit of a buffer. Can we draw on the map while it's paused? No, we can't. Valve, please fix. We can't draw on the map anymore at all. Sometimes you used to be able to draw on the mini map. That's been gone for years.
I mean, it's been like this for quite some time.
I know. I miss it. Now we can draw on the floor, I guess if you want to call it that. but not when we're paused, apparently. And so, Winter, is this it for Execration, or do they have a way out of this?
Song. I think the song is gonna save the Wind Ranger. I think he has to actually just song right now. I mean, it's very unfortunate that the pause happened during the jump, so it gives them so much time to think about what they should be doing.
Yeah. Bit of ping here for the Execration House. I believe they're all posted up just outside of Manila, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't make that trip over with them, but is going to be. It's just you hate to see it at crucial moments in the series like this, right? Down 1-0, contesting a Roche, managing to actually kind of get a decent position up until Masaros just blinks in and finds quite the stun. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Any second now, as we will see if Execration. Are they going to song? Are we going to see a shadow step in? There is no BKB here for the Spectre, so I'm halfway thinking about if there's some way to counter initiate onto that hero, but I don't know if it'll happen here. Masaros also has a BKB ready as here we go. Winter will it be a song? Will it be a shadow step? Will Krish make it out alive? BKB active. Krish he's just absolutely dead. Oh my god. He is so dead. Tino got off the song eventually, but it just took forever. Bob was able to at least channel the Rolling Thunder, but has quickly no allies to play with following that. So that's probably about how we thought it was going to go, honestly. But look at that damage. My goodness, Masaros, you are a big lad with this double-edged shard.
I can't believe the Spectre actually killed the Wind Ranger in 2 seconds. During the stun duration, he actually just killed him.
It was kind of dirty, to be honest. Let's be real here. That was 1,000 damage also from the Centaur. All right, let's have some respect for our lad. The Spectre did 1,200 in just 1 second, but you know that's a decent amount of damage right there, honestly.
1,000 spell damage from Stampede.
Stampede, Hoof Stomp, Double Edge, and the Sheep Beast. And, you know, a little bit of damage from the Cloak of Flames. Why not?
Adds up.
Adds up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, DJ? DJ's going hunting. I'm not sure if they're trying to hunt DJ or what. Oh, okay, got silenced first, but Masaros is going to give chase immediately after, and there's another Shadow Step ready. This time, no Song of the Siren to try and get Tino out of trouble. Gale Force Wind is the rest of Execration coming in to reinforce, and they will be able to hold back Jackie for now. Oh no, but from behind, Gondor closing the door on them. The Yule Scepter onto CML as he is the easiest killer. Has the hook shot, is going to be able to jetpack out. Jackie, have you gone too far again? Jackie? No, the Stampede seeing him out of trouble as they taunt Shanks out of the TP. Oh, they catch Tino as well with that one as they've gotten already Bob. Bob just died by the Lotus Pool. Poor guy just has not had a game here. As soon as he messed up one Rolling Thunder, the game was over. Tino burning a bit of their time now. Good bait there on the false illusion, but it's just not going to change much here, Winter. I think this one's over. It's bleed. They're set to take the last outer tower here. They're set to take the Megas. They're set to take the tier 4 towers now and to take this first round 2-0 as Execration. They buy back on whatever heroes have it. Just waiting, I suppose. Krish without the funds for it as the fight already starting to break down. Shanks managing to get back into the fountain as there's going to be the Sonic Wave. Not enough damage. Tino still alive and just barely as he will live. Jackie's actually looking worse for wear here. So instead, Bleed make the call to go back and push for the Megas. That was a TP out by Jackie, and in fact, it seems like Bleed want to try and turn this around. They do kill Shanks here pretty casually. That's because Masaros was inside the fountain. CML nearly dying here as well as Tino with the song on end, just trying to buy enough time for Krish to respawn, unfortunately. Might have accomplished that task, but he's not going to be alive to see that happen, at least not without buying back. Megas are going to be secured now, but it's going to be a 5 versus 3. Oh, no. Paulison, he's going to die here. There's the Fury swipes out from the fountain. A nice shackle onto 2 as Masaros has 6,000 HP. There's going to be the Winter's Curse now. That condemns Krish, who still doesn't have buyback, and that is it. Bleed will take the series 2-0. Very, very well played for them, as Jackie, even going diving, is going to end this game on a mega kill streak. Insane game for Bleed.
Yeah, insane game from the Centaur. It was an overall first pick Centaur, which actually just ran into not many counters, at all. I mean, Execration just decided not to address it. Centaur was like so fat from the start. 4 points in retarded at level 7. It's not something you see every day. He just feels like there's nothing the enemy could do to him. So he's just taking points after points of retaliate, not just against the Wind Ranger, but also against the Naga Illusions. Got really fat and was just a huge force in the team fights, in the smoke initiations, and not to mention the bounty scouting, scouting for the Spectre's Shadow Step time after time again. I mean, he got countless kills on the Wind Ranger, and that was like basically the story of the game.
Yeah, and it looked pretty good. I mean, from there they just kind of kept that ball rolling, and that's kind of how it went. That's just really how it went. I think that does it for this series. I mean, I don't want to hold you guys up too long with the analysis here, just in the closed qualifiers. I think we kind of saw what happened. A very successful draft there, going with the Bounty Hunter draft. So well done, right, for to Bleed, who do something slightly different and managed to find a 2-0. But where I want to send you guys is going to be over to game number 3, where we do have a game 3 on the secondary stream. So Winter, we're the 2-0 stream, but MLP and John over on the Storm channel, they are live now with Aurora versus Neon Esports in game number 3, guys. So that draft's about to wrap up. You guys should go check that out, because for us, Winter, it's another long break. Not quite 2 hours, but about an hour and a half from now before we go live with our next matchup, which is our first elimination BO3. So make sure not to miss it. If you want to catch Talon and Myth Avenue Gaming Indonesia, catch us in an hour and a half on this channel. For now, go say hi to Mike and John over on the Storm stream, or be back here in an hour and a half. We'll catch you guys soon.
Time is elusive. Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah.
Triple XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never fall. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the work. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. That they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind.
Stupendous!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Gotcha!
Never refuse gold given. Where's the party? Enough double damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The rune of invisibility.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Here I am. Here I am. You and yours will not prevail.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The rune of regeneration. Stupendous!
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hunger heal.
Sean has fallen to the giant. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let the fun begin!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is the hammer in you force me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gold and sweet.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Over here!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Speedy rune of haste.
is under attack.
That's the spirit!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Ember strength, now rekindled.
Roll your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whisper my name, thinking I will be the same conviction in a fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your
Money changes. I have bunting for you. Heat.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Over here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom do not cross the
Come and fight me. Looking good. Love this part.
Playing full spread dice.
Radiant are scanning. Dice are scanning.
Over here now. What's up? Got it.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
It's just not fair. Just double fun.
Looking for me?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Stupendous!
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nature attend us.
Double damage!
Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, bist so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Straße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yachtclub, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn. Du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
Could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. Guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
Steam out.
I see you turn around. You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
I've been shot down, I've been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire
not a king, I'm the king.
I'm just waiting
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Good evening as we get underway with the final series of the day. The sun has set here already in KL for probably most of the sea region, and we must sunset two teams here already, Winter, from our closed qualifiers as we will be zooming along. Only one team getting on through this, and that means we must bid adieu to the make that the 7th and 8th place finishers for the day. Now, because of our early results, it means we are going to be getting underway with Myth Avenue Gaming Indonesia versus Talon Esports. That's happening on this channel. So if you're hoping to see that game with Akashi, Shuan, with Joko, Panyo, Womi, Dolol, you're in the right place. However, we have another match that's going to be going on right this very second, and that is the Execration versus Aurora match. Not to worry, we are broadcasting that one, just not on this channel, as Winter and I have not yet managed to be in two places at the same time. Instead, we have MLP and John Xfire going live on that channel. I think it's the Storm stream, so just delete the Ember from your Twitch title and go to that Storm channel for the Execration versus Aurora matchup. Winter, I have to be honest with you, I'm a bit surprised to see Talon Esports having lost this early on. I mean, I know you did mention the success earlier that Geek Fam had, but I don't know. Is it just me? Is this the outcome you were thinking we were going to see here so far in day one?
Yeah, I felt like Geek Fam, they are the favorites in that matchup. I figured it would probably be a close one. And yeah, it was a kind of close series, 2-1. I went to Geek Fam. I mean, by no means Talon played bad, you know. I mean, Geek Fam is just a solid team right now. It's no shame to losing to Geek Fam. And they have to figure out another way of coming back towards the end. They have to do it from the lower brackets finals. I mean, the lower brackets and one step at a time.
Yeah. Last time Talon were in the lower bracket as well. They got knocked down 2-0 by Neon Esports. Neon Esports, I believe they played as well. They did. They played versus Aurora and won. That's going to be one of the matchups tomorrow versus Bleed Esports. But for today, it seems like Among Us did not make it into this competition. So that's what knocked down Talon last time. Sorry, last time it was Neon, and then they defeated Among Us, and then they were defeated by Team Darling. So we'll see how they're going to be able to get going as our draft is now beginning and just getting underway. We have Mag ID on the Radiant side with first pick, and Talon with last pick on Dire. Nope. Big surprises in the bans. The Lone Druid is a bit of an odd one, I would say. He definitely stands out.
Cheese, he's the cheese, if you may. Lone Druid, Meepo. But most people will tell you Meepo's not a cheese anymore since the hero is just meta. He's very strong. Lone Druid is just very annoying to deal with. If you don't know how to play against it, it's actually not even like you don't know how. It's like very hard to deal with him because he can play in any lane. If you have two people in their team, 2 to 3 players that can actually play the hero in different lanes, then it's very difficult for your opponent to draft against you because Lone Druid is all about winning the lanes and snowballing. We saw this opening earlier today, right? Hoodwink Techies.
We did. I believe
I'm not
we did.
crazy.
I think it was even in this order. Let me see if I can find the game.
It must have been the first series, Blacklist against MAG. Second game, maybe? Yeah, it was the second game.
You're right. You're so smart.
What? I just remembered. We were in the same right.
It's true. Same sides even.
Yeah, just strong
that
lanes.
Game, we ended up seeing Blacklist go for a Hoodwink Ench opener. And then we saw... Actually, it was the Spirit Breaker. I don't know. We'll see if Mag ID wants to play the Spirit Breaker again, because they were the team with the techies that time around.
Talon Esports.
Yeah, I mean, it's just very strong supports. You pick them to secure the lane, they're pretty useful. Okay, this is it's not very usual to pick the DK this early on. Unless it's a flex pick for them. Must be. Let me see. I probably play this on 2 players, yeah, WS and Chuan. I mean, the thing is, this hero is not that great against Hoodwink because of the break mechanic. So I would say that the only reason why you want to pick it here is you have... Actually, there's probably 2 reasons. Number 1 is you can flex it to offlane and mid, and number 2 is you can maybe play him as a support, but I doubt you'll be able to play him as a support now. He doesn't feel like a very useful support nowadays. Probably just a flex between their mid and the off lane, maybe carry as well. That's my best guess why they are picking the DK this early.
Why is he not doable as a support? He used to be a pretty decent position for a long time ago.
Man, that was when something was broken about the hero. I think it was the stun damage. It was 100 damage, I think, at one point. I think that was probably the reason why he was a support back then.
Team pick.
Pretty sure it has something to do with his spells doing a lot of damage. That's why he was great as a support. And Mac ID go for the Jakiro Ember. So a very classic duo. Searing Chains into Ice Path with Macropire. A lot of damage. With Hoodwing, those three heroes deal like crazy amounts of spell damage.
10 seconds remaining.
You want to get a Pipe, Mage Slayer, or early BKB. Probably not Pipe. Nobody likes to buy Pipe nowadays, except if you're position
Unless
of
you're
5.
a Chen.
Yeah, if you're a Chen, they just prefer the style of hero. Luna, alright. This is also a very, very strong carry in the meta. Very good laner. Fast pace, farms really quickly, takes towers. Very good butterfly abusers. A lot of the carries that are very good right now are heroes that can abuse the butterfly because butterfly scales with your agility. So those heroes are very, very strong right now. And it goes well with DK. You want to push, you want to group together, and Luna is a hero that uses steroids well. Ogre Mega is a very good pairing with the Luna. Normally all these melee beefy heroes, Treant Protector, Undying goes well with Luna.
I like you say that, the steroid users, but agreed, right? You're going to be looking, maybe, I think Techies usually goes for the Solar Crest. It's still kind of in his wheelhouse of items.
You can.
Does well with the build-up.
I wouldn't say you have to, but you can. I mean, it's especially good when you have a sieging core like Luna.
Exactly. That's what I was basically. Anyway, that's what basically I was getting at. I think this game is particularly good, and it's still a Techies build. Mag Idina with 18th pick. The DK still being flexed a bit here between off lane and mid.
Yeah, you kind of want something like a Lifestealer, Spectre kind of hero against Luna. I kind of like a Lifestealer against Luna. Or if you fancy some Arc Warden, sure. Arc Warden, you put the bubble so the Luna can't siege your towers. If you can play the hero.
Seems pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good against DK.
Ooh, what do you think about the Enigma? So that's obviously the offlaner. We have no threat to cancel a black hole yet through BKB, so that's still omnipresent.
Yeah, but everybody buys the auras. You get Vlads.
Esports turn to ban.
It's a good laner. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, Enigma plus Hoodwing is a strong lane. I think it's mostly for lanes, and you need a way to pierce through that tanky DK and all these tanky heroes. You have Midnight Pulse and Black Hole's just, like you said, nothing to stop it right now. Until you get Abyssal. Yeah, probably not going to see Abyssal on any of these heroes.
Abyssal Techies, what do you mean? It's every game I see it.
Yeah, Abyssal Techies.
Don't you just hate it when your pubs winter, when you get your BKB Black Hole cancelled by the Abyssal Techies, the Basher Techies?
Yeah, first hit Bash, right?
Every time, man.
10 seconds.
And so Mac ID, they're still gonna need their carry, like something like a frontline hero. Like Lifesteal is usually what I tend to think of against Luna, or there's no Morphling. I think Luna, Morphling, those are the two heroes that are very, very strong right now as carries. One more is Troll. I think Troll is also a very good carry right now. Those are probably my three top carries. And Phases Void 4. There's still Void. There's still Troll. Phases Void into this lineup feels a bit scary because they are going to push all your towers very quickly.
Radiant team pick. Talon Esports turn to pick.
Oh, so they go for the Spectre, the core to core matchup against Luna. They are trying to play for the pick off with Amber with the Shadow Step, kill heroes, and then get to a point where you have Blade Mirror Radiance. You're just gonna outscale the Luna.
10 seconds remaining.
It still can be very scary because Spectre is considered still a very slow farming core, right? You don't really farm quickly. And Luna, if she gets a good laning phase, she clears some stacks, takes down your tower. Once you hit the timing, you have Aegis and Butterfly. She's standing on your high ground. She's hitting your buildings. You can't really approach her at all with Spectre. So that's going to be a very, very dangerous part of the game where the Spectre is going to have to, sometimes suffer through it. Or hopefully if you get a good enough start that it doesn't really happen until later.
This DK is also a pretty good silver edge carrier, isn't he? Right, so you're gonna have some breaks online, even if it's not built in, like Mag ID have it on the Hoodwink.
Mhm.
Looking for a last pick. What solutions do you think you need right now if you're talented? I see a couple problems, right? I see a core-to-core matchup being your Luna Spectre. That's not fantastic. I see an Enigma Black Hole that you don't have a solution
I kind of
for.
like picking tight into Spectre and then you move the DK against Ember. I think
Okay.
that would mean that you have two favorable lanes. DK against Ember is good for DK. Tight against Spectre, obviously. Tight's going to win that lane. And Luna, I mean, you just have to leave the Luna against Enigma and hope for the best. I think this lane is... I'm not sure about the new Enigma. I know before Luna, kind of... You can kill the summon, so I feel like with the Lucent Beam and whatnot, I feel like the lane should be manageable. Enigma with Hoodwink. I think the Ogre and Luna should be able to play this lane quite well. I think overall, if they just pick the Tide and they get all the matchups they want, they're gonna win all 3 lanes.
Ooh, that's a bit different. The
That's
Dawnbreaker.
the Black Hole counter, so
Right.
you can break the BKB Black Hole, and it's also a hero that can kind of snowball from the start. She's a strong laner. In the team fights, you protect the Luna. When the Luna is sieging, I think it's ideal to have all these heroes that can protect her in the team fight. It's good laner against Spectre. Kind of counteracts Spectre's global presence, right? She wants to Shadow Step and get kills, and then you have the Solar Guardian, but you don't have the same cooldown, obviously. He has a shorter cooldown than you, so you're probably
true.
not... What,
It's kind
I
of
think
crazy to say about Spectre.
Every time you use the Solar Guardian, it's twice, right? Let me check the cooldown. I think he can use it twice every time you use Solar Guardian.
It's long these days now. I just feel like I haven't really seen a Spectre.
So Shadow Step is 60 seconds.
Yeah, Shadow Step's very short.
Dawnbreaker is what level 1 is? 120, so twice.
And then down to 90 seconds. So even at its best, right? This is still going
I mean,
to be.
it's still like a good idea, I think, against what they're doing. It counters the Spectre's Shadow Step and it deals with the BKB Black Hole. So I think overall it's a pick that has a lot of reasons, good reasons behind it. What you can do this game, and obviously the lane with the techies is deadly. You know, Jakiro and Spectre. I think this lane is actually going to be able to kill the Spectre. So very strong lane, in my opinion, for talent.
Have you seen a lot of Dawnbreaker lately? I think for me this is a hero that kind of fell off with the BKB change. I thought this was a hero we'd see more when the map got bigger, because obviously she can show up to fight
She was
effectively.
picked a lot before they nerfed her. So she got picked a lot when they what was the change? They buffed the ulti to stun through BKB, and I remember what else did they buff. So they buffed the I think it was the armor, the stats, the elite level 1 stats. It's either the most or armor, one of it. So after that they nerfed it because her laning phase was too strong and people stopped picking her, even though the BKB piercing part of the ulti is still there.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm looking. So the Shard obviously still gives the debuff immunity. I feel like I really haven't seen this hero so much, right? They reworked the stun
I wonder
duration.
what's the build, right? Do you actually go Mage Slayer? I think now you don't go Deso. So you go Mage Slayer, and you go Shard with Dagger, Mage Slayer, Shard, Dagger, and what else do you buy? Do you actually just get Deso still after the Mage Slayer? I want to see what does he build on the hero.
Oh, you know what's another kind of big nerf was the Ag Shard in 734. It used to reduce the cast point by Starbreaker by 0.1, which is pretty significant. No longer does that. So you can't really use this like as a counter initiation as much as you used to in the previous days. So that's kind of a big nerf actually, because that used to be really, really clutch about this hero. Okay, cool.
Maybe we just have to see what he builds this game and how he plays it out. He has 3 gauntlets, so probably gonna have like a bracer into soul.
Top lane, Womi is gonna walk up a cliff and probably just die here, honestly.
No.
Yeah, not what she could do.
What a
Stick
surprise.
charges. Yeah, that's tough.
Is it fair to say an astronomical mistake?
You paid an astronomical price, I believe is what he said, right?
Yeah, you're probably right.
It is a mistake, though. Yeah, I mean, am I not mistaken? Isn't that also how Mag started their first game of the day? Didn't they also kind of just
Oh yeah, they fed the mid laner. I bet got fed
Yeah,
first
I didn't
word.
want to say fed, but basically fed, right?
Who was it? Was it Wormy? Oh, I think it was him. So he I remember he ran up the ramp or
It
something.
was the
What
tiny, right?
Yeah, it was the tiny. Yeah, it
Yeah,
was him.
it was
It was
him.
this guy. It's definitely this guy.
Yeah. Well, he's
You know what they
first.
say? You need to have good habits in the game, and that's not a good habit.
No, feeding first blood's not a good habit.
No, moving up the high ground alone. He did the same thing. It was this side. Remember the ramp here that has the watcher? He was running up the ramp there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's ultimately going to be a big mistake for them. Not one that they cannot recover from.
Who got the first blood? It wasn't a mid, right? Oh yeah, it was the Luna.
It was a Luna. Yeah.
It wasn't so
not
bad
as
this time.
not as deadly this time, but I'm sure it's still not very pleasant. Is
Yeah,
it?
I mean the last time it was the Invoker getting owned by Abed.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. This time it's Chuan on the DK into our Ember Spirit here.
Yeah,
I suspect this is not going to be super entertaining as soon as we get more points into Dragon's Blood, to be honest.
I mean, any DK lane is not going to be entertaining. To be fair.
Yeah. Let me see here. Let's talk about top for a little bit, Winter, while I look up what some of these modern day Dawnbreaker builds are.
Modern day Dawnbreaker. The traditional build. Are you telling me that there's a build where 10 years ago they would actually build BKB Rush on this hero?
Maybe. I'm not seeing much of that anymore. Thank you for buying me space and time. I think there's a bug on this Dota 2 Pro Tracker, though. It lists Cinder in here as a pro, so I don't know about that. But it does have a Mage Slayer, basically. Bracer, Phase Boots, Mage Slayer is basically the build. I see a few matches where you do still see Echo Saber into Deso, but really seems like that's more into a very winning kind of game.
So what would you get after Mage Slayer? Phase Boots, Soaring Mage Slayer.
After
I guess
Mage Slayer,
depends
BKB,
on the game.
I see a lot of sometimes a Shard, sometimes a Basher.
Shard, BKB.
Sometimes even a Deso into. I'm seeing
Yeah,
like
because
very greedy carries.
you need Deso to like kill the supports. If you want to buy Blink with the Shard to go in and kill people, you need Deso. Otherwise, you don't deal enough damage.
Yeah, I mean Blink is usually pretty late here. I'm seeing like 27-minute blinks, 30-minute blinks, so it seems like a lot more of the priority is going to be on that early Mage Slayer, with the build focusing, on the Celestial Hammer and the Starbreaker, quite as we'd expect, right? Basically on this hero.
Yeah, I mean mid lane is also like just should be a DK favorite lane. The longer it goes, but surprisingly, the Ember is actually doing well. 14-2 last hits, so he's holding on to his lane pretty good. Luna's struggling a little bit. 8-1 to the 9-5 of the Enigma, which I felt like it's probably going to be the case. I just wasn't sure like how bad the matchup was. So is Luna gonna be able to play in the lane and farm? I guess eventually you're just gonna be kicked out when he sends the Bloods over. You can't really lane against the Enigma anymore.
The Eidolons either. Nice stunts here down bottom as a blast off is going to get WS out of harm's way.
Those two heroes are very tanky, Jakiro and Spectre.
They are, yeah, they are very tanky and very annoying here with this dual breath build. And well, actually, the new Jakiro build, I don't know if it's very new, is it?
The new Jakiro build?
It's not new. I don't think Ice Path has been good for such a long time. As much as they buff it, it just feels so bad. But just bouncing between dual breath and liquid fire and just doing such overwhelming damage here.
Yeah, especially if you're heroes that rely on right click. Good luck right clicking stuff.
In lane, classic DK tech of stun and then deny. You can't forget that first step. Very important, very crucial. Top lane, Akashi. Oh, the Acorn shot does so much work here. They're going to leave Akashi on barely any HP. Maybe even better than letting him die, because he doesn't actually have any regen. Just a couple of tangos now for Ponyo to try and pull. But it's going to basically stop them from contesting. That was a lot of Eidolons. He had 9 Eidolons there for a moment. Ponyo... Bushwhack here.
His lane is going badly for them.
Yeah, he's just dead. That first point of the Malefice there. With level 2 demonic conversion, these things hurt the lesser Eidolons. Did you know that the Eidolons, they change their names when they level up?
Nope. I don't play the hero. But thanks for educating me. I appreciate it, as always.
It's dire, lesser, something, and then greater Eidolons is the last level of.
So sounds like my coffee, right? Grande, Vente.
You ever get just some dire coffee? Is that what you're ordering?
I order a cold brew usually.
Oh,
There's
I
only
see.
one size for the cold brew.
Mid. Okay, it's a sneaky TP coming through. Jokum, not enough mana for the blast off unless he wants to commit the healing Lotus. Oh, and they don't even need it. They literally don't even need it. Yeah, played himself there a little bit there on the Ember Spirit, going pretty far behind the tower to try and CS.
Yeah, playing a little too aggressive. Yeah, that was good awareness by the techies to realize that he's out position and just come and collect the free kill.
Pretty much. Didn't even need to use the
blast
the
off,
Lotus.
right?
He still has it. That's shocking. Honestly, it's very shocking.
Also, he has 2 points in Starbreaker for the lane. Yeah? This is rather unusual. Normally you see like 2 points in the hammer for the range and the slow, the extra slow.
What level is he now? Is he 3?
It's level
4?
3.
Oh,
Yeah,
one, yep.
2 Starbreaker and 1 slow.
This is unusual. I have to agree. Usually you do see the 2 points in Celestial pretty much.
I mean, he's a
almost every
Dawnbreaker spammer. This guy plays a lot of Dawnbreaker, so he knows better than me. Like, that's small little things that you can do to win trades in your lane. I guess if you're alone, right? If you don't have the support with you, then you are just using Starbreaker to harass and get the range creep. Then the 2 points in Starbreaker makes a lot of sense. So Haste Rune for a dragon. Now we have a speedy flying dragon, and with
very fast
ogre.
dragon.
I just want to deny the rune from the Ember.
Yeah, I mean, and they're here to stop Chuan from getting too much tower damage in. You can see that they're eager to make that a painful exchange if he does really want to commit for it, and won't be able to do more than half damage, which is still very good, of course. No fault of Chuan there, as his 3 points in Dragon's Blood. Yeah, you know, it's a DK lane. Just kind of denying right in the face of his enemy. Not much you can do there.
Yeah, not much you can do, but I think the Ember's doing a fine job, you know. 30 CS to the 36 of the DK, and with 1 death, I think that's a really good result, you know, considering everything.
Indeed. No one is attempting to steal Wisdom, so it'll go 1 apiece for Jokum and for Dalol. Pretty calm here. Maybe down bottom with Flappy rotating back. Nah, I just don't really think so. The kill threat in this lane is pretty meh, especially against a hero like the Dawnbreaker, who did get that chainmail early. Now we'll have the full phase boots completed, but that's what that bonus armor is going to be for. Mid, some damage now onto the Ember, but he has a remnant, right? So he's not really in any danger here, unless he wants to be. Does want to stay in the lane to prevent his tower from going down this quickly. You can see his Remnant Forest is out of the lane now, which Jokum eagerly throwing a couple of stuns here onto the Jakiro. Chuan tanking a bit of this tower now as the Bottle Sips allow Ember to return to the lane rather healthy. Lane is still shoving, but it's a 3-on-3 in this mid lane. And meanwhile, top lane Womi already has the Vlads up, and he is starting to really siege down the tower. But Talon eager to continue applying more pressure in this mid lane.
Yeah, just typical DK stuff. Oh, Enigma's coming in to use his first black hole. Okay, that was not the best setup there.
Nope.
I think he was kind of hoping that the Acorn Shot and the Bush Rat would land on the DK, pulling him towards the tower so he can TP in and black hole.
Well, maybe he still has an opportunity here. He's waiting in the wings.
Maybe Spectre came.
Yeah, Spectre came. 2-man stun. Oh no, into the Starbreaker. The Ember diving forward. It was the only direction he thought he could actually throw the Remnant and jump to in time. He will die.
That is so expensive. 2 cold
and the
kills.
Spectre drops 2.
Yeah, I mean, this is the reason Dawnbreaker was picked against Spectre, right? You kind of counteract what the Spectre wants to do in the game. She wants to go for the pickups, and with the Solar Garden, you actually stop that from happening.
100%.
Just at the cost of a longer TP. I mean, a longer cooldown compared to the Shadow Stack.
Right. And I think the painful point there is Womi was kind of just sitting at the top rune spawn. Didn't really end up finding anything in that engagement. Just TP'd in, and then kind of just walked back top lane, unfortunately. So he doesn't get the tower top. He doesn't really defend the tower mid. And now he doesn't have a TP. Ember does Remnant from behind here as they are going to force him back underneath his tier 1 tower. I mean, it's just significant damage here that they're able to throw constantly. Brady, he cannot wait to get his Mage Slayer online.
Yep, finally the top tier one goes down, but Luna is already so fat from the laning phase. She doesn't really mind her tower going down. She just wants to jungle, protect the wave phase. Right, nice deny. Well played. Well
played there. They stopped Chuan from being super happy out of the landing stage, but he has 3-1-3 now for a level 8 DK, so he is coming along swimmingly as he is racing towards his own Mage Slayer. Does that mean? Yeah, it still means WS is going to buy a Mage Slayer, so it's just a nice defensive item here for the Dawnbreaker, they decide. Must be. As his build is 3-3-0, so expect this last point to be in the Celestial Hammer here. But I think it's still fairly standard stuff for the Dawnbreaker. Struggling to kind of kick the Spectre out of lane. So Spectre finding a good amount of farm, who will now go top lane with the Shadow Step. Oh, Jokum trying to jump in, but jumps into the black hole. Was trying to find an angle there and will not be able to do so, unfortunately. Womi, no way out for him here. Is going to go down to the right clicks of Chuan. So it's a 1-for-1 trade at least.
That was kind of lucky. I think he didn't really expect that the black hole AoE to kind of catch him, or probably he didn't think of that.
Just jumped right into it.
Yeah, just wants to save your carry, you know. You see your carry in trouble, you throw your body as a support.
Absolutely. I mean, that's your job, isn't it? Regrettably for him, no dice there on that particular go. As they will be able to defend the mid tower from the wagon. Nice job there by Ponyo to be able to aggro the creep wave for him. So, you know, first black hole, first Shadow Step, not so great. Second Shadow Step into black hole, that's what they were looking for. A pretty aggressive play, but, you know, the Spectre is straight back to farming. Now that Akashi's down bottom, though, especially with this wagon, I don't know if they can reasonably defend this. They don't have the cooldowns for it. There's an Ember Spirit sniping Warriors in the mid lane. There was a Shadow Step as well. It's for the DK, which is pretty hopeful. It's a tanky boy. I think even with a breaker, probably not killing him there. Maybe the Spectre just wanted to get out of bottom, honestly. Just a convenient excuse. His tower will go down.
Yeah, I guess he wants to play around the top lane. He doesn't want to lay against the Dawnbreaker anymore, and he feels like the DK and the techies rotating around that area means it's too dangerous for him to farm that. So doesn't want to use TPs, so he uses his ulti to go to the other side of the map.
I guess, yeah. Mage Slayer is finished now for Chuan. So his first item is online into this Blink Dagger next, where he's going to be a little bit more of an initiator for his team. That's pretty nice, right? Because the Dawnbreaker is fantastic as a counter-initiator, but not so great as your primary source of initiation. But that's where the DK is going to come in, your Luna as well for some damage behind, supports to buff and to make a bit of space. I could see this draft continuing to flourish now. I mean, they're 5k up already, 12.5 minutes in.
And do you just feel like right now people are just picking heroes that can use the OP items? Like Mage Slayer is strong right now, so people are figuring out, oh, who can use Mage Slayer the best? We were like kind of talking about Ember Spirit, but right now we are seeing all these DKs.
I think that's the initial reaction. Maybe eventually we're going to get into something a little bit different. I think for now, we're in stage 2 of this, right? Where we're starting to see a bit more experimentation. Where the initial reaction is, wow, Mage Slayer is really good. I want to play heroes that can attack multiple targets and really get that value. Because that's the most obvious thing.
But DK can't really attack multiple targets.
Well, I agree. But here's the thing that is good in this game, right? Is DK survives the lane. Dawnbreaker is going to be able to punish a slightly greedier core pick, right? So it's
Double,
like
in trouble.
Yeah, he's just going to die. I mean, the smoke play out from Talon is going to be successful for them. So I'm more interested in this theory discussion because I think you're not wrong about it, but I would say we're in the halfway stage of the meta starting to be figured out, right? Where people are going, okay, this item is really good, but why is this item good? Is this item good because I can apply it with Sleight of Fist onto everyone, or I can apply it to everyone with X, Y, or Z ability, like with Pango? Or is it really good because of the defensive capabilities and the 1v1 abilities that it gives me, right? And that to me is much more what this DK kind of hero does, right? Sure, in his own, he might not be the best, but he is still a fairly stable laner when we're seeing a lot of Parasma, Witchblade builders. You know, I think DK is more of a response to those kinds of heroes, more so than he is a good Witchblade or a Mage Slayer builder, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, it does. DK is like a hero that you're kind of immune to physical damage, right? So you just build Mage Slayer and gives you some magic resist, so
Right.
you're kind of unkillable. in
And
a
you
way.
just you tank through all the early magic harass, right? Like, yeah, Ember's got Flame Guard early, but he's not killing you with Flame Guard if you have a maxed Dragon's Blood, right? Stuff like that. Like, we see a ton of Puck right now, so I wouldn't be too surprised if we saw a little bit more of core Tiny. We're starting to see a little bit more into the offlane. This is a really big pickoff, by the way, on a WS. He's going to try and Solar Guardian out, and away he goes. Nearly dies to the... nearly dies to the Ancients here, but it'll be fine.
The previous Dawnbreaker would have definitely died because he wouldn't have Mage Slayer previous patches.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good point, right? He almost... Okay, don't die to the creeps, though, I mean.
Pro players.
Pro players, am I right?
Yeah.
He's fine. But yeah, I mean, I think that's another thing, right? Like, there is this huge aspect of the hero. You have to remember that Mage Slayer, when it came out, I think it only gave you like 10 or 15% magic resist, and they've buffed the hell out of that.
It's what,
like
25 now?
It's 25 now. It's the same thing on Eternal Shroud. Like, Eternal Shroud has such big damage, passive magic resist.
I mean, not to
like
mention the debuff that you put on the enemy, so they do 40% less magic damage.
Yeah, okay, look, that debuff is huge. I don't know what the debuff started at. I don't remember if it was always this big. Obviously, it got buffed 5% in the most recent patch. But I don't think it was always this big. Maybe it was, actually. And then they just give it another 5%. It's just one of these items where I feel like the obvious reason why it's being picked up is not maybe the best thing about this item. And I think we're starting to see that experimentation now. Here's Blade Mail already active here. Oh, goodness. The Macropire in the river. Chuan has his Blink Dagger ready in a couple more seconds. Black Hole here. Chuan walking around it as the Black Hole canceled, I believe, just by the Lucent's Beam. Everyone's alive so far for Talon Esports. Even Jokum managing to escape death. The Eidolon's unable to find Ponyo either as they don't break smoke. And that is only going to be a 1-for-none trade, but a lot of utility, a lot of spells used in that fight.
Yeah, the Enigma managed to save the Spectre. I think that's the important thing about that engagement. Spectre didn't die, so she's free to go back and farm and keep scaling. She has Shadow Step out in a bit, 10 seconds, so waiting for his team to actually make a play. Hopefully at the bottom side so she can actually get a kill. So it's Mage Slayer into Vlads. Okay, I like this build. It's like a tight build.
Like a tied build. I like it.
Right, here we go.
Bottom WS. This time he has Solar Guardian, but he's not going to try and escape. That's because the fight's coming to him. Hoda should be able to escape here, no problem. As Akashi also TPing in, looking for the Ember. They don't have a stun in range. Both the Fire Blast and the Lucent Beam were incoming, but enough range was created there. Spectre, though, getting jumped by Jokum. Flappy with the casual 17-minute Blood Grenade, looking to turn, and will turn to be able to find the kill. As Schwan links up to the high ground to be able to slay the two-headed dragon with the Breathe Fire.
Well, at least they got the Dawnbreaker initially, so I think they're happy with it. MAG. Just getting a free pickoff. Every time Spectre has Shadow Step, you get a pickoff. That's always really, really good for your team. And then you go back to farming for a bit, push out the lanes, and rinse, repeat. You know, just keep doing the same thing. Bot lane.
Nice pickoff here on Owome. The 2x multicast to boot. Will seal Womi's fate as the Bushwhack just a bit late. We'll see what the Sharpshooter can catch. It's caught a dragon. But it won't kill him. Yeah, I just think, like, if you look at the history of the last big patches in Dota, I think Ice Frog, or whoever's balancing the game right now, is making it fairly clear that they want alternatives to BKB, right? The Lul is going to die down bottom as Chuan and Akashi stick around. Like, you look at the introduction of, like, even if you go back further, like, a lot of items used to have dispels. Remember, like, Satanic was a must-buy, like, every game. Because it was just so good. It gave you everything the Strength Core wanted. I think Manta style is far more common these days. The Universal heroes also love picking up Manta.
I mean, you used to have status resist on Satanic.
Yeah, we used to have status resist, right? And I think a lot of these items, a lot of the method, or basically what it was trying to get at was to give alternatives to BKB to the point where I believe the debuff immunity change was basically, hey, you know, wake up, we're not building BKBs on every single core hero for the rest of Dota, right? We wanted to see some item diversification, and I think that's the goal of a patch like this, right? Where you have Vlad, you have Mage Slayer, a couple of strong items that give you more resilience in team fights. You know, obviously we're seeing WS take a couple of deaths here and there, but I have no doubt that even just, this is an item that only gives you magic resist as far as survivability goes, right? Doesn't give you any armor, doesn't give you any strength, but we're seeing it get picked up on a hero like Dawnbreaker, who, technically can apply multiple attacks with the Starbreaker, but I suspect that's not the main reason we're seeing it. Look how tanky she is. She just lives through that casually. That's a Macropire.
Not even close to dying.
That's a Spectral Dagger. The TPs come in. Right, and sure, BKB accomplishes the same thing, but on a 90-second cooldown, or whatever the hell it is, I think that's kind of where we're getting at, and maybe we're starting to really see, perhaps there's an argument to be made that this is too strong, and maybe BKB should be buffed, because there should be circumstances where you want to build, whatever, right? But I think that's kind of where we're at, as far as this patch. Like, look at Chuan, he's not building a BKB this game. I mean, maybe after the Manta Ags, but not before.
Scanning.
Yeah, Manta is also a very, very strong item this patch. You got buffed what, 3 patches in a row. So heroes that use this item greatly benefit from it. Like people are always talking about how strong. I mean, the first 2 that comes to mind is the Shivas and the Shroud. Right. But apart from those 2, and the Mage Slayer, these 3 items, but I think Manta is also a very, very buffed item with Manta plus Butterfly.
The sneaky Roche attempt going on right now. Miss Avenue Gaming, they will, or Mag, sorry, not Miss Avenue Gaming, are going to smoke up here. Fear, they will be far too late to make a difference here. Especially with the Bloodlust, this goes fairly quickly. Ward watching here as well on this mini cliff, which is Flappy and Womi. 2 really good wards, actually. There's one pretty far down. I don't see this one too much, but it's a good ward to watch over the outpost area. And that one as well, which is just highlighted on screen. That's a fun one. Okay.
Time to finish the Butterfly and see Chiron. Does he already have it? Soon.
Yeah, very soon. I think he just needs the Talisman of Evasion. Techies is just blasting off a little bit here. Don't mind. I think it was for the Ember Spirit. And there's about to be a Radiance finish, actually. Both carries are rushing their Talisman of Evasion. One will build a Butterfly. One will build a Burning Sword out of those. Schwan gives chase. Does manage to find the stun on Nawomi. Instantly, WS channeling the stun on in for the Solar Guardian. And they will collect the life of the Enigma. That's a pretty big pickoff. Should allow them to basically set up wherever they want now on the map without the threat of the black hole to give them any pause.
Yeah, they already have Butterfly. So, I mean, the Luna just wants to go to your high ground and hit your buildings. And this is bad news for the Spectre. The Spectre is in no shape to fight yet. Even with the Radiance, she's still not that strong. This Luna is very, very scary right now with the Bloodlust, the Solar Crest, the mech, and the Vlads. Don't forget the Vlads.
Don't forget the Vlads. Don't forget the Vlads. Solar Guardian to back her up. Bloodlust as well for a buff. Mechanism, soon to be Guardian Greaves. A little bit more of those heals as Jokum has to use the mech now, but it's a strong lineup. And it is Deso now, actually, for WS. So he's going to now continue to go back into a little bit more damage. I think this is actually really nice, because if there's one problem with this DK build, excluding the Mage Slayer I'm just talking about this Dragon Knight build in general, where you go for the Ancient Black Dragon form and eat your Ags Manta. It's just the damage never feels sufficient, but maybe with a Deso debuff, you'll actually be able to get through some of these cores a bit easier now as Akashi. Akashi will lose just the Aegis. That was Shadow Step committed, however. Okay, team going in for round 2 here. There is no BKB on the Luna. That's an Ag Scepter online already for the Jakiro with the Black Hole. Nothing to cancel. They've caught WS as well. 2-for-1 trade as Jokum and Chuan jumped up to the high ground to murder a squirrel and will let the rest of their team die behind them.
Yeah, that was not the play there. They had to actually protect the Luna since she didn't have BKB. That was a big win for MAG right there. With the Aether Lens, I think they didn't expect the Enigma to black hole from so far, and they couldn't see him.
And I also don't think they were expecting 150 pure damage worth of Macropire to be laying down for that long.
Yeah, position 5 Jakiro. You tend to get some farm somewhere.
Nicely done there. Made that a lot easier, and that is going to be perhaps an opening here for Mag ID to try and find a way back in this game. It's still looking grim, right? They're staring down the barrel of an 11k net worth lead, and it's about to expand just a bit more here with the next shard to be unlocked. Should be between the Ogre and the Techies, and it'll be the the Ogres. Is that a good shard this game? Sometimes this shard's really good, this Fire Shield. This game, not so much, because they have a lot of DOT, so... but if you're playing against, like, any big crits, like a Sven or something like that, a PA, right? This item's amazing on this shard. This game, it's kind of just whatever. It's not bad, but, yeah, could be better.
It's definitely not like some of the crazy shots.
No. It's very situational. Situationally amazing. It's only procced on attacks, so... Whose attacks are you looking for? I mean, I guess it basically blocks a sleight of fist, which is not bad. Yeah, I think it makes a difference here. It makes a difference. Perhaps I underestimate this item. Smoke play, as they're going to go ahead and show Akashi in lane. Try and sneak around here, potentially. Schwan already has a level 2 Dragon Form active. Instead, they will set their sights top lane, where they do see the Spectre pushing pretty close to that tier 1 tower. Should probably feel safe here because of this Observer Ward, but the smoke allowing them to break through it. Ooh, just a bit late, Chuan. His Spidey senses tingling, and he sees the Spectre. He stuns the Spectre. Blade now active into the blast off. Jokum could not care less, as the mines will go off, signaling the death here of the spooky Spectre. Mercurial is down.
Yep, big kill here. I think the ward at bot kind of gave her some false sense of security. She felt like she might be safe there, but when you're playing Spectre, you always have to be careful of the enemy smoking towards you.
Bottom, WS. He's going to say hello to this Macropire. Mage Slayer or not, I don't know if anyone really lives through that amount of damage, as he will be clean.
It's pure damage. Mage
very good
Slayer,
point.
Mage Slayer ain't gonna help you.
Mage Slayer will not help, huh? But if you hit them...
If you hit, yeah, you need to hit them to get the debuff on him.
How does that work, though? Because it's like, it's not like the hero is constantly casting it, right? It's like Enigma with his Midnight Pulse, right? Like, if you hit him and then he casts it with the debuff on, does he get a weakened version of the spell? I've never...
Probably.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
That would make sense to me. I'll try and experiment in demo mode a bit later. Wow, Chuan just ate all those Eidolons.
Yeah, that goes into his Aghanims fun. A little bit more.
This is going to be a really tanky Black Dragon, isn't it? I forgot, doesn't he get magic resist on this as well? Yeah, 25% increased magic resist on top of an additional 25% from Mage Slayer, plus the base 25. I mean, he's going to be very tanky here. No wonder he's no longer going to need a BKB. It almost feels moot. If he can get any sort of stat resist, I'm sure he'd be really loving life this game. Although it's not really that great into Black Hole. So, you know, it's kind of whatever. Status resist never feels too good into these, like, placed down, you know, status resist ignoring things. Being Macro, Midnight Pulse, Black Hole, what else?
Chrono?
Kind of it. Chrono, yeah, Chrono's another one.
The Luna just finished BKB, so I think this should be go time for them.
Ooh, the amplified damage rune now.
She still
Why
says
does Luna
double,
say double damage when the rune is clearly labeled amplified damage? Is she stupid?
She's still lagging.
She's still lagging behind.
Yeah.
Stuck in the past here as they make the jump initially, but there's Ancient Black Dragon Form already to stun onto the Spectre, who jumps over. Careful here, they're trying to kill the Ember, but everyone's caught inside this massive Macropire now. Burning alive. They will take down the Ogre, as this is just the biggest Black Dragon I've ever seen. Schwan just getting right through Flappy. I don't even know if Flappy kept his hands on the keyboard there. He knew he wasn't going anywhere. Huge fight here. That amplified damage rune tore right through him.
I mean, it was crazy, right? They had a ward. They saw the Luna with BKB and amplified damage, but they still decided, okay, let's go. They still thought it was a good idea to take the fight. Maybe if they would have been able to get the Enigma in position to get at least 2 heroes on the black hole.
Luna didn't even take bother activating the BKB there, by the way, which is, I mean, just crazy how tanky she is. Able to fight through that with ease.
Maybe apart from the black hole, they don't really deal a lot of damage or any damage at all on the other heroes. You know, this Radiance
Kind of need
doesn't
them
do.
to sit in Macropire for a bit longer, don't
Radiance
you?
doesn't
need to let
do
'em cook.
much. There's too much magic resist on their heroes. We basically need the black hole into Macropire.
So this is what the Invoker is messing with.
That's a lot of ifs, you know.
Wow, you can really see, and now with the Cloak of Flames as well for Chuan. Armor and more magic resist. This is... Vlad is tanky. I want to see what that number is with Elder Dragon form active, because it stacks multiplicatively, of course. So it's not going to be straight up to whatever 70. It'll be probably 60-something, 63 perhaps. We shall see. My multiplicative math is very bad. Sometimes Dota doesn't calculate it correctly.
55.
No, that's what... Oh, it's... Can't be
Oh,
55.
67.
Oh, the stun. Yeah, 67. That's more like it. Good luck trying to take him down. Oh, Enigma channeling the black hole. They do manage to catch DK in here, but look at the heals by WS. Everyone is just dead. The damage is immense out from these three. Akashi just laying into the Enigma's BKB black hole to kill him. Dolol trying to run from Chuan, but Squirrels could not hide from Dragon's Winter. That
No, they
is a
can't.
full team wipe.
No, they can't. I mean, the Luna just basically killed the Enigma during BKB. Like, he didn't get the Luna and the black hole, and that was it. She just stood beside the Enigma. Oh, you're black holing my team. I'm just gonna kill everything.
Yeah, and you can see where the damage numbers really are coming from. You're completely correct, Winter. 3,200, I should say, by the Enigma, and nearly 4,000 by the Jakiro, and yet nobody dies. Nobody dies.
You're gonna need like a full channel black hole with Macropire on top of it to kill stuff right now. That's the only way.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So much damage being dealt here. Now they're going to run up right up to the high ground. I mean, they don't have a black hole. They have a Macropire here, but they no longer are playing with the mid lane of barracks, as those have been demolished. It's going to be their last fortify that they get here. And it won't nuke through the bottom wave. It will nuke through the bottom wave, but creeps are breaking backdoor from the mid lane, and Luna is breaking your base from the bot lane. This is going to be minimum 2 lanes of barracks.
Yep,
And
Glaives-
we'll see
Glaives
if
are
they just
bouncing.
want to go for megas. Honestly, yeah, because without black hole, what are you scared of here?
Nothing. Black hole and Macropire is the only threat right now.
Like maybe you'll even be able to get rid of the Macropire here. Good Glimmer Cape in time there by Flappy, but can't really do much for the tier 3 tower. They might just have to do something. They might just have to go in, but it's just a losing scenario here. Look at the illusions go. Oh man, that is megas just like that. You lose one fight against the Luna lineup and your base is gone.
And they have to try to hope for the dagger BKB black hole to work out. But with the Spectre dying again, it's hard, man, this game.
GG. What you can call it?
GG. Wormy just called it. Alright.
Talon trying to get into the picture at the end.
I felt like the lane actually went well for the Enigma in the beginning. And I think the issue started to arise when, remember, it was the 3v3 mid for I think it was what 3 minutes. Pretty sure it was at least 3 minutes. It was during the 6-minute rune. They kept fighting. The supports were already walking over to mid at 5.5 or so. They fought until 8-9 minutes, and during that time, the cause was solo 1v1 in the lane, and felt like the Spectre, he chose to come to one of the fights, and then he died because the Dawn also came to one of the fights. So that was actually not very good for the Radiant team, even though they defended the tower, the mid tower. Maybe I felt like what should have happened, or probably would be better, is if the Spectre stayed bottom. He doesn't use the Shadow Step to come mid to kill the DK. Instead, he just waits for the Enigma to try and black hole the Luna, and he kills top. Maybe that would have actually been a better trade for them, instead of like going to mid and then she just died there as well, and it was just really bad.
Yep, ended up being a tough game from there. Really, I think almost impossible. It's what it felt like. I mean,
No
just
damage.
not.
They just had too little damage because all their heroes are magic damage, and your Spectre decided to go for a Radiance. So everything is spell, and there is 2 Mage Slayer, and what else? They had like the neutral items and whatnot.
Cloak of Flames. I
Yeah.
mean, just so much
The
damage block here.
Greaves
See
on
what I can
Taki,
find.
Solar Crest.
Yeah, I mean, you look at some of these heroes. I mean, Chuan was negating over 53% of the damage that he had received that game, which is just ridiculous, right? 62% physical and over half the magic damage he was receiving, right? I mean, it just becomes so difficult to kill these heroes, not necessarily because they're tanky. We're not necessarily in a heart meta, but we're in a very high resistance sort of a meta. And that is not one where Mag ID, not with this lineup, are going to be able to take a win here versus Talon. We're going to be going to a quick break, folks. When we come back, we will see if Mag ID can finally take us to a game 3 here over on the Ember stream, or if it'll be another 2-and-out for Talon to move on to day number 2. Do stick around, folks. That second match in about 10 minutes. We'll see you soon.
But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah.
Triple XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never vaulted. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah, it's no lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Birmingham 2024 SEA Closed Qualifiers Round 1 now in the lower bracket, and it's Mag ID who are one game away from elimination at the hands of Talon, Secret Shark, and Winter on the call with you here. Winter, unfortunately, another tough start for Mag ID. Some early game decisions that made the rest of their game an uphill battle, shall we say, right? What kind of drafts, what kind of ideas can you give yourselves to try and execute a bit cleaner early on? Are there any sort of ideas or heroes or play styles that you want to be going for? Or, you know, what does this kind of boil down to, in your opinion?
Simplify things, if you ask me. I feel like the draft is not really that complicated. It's just execution. You know, they made wrong decisions at very key positions in the game, and it got snowballed out of control. It's just the way Dota works right now. I think starting with strong lanes, I mean, what they've been doing so far since the first series of the day has been quite simple. They drafted strong supports for the lanes, secure the lanes, and they have caused that fight very well early. It's just sometimes I feel like they just made like one or two bad decisions in the game, and everything just ball out of control. It's just you can't really do much based on the lineups. And the last game was kind of the same when they was the first build was one thing, but yeah, it wasn't the end of the world. But after that, they tried to take the fight in the middle against the DK, and they all died. They lost the tower, and things just became really bad. Sometimes you just have to respect the fact that this guy is actually just way too strong. He has a Dawnbreaker behind him. There's no way we're killing him. We either have to try to kill the Dawnbreaker, you gank the Dawnbreaker, or you try to kill the Luna, because Luna is way easier to kill on the side lane. She's less tanky, and sometimes if you go with two heroes, you might actually be able to burst her through the Dawnbreaker ulti.
Right.
So
well, we'll see. I just want to cut you off here, Winter, because our draft is progressing. I want to see what kind of heroes MagID gives themselves, and we'll jump straight in. We already see the Hoodwink and the Treant Protector coming. I think the Tree has been a very common ban against them here, so maybe this is going to be a winning formula for them here.
It's not a very strong hero now, I'll tell you that. The hero still retains a lot of its properties despite the nerfs. He secures the lane, and you are still very, very useful in the team fights with your lead seed, your heals, your overgrowth. Obviously, all that is the same as the part that got a lot weaker is the scouting and setting up part, because they nerfed the shot a lot. The move speed nerf actually hurt the hero so much. So nowadays, what do you actually build on this hero? Feel like you can actually kind of, if you can farm the Vlads, if nobody's buying the Vlads, I've tried doing it, but I didn't really feel good, because I think that if you don't have a shot on Treant, then it doesn't feel like Treant. You're like a bounty hunter without invis, so you don't get to do your thing in the game. So you want to get the shot, but if you get the shot, sometimes it affects the timing of you getting all these aura items on your team, and it could be very, very detrimental to, depending on the lineup. So most of the time, if you get shot, then the next obvious item for you to buy is Dagger, because you want to get in position to use your overgrowth. So he doesn't really contribute in terms of getting the aura items.
And then Hoodwink, I mean, we've just seen a ton of you. You kind of think of this hero like an upgraded Treant Protector, especially with an auto attack modifier.
Way better Treant Protector.
Yeah, it gives you the option of going for like Maelstrom to scale. You can go for Mage Slayer as well to be a bit tankier. Here's a hero that I think we're going to see a lot more of. It's a hero that MagID have run off lane today as well with mixed success. A very tough start to the game, but then as soon as the Blink Dagger was online, you can kind of see Womi more in form.
I kind of like the partner that they ran the most of all the offlane shenanigans that they've been doing.
The shenanigans.
Yeah, they've been playing very different, uncommon heroes on the offlane. I think partner is the one that caught my eye of everything. And Tiny one, okay, I think with Tiny, not really a strong laner. When you have trouble in the lane, I remember he had a tough lane, right? That game, which was the second game today. Let me check. Pretty sure it was the second game. No, it was the first game. Was what? Tiny with Tiny with Hoodwink? Yeah, the lane was Tiny with Hoodwink against Terrorblade plus Crystal Maiden.
Seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
I know, I'm not really feeling this hero as a core so much. I believe he has his place as a support, but not a core.
Well,
maybe mid is possible. Like offlane, I don't know, not very sure how it feels.
I think mid's also quite realistic, but I tend to agree with you. I wasn't really convinced by the offlane performance, especially when you're laning it with a Rubik, it seems.
5 seconds.
I don't know. I mean, it's strong at level 3 here, but I could very well see this going the other way now with Talon having a Bane set up in that kind of a lane.
Yeah, Rubik's very, very good against Bane and Magnus. A lot of good spells to steal already. I mean, Bane's literal nightmare. Rubik, playing against a Rubik in the game.
Very good, very good. You spell stole my job.
And Naga, on the other hand, good counter to the RP. So let's see what Talent does to deal with illusions. They're definitely going to need like a Radiance, Shiva / illusion clearing hero. I mean, there's Darks here if they want it. They want to go for the Magnus to the mid lane. But they go for the Troll Magnus. I guess because you're playing against Trian, you want a hero that can dispel the root. Because right now, everybody gets Aghanims on Troll. You can dispel yourself or dispel the enemy. So the dispel is very good against the Ensnare from Naga and obviously the Trian root.
5 seconds remaining.
And you have Magnus on your team. Strong laner as well on top of everything. Solid. So they ban out the counters, the offlane counters, the Razor. I guess you ban the Viper as well. Those are the heroes that can pose a lot of problems to you throughout the game, not just in the lane.
I like the troll pick quite a bit. I think we saw this a ton in Eastern Europe. I don't know if we've seen a whole lot of it here.
Yeah, it's very strong. I think it's very, very good right now.
Kind of underrated even, would you say?
Underrated in some regions, but not every region.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think the hero gives you strong lane, it gives you scaling, it gives you Roshan, it gives you front line for the team fight. It gives you a lot of things except catch. The only thing, I mean, you can argue that he gives you he has a catch somehow, but yeah, he gives you a lot of stuff in the game. But as a support, I would say that I enjoy Troll on my team because the laning phase feels very stable. Like Troll is a very, very strong laner.
Yeah, and Bane, at least he tends to outtrade most. I know, like you said, Rubik is a bit more difficult when it comes to playing the game because obviously you have a couple of stabels you really don't want to give him, but they tend to be more easy to give away on certain heroes than others. Bane and Magnus, like you say, definitely two of the ones that really easy to give away your spells accidentally. So into our last phase, I like that DK ban by Mag ID. As we see, interesting, a Razor. Yeah, you never want to be a troll being taken for a walk by a Razor. That always feels awful. As well as what else? They're expecting
Viper. I don't know if he cares about that. I think that hero can be annoying for troll.
Yeah, it's interesting though. I mean, we both assume this is a tiny off. It still very well could be tiny mid, I suppose.
It can be a tiny mid. I mean, Pugna's good against troll and Magnus the decrep until he gets Aghanims. I mean, Pugna used to be like a traditional troll counter. Troll pops ulti, then GG decrep.
Yeah, that's true. No, they're gonna get rid of the Enigma again. Okay, so just wanted to try and secure the lane a bit more, and they'll pick themselves up the puck. I think it's the first puck we've seen. It's mostly been banned. This hero is very strong right now. Very strong.
Good against most matchups. So if you don't really know what you're playing against, Puck is always generally going to give you something in the game. And they go for the Invoker. All right, this hero is decent against Troll. Deafening Blast, Tornado, you kite the Troll. Tornado removes the Empower, so that's nice too. It gives you some form of like scaling too. Like, it's very greedy, if he's going to get a Midas and play for the long haul. I mean, obviously in the beginning you're gonna play Cospex, get a Vessel, and after that you're gonna farm, and you have a Naga on your team, so a lot of heroes are gonna need a lot of farm, and you have once again an offlane Tiny, which I'm not really a very big fan of. We'll see if anything changes this time. Tiny plus Rubik against a Bane and Troll. Feels like this lane is lost already. What is Tiny gonna do in this lane? A melee hero against Bane and Troll. And Rubik's not gonna do much to help you. Sure, I mean, Rubik, when you get your levels against the Bane and the Magnus, you can maybe be the true Magus in the team fights. But you gotta reach there, you gotta get there, you gotta play the lane first.
Play the game. You have to be able to play your lane.
Yep,
that's certainly very true.
I mean, bot lane's probably gonna be a fine lane for them. Trian Naga against Magnus plus Hoodwing. I feel like Magnus is happy with the trade with Empower and clearing stacks, ancient stacks and whatnot. It's gonna be fine. And the Puck against Invoker, I think, should be like 50-50. Both heroes are gonna be farming, and then it's gonna come down to rune control, making rotations, and Invoker's probably gonna try to follow the Puck around whenever Puck moves to react. But yeah, it's gonna be a hard game, for the Invoker to move, because I feel like if you're gonna move as the Invoker, where do you actually want to go? I feel like the Tiny's gonna have a hard game, but at the same time, you need to help the Tiny. Get to the point where he has Blink. So it's gonna be tough. We'll see how they play the lanes out, and then maybe we'll get a better idea on how the flow of the game will go.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're trying to. What would they'd be trying to gank a troll, wouldn't they? Right. So that could
Yeah,
always be
troll
tricky.
is difficult.
Check this out. Right. This is the anti-tree strat. We'll see if Flappy is prepared for this. Ooh, he
Yeah,
is.
he knows.
He knows.
He kind of knows. He wants to come over to scout, and they're already. It's okay. It's not the worst thing. I mean, you just have to deal with it. If your opponents bring 5 heroes here, then you just have to let them deforest your home.
pretty much, right? Yeah, Mag not making any moves to mirror this. Sometimes you'll see this against the Hoodwink, who I guess will be playing into the tree, right? Kind of an interesting.
I mean, back in the day, you would just take skewer and kill all the trees. I remember those days. Beastmaster with X, you chop off everything, and then Chiron comes back. Where the hell did my jungle go? Where are all my friends?
Sneaking around here is going to be scouted, but some support kind of in this river area. We'll kick things off. Acorn Shot's already out. Flappy's down to half HP here, but with the Leech Seed, they will give chase. Jokum cuts himself through.
Oh no, he got lift.
Telekinesis. They need to get in front to block. Another Blood Grenade. EMP. Everything thrown here. What will they lose, though? Seems like Flappy worse for wear. The auto attacks from Bane. He needs one more, and he'll get it with the Brain Sap. Ooh, they need some good body blocks now. You're not going to get enough there. 2-for-1 trade.
The Rubik took lift at level 1 for that kill. I'm not sure if it's worth it now. It's going to be having 0 lane presence right now with lift.
Is it that bad? Having this level 1?
Yeah, it's probably not as bad as Lion getting mana drain instead of fun.
Right. Yeah, that's true. There he goes. Lift level 1. He's gonna be really out traded now. Normally in Bane versus Rubik, by the way, Chuan almost dead mid lane. Normally in Bane versus Rubik, you can use Fade Bolt to try and negate a lot of the efficiency you get out from Brain Sap, but that's just not happening here, is it? The EMP. Dodge there, needed to avoid that one. Just funny seeing Bane just run around very free in these lanes. And so
in top lane, Ren is still doing a good job despite he getting chopped out. Bot lane, Ponyo is pushing the Rubik and Tiny, but I mean, he can pretty much 1v2 because the Rubik is a Fade Bolt. Yeah.
He's got 5 stick charges. He has 2 mangoes, 5 tangos. Like he's sitting pretty comfortable here, even if his ward blocking the hard camp does get dewarded.
The longer the lane goes, the harder when the pro gets more items stand in the area. I mean, he's having like almost free farm as the pro in this lane. Not much the Tiny and Rubik can do.
Avalanche.
Yes, it's
charges. He's fine. And in fact, has probably got a Brain Sap coming for you in a few seconds. But it finally Dolol with a little bit of time here. He's holding on to that Fade Bolt. Yeah, you can just see the mana, the skills, lots of spamminess down bottom here.
Yeah, this is a fun lane. Bane troll against Rubik Tiny. When everybody has their spells, there's always going to be a rumble happening.
Yeah. Does everyone have a stick in this lane? Yes, indeed. It's a great stick lane, isn't it? Bane and Troll just constantly harassing, constantly throwing spells out. Let's see here. We're approaching the 3-minute Lotus. Right now, Talon are crushing it as far as their CS goes, which is a bit of a scary metric, but it's just the first couple of waves, so nothing to be too alarmed over. Besides, they did get first blood for Mag ID.
Yeah, I mean, this lane is pretty easy for Magnus against the Naga. Yeah, not much Naga can do. with the Trian, apart from just securing his own creeps. But the problem is the Magnus has a lot of damage to deny. He's gonna get a skewer onto Flappy.
Yeah, it's pretty good here. Flappy taking a ton of damage. The Acorn Shot, Blood Grenade, picking up the kill there for Jokum, returning the favor from earlier.
And the Magnus is already like getting so much farm without having any points in Empower. He has 2 points.
They're
in
gonna try
skewer.
an Ava? Yes, they will, but Akashi's just too tanky. Even has 8 wand charges to fight with.
Yeah, he's fine for now. He's gonna need to ferry some regen over. But Tiny is actually still, he's doing okay. He doesn't have denies, but I mean, I think overall having 15 last hits in this lane and your Rubik having to live at level 1 is actually pretty decent. Okay, 4-minute runes, so probably gonna just be 1 rune apiece for the mid laners since the supports are not moving over.
Yep. Just love the little phase shifts to make your trades that much more efficient.
Yeah.
Little things that these mid laners these days will do to get a small advantage. Let's see here. What does... Where is the first action? I mean, it's going to be on this Blink Dagger for sure for Womi. Wraithband gives him a little bit of armor to play with, which is pretty huge, actually, as Chuan is fine mid lane. He's not in any danger, really. They're kind of getting a bit aggressive here. Just some free damage onto the Tiny. Don't mind me, they say. He's got 5 stick charges, though. Not too much danger, but sit super comfortably either. In fact, will they try onto the Rubik? He has a lift, and it's going to be useful for the stun onto 2, but the Blood Grenade allows him to get a few more auto attacks out, and they have a kill. Ponyo, almost dying to the tower, but does get the Brand Sap off of a creep. He'll be fine. Mid lane. Little rotation from Jokum. 2-1 build now in the level 3 Hoodwink. Set up the vision. Oh, he might just have a kill here. Yeah, nice bushwhack there. The regen gets used by the Invoker in time, however. So now it's Tron who's in a bit of danger as he had stick charges, but the cooldown not available to be used. Nice rotation there from Dulol.
Yeah, he got HP back from the spell lifesteal there, so he actually he was a lot more tankier than Talon expected there. So well played by the Invoker, just standing his ground, not trying to just run away. Now 6-minute rune is gonna spawn and Puck's gonna be back. Has to deal with the wave first. I mean, so far the lanes actually are going much better for MAG than I expected. Invoker's doing well mid. Tiny's doing, I guess, okay-ish. I mean, the only hard lane is like the top lane. Naga's getting...
Yeah, Naga's into the jungle, and
he's in
Magnus
jungle
is
right now.
denying literally everything.
What can you do here, man? The Magnus had like, what, 20 damage more?
Yep.
20 to 30 damage more than the Naga in the lane.
3 points in Skewer as well. We'll hold that thought because the rotation is indeed top. It's for Jokum, who is underneath his tier 1 tower and dying. Careful here, Invoker. You're in pretty deep. There is going to be a Skewer underneath the tower. You go. Ghostwalk ready to go. Can he get out of the tower range? Yes, he can. Seems like he will be able to live. In fact, might be able to turn because both supports also from MAG are here. They have 1 kill there as Flappy avoids the Shockwave. Only level 1 there. They're going to go diving for more. Careful here, Delol. Not too tanky here on the Rubik, are you? Especially now with the Hoodwink returning into the fray. The kill onto Flappy is theirs. A double now as they pick up the Rubik. And we'll see if this Invoker's going to be able to try and steal the rune. The dust is going to make things difficult here. So he's just going to pop out of the Ghost Block. Good Tornado EMP. He steals away the Wizard Rune. He does get RP'd, though. I think he's going to take a death for this. Almost certainly now with Chuan joining. He's still dusted, so he's going to die. Just, you know, commit the coil there. I don't know, is that worth it? You do steal the Wisdom Rune.
If you're a support, yeah. If you're trading your life as a support, as a core, I'm not entirely sold it was worth it. I mean, it's a big deal, you know, getting the Wisdom Rune, but yeah. I think it was not as bad as we probably think. I mean, the Wisdom Rune is a lot of XP for the spots. If you look at the levels, how bad is the difference right now? Rubik and Trian, they're both... Okay, Rubik's level 5. Trian's level 4 and 20%. Bane is almost level 5. Hoodwink's like... Yeah, Hoodwink is the one that suffered the most. Not even level 4 yet, Hoodwink. So this might actually come into play in the next couple of minutes. We'll see whether it was worth it for Invoker to give up his life for the rune. It's gonna be another rune, 8-minute rune.
Yeah, 8-minute rune stolen by the Bane, who is going to be circled up now. Yeah, very good telekinesis. Podium's got really nowhere to go. Chuan wishing he had the cooldown for the Dream Coil here to maybe turn this into a fight, but no dice here, as it was used to secure the earlier kill. So, 2 more charges into the urn now for the Invoker. Is going to allow him to keep playing here. And the support's kind of just leaving WS to his own devices up top lane as well. Now that Naga has, you know, at least double Wraith Band, he's going to be able to at least, you know, keep the wave pushed out a bit more, but ultimately he's doing not really much to stop the Mag from actually farming. We'll see a pretty big stack now taken by Talon. Akashi also kind of just mostly Bing chillin', playing Farming Simulator here, well on his way towards his first item, Maelstrom. Where is the big interruption item? We're not going to see it for a while. Wobi needs to get his Soul Ring online first before the Blink Dagger comes, so it won't be too quick of a blink, I suspect. And now that RP is back online, we'll see if they intend to defend this top tower. That is going to be just the freest kill I've ever seen. Battle Trance used there as Akashi just kills the tree that comes through the gates.
Yeah, Battle Trance plus Javelin.
Sentry Ward, Invoker. Yeah, forced to snap the coil, pulled out and killed by WS. Nice jump there on the skewer.
And the Tiny is allowed to go for a slower dagger because you have an Invoker in your team. I mean, if the Tiny is the only one that can start fights, then he probably shouldn't. But because there's Invoker, it's fine. Like he can just play for his own game for now. Get Soul Ring, get Threats, get Dagger a little bit later, so you actually scale much better. You don't want everybody to be running around the map killing heroes at the same time, you know. So Invoker's doing that right now. And they need to find a way to actually just kill this Magnus once. He's actually getting way too much out of the map. He's going for a Blink Rush. Actually not Blink Rush, he got a, what, did he buy Echo Saber? Oh, he has a full Echo Saber. Man, this guy is so rich on the Magnus. Power traits, 2 Red Bands and Echo Saber.
Stack being farmed up now. Interesting. We're going to see the Orchid first item actually for the Invoker. I thought it was going to be a Vessel, maybe a BKB, maybe even a Midas, but
I guess it's for the puck.
Seems to be.
I mean,
you don't sound convinced, I have to say.
Yeah, not
I've
very.
heard more enthusiastic winter noises.
Not very convinced, but
that kind of response is like, hey,
okay,
you want to go eat Mexican food with me?
Let's see what it's good against. Mostly the puck, but it's also pretty good against the Magnus and the Bane and all these heroes, until they have some way of dealing with it. But then it's an Orchid on Invoker, you know. I'm not the biggest fan of this hero buying Orchid.
Chuan trying to keep the wagon alive mid, but Flappy doing a good job to pull it. The wave that is out from the tower, so make sure that the wagon goes down. Very key small plays that end up making a big difference here. WS is just he's still farming so much. And Akashi, it seems like maybe in this region the Maelstrom is going to be more popular, the farming item. Eastern Europe, I feel like it was Battle Fury like every game, wasn't it? Even into Illusion Heroes.
They go Battle Fury into Aghanims.
Right.
But I think the Maelstrom build is actually much better because it allows you to fight. And it's very, very strong with your Battle Trance ulti right now. I think eventually everyone will find an optimal build. Yep. I mean, I think if you go Maelstrom, you still get Aghanims after. Aghanims is just, I feel like core item right now on Troll. You have to get it. It's just way too good. Like Troll's biggest problem before was always getting kited during Battle Trance, but right now you have the Aghanims to help you.
Serious pushes started now here from Talon. Invoker's going to have to try and defend. Not the worst thing for him in the world, as it allows him to get closer and closer towards the Orchid. The other really big items, not really so much. You see the tree unable to really defend top lane too much against WS, so Naga's getting all the waves that push into the tier 2 tower.
It just
Hero's
feels like his Orchid is going to be so slow that he actually won't do anything.
Right.
And when he gets the Orchid, people will have solutions.
And I was concerned about the same thing happening for Womi's Blink, but actually he went the Blink first before the Soul Ring. So Blink is completed. Unfortunately for him, I believe it was also scouted by this ward before the smoke went up. So this should not really catch Talon off guard. I want to say Joachim knows about it too from his positioning. Same thing here for Chuan. They know this Invoker is not actually alone, so it seems like the gig is up here. Of course, Womi doesn't know. He's going to still look for something. But he'll have no success here, probably, underneath this tier 1 tower.
Yeah, this is a very bad feeling when you just buy the Blink and you can't do anything with it, and then you're just back to farming. It just feels terrible. But what can you do?
Going to be scouted, and again, you can just see how patient they're playing this. They know that there's a Blink Tiny somewhere in the vicinity.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It's best to just be a bit annoying. They've kept this camp blocked, interestingly enough, for the past couple of minutes. Only been farmed a handful of times as well, but Akashi's going to have to go elsewhere if he wants to continue farming every single camp in sight. And for now, Womi, again, he's continuing to play it patiently. Now, Talon, though, they are going to be the ones to make a move. There is, well, all their ultis are ready to go, honestly. Akashi is farming nearby, so if this is an extended fight, could even potentially join. It seems like Talon, they want this tier 1 tower down, and darn it, they want it down now, Winter.
It's going to go down. Not much they can do about it here.
Wrap around here from the tower. Joachim, his smoke breaks. Vision now onto the Invoker, who's going to be skewered on back, but a nice lift from Dolol prevents at least immediate death. However, the RP is going to be able to punish him. Dolol held down by the Fiend's Grip. He does manage to steal it, but has no opportunity to actually cast it. Joachim still alive somehow. There is no points in Song of the Siren here, so the only thing that Naga can offer is kill. We'll see if he can find one now, but the team fight, it's fallen apart completely on the other side here. As finally Song is leveled after that quick kill onto at least the Hoodwink. So CJ does not have to die, but a very difficult fight here for MAG to swallow.
Yeah, that was a very, very well played fight by Talon. Magnus got an RP off initially, and Bane got the grip to prevent the Rubik from stealing it. After those 2 kills, he got a coil, and he got his second skill already up, and he got another kill for his team. So the Mag and Bane pretty much set up the whole fight for their team there. With another catch here, Rubik's there again with the lift. Doesn't land the skewer. Yeah, but it's just way too much pressure, you know. It's just eventually somebody's gonna die to this Blink skewer. That's why it's so powerful.
Yeah, I mean, you do have Dolol here to try and, prevent that from happening very easily, with the lift always being a big threat here. Flappy did not have the overgrowth, was used in the previous fight. Womi Blink, but no opportunity to make the jump, is going to have to just kind of stand by and watch as Chuan takes the Amplify damage rune. That might turn into something here. You can just see the kind of positioning that they're taking now. This ward is going to be lost. Oh, actually, no. They're going to hold on to it because they take down the Sentry. Womi linking on in. DD Rune active. Oh, but the damage is just so high. It's another death on the Tiny here after his Blink Dagger's online. They're going to lose the ward, but they already know what's coming. It's Chuan with an AD Rune.
Orchid's ready.
Orchid is finished. A good time for Chuan to stop chasing. Farm, I mean, you have now at least a very rich Naga Siren. She's starting to get online and is in fact building a second Orchid this game. So should expect additional problems to happen, but there's already a Mjolnir online for Akashi. He's taking down your tier 2 tower. There is no Fortify, so this thing is going to drop.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And you know what else is kind of rough? It's, MAG, they've just lost 2 Observer wards in the last minute. And that's painful. You only get what? You only get 2 every 3 minutes or so, or something like that. So they're going to be playing very much in the dark, around a lot of Talon wards, against a lineup that has a Puck, against a lineup that has a Magnus, These are, kind of critical pain points. I think an easy way for you to get back into the game, an easy way for you to take a good fight, is to just take a fight under vision. That's what they're going to try now down bottom underneath this tier 2 tower, where they do see Akashi. Now, Talon are smoking into this. There's no Song of the Siren for 23 seconds. All the other ultis are ready to go a second time. We'll see what they look for now. As there's going to be Orchid number 1 onto Akashi. They're going to try and nuke him in very quickly. And in fact, they have him there. However, what will it cost him? Seems like the Naga Siren at least is going to go down. 2-man RP is going to be found now from WS into even the grip again, as the lull has no way out. A 3-for-1 trade. I mean, even under the vision that they had, they were not ready for the Talon smoke play. Very, very well done. A really good sweep from Talon. Just a bit late to prevent the death on the Troll, but a phenomenal follow-up fight from them.
Yeah, it was worth it for the Troll. And he was also trying to bait them in. He was trying to farm the creeps. He understands that it was a dangerous position, but he knows that he needs to do it for his team. You know? Well played. Yeah. Well played. Would have preferred to live, but what can you do? You know, he almost lived there, but it was just too much damage from the soul burn from Orchid at the end. I mean, this is what I'm saying. When you're playing carry, you can't play too much for your own score. You know? Sometimes you just have to die and play for your team. Your team is strong. The Magnus wants to come and fight. You just have to use your body and bait.
And I don't know, you know, this tiny Blink Dagger, the past couple fights just haven't really gone his way. He wasn't involved in the Troll kill, unfortunately.
Yeah, not like the Magnus Blink Dagger. The Magnus Blink Dagger has been super effective so far.
Invoker Orchid, you know, did pay off in a kill just there. And now we have a second Orchid ready to go. Orchid's very good against both the Troll as well against the Puck. Now Akashi is going to finish off a Manta rather quickly here, as there's going to be an Orchid. I believe that one was on to, not sure actually, the Puck. This is kind of a really discombobulated fight because there's a Song in the river. There's no TP. Oh no, and the break actually catches the correct Naga Siren. Can they continue chasing is now the question. Seems a bit difficult here as the Orchid now is going to connect onto the Puck, who's just fighting into these illusions and losing, but still managing to find the kill. Ponyo has a grip in 8 seconds as out comes the Battle Trance. The disarm sure makes things annoying, but it shouldn't really change much here. Sunstrike, good enough for 1 kill, maybe 2, as Akashi looking worse for wear. Stolen Spell is this Elusive Rope. We have another one and a Fade Bolt in a few more seconds, and nice job there on the Nature's Grasp kill, basically. Able to connect that kill. I guess it's really Nature's Guise. Overgrowth as well for the kill. Okay, MAG gets something. That fight was just really all over the place in the river, with both teams kind of overextending, but seems like Talon, they lose their carry, they kill the Naga again, the Invoker stays alive. I don't know.
Yeah, the Magnus got a little bit impatient that he blinked into the Song. I think if he just waited behind, waited for the right opportunity once the Song ended, and he can just find his time to blink in and skewer someone, the fight would have actually gone a lot better for Talon. Maybe a little bit like just too overconfident after winning the last couple of fights. Once again, they're gonna try. They're gonna get another pick.
Yep, and this
skewer
time
into Bane grip.
The grip, it's still gonna fail to get the kill here. Actually, they are locking down the Invoker. They get the kill onto the Tiny eventually. It seems like that's a Yule Scepter, self-Yules by the Puck to be able to dispel the Silence. RP now committed, and if they're going to steal anything, it's only going to be the Skewer there, as the RP steals away the Invoker for another kill. Talon reasserting themselves here, not scared anymore of really committing for these engagements now that the Song is on cooldown.
Yeah, with WS played very well in that engagement. First with the smoke to pick off the Tiny, and then once again using the RP blink. RP, he uses the edge of the RP range to catch the Invoker, drags him in, and then uses a skewer to drag him back into the team. It's very, very nicely done by WS there. He's one of the players that I felt like has been a very, very standout player in this team.
Okay, here, Chuan, of course, can just dispel it. There's a Song, but I really doubt we're going to end up seeing it yet. Link away, and Chuan is out of any harm's way.
Just trying to fish for any spells, you know, and he's gonna go into the Maelstrom into Shard build. That's gonna allow him to scale, deal with the illusions. Another pick on WS.
Yeah, that's a big one, and an easy one at that. I mean, now this Harpoon, he's just so lethal going around and hunting, isn't he?
Yeah, if you are not grouping up together against a Magnus with Harpoon, people are gonna die. It's very difficult to play around it because he has so much cast range.
Poppy. Oh, scouted in the trees, and the Yule Scepter in time to cancel the TP. Seems like he was going to be able to escape, but no dice for him, as there's just plenty of dust now ready to go. Talon, they continue just sweeping across them. You can just see that line drawn. They want to look for more. TP to the outpost. Womi, he doesn't have blink for 10 more seconds. TP trying to get out of here. Let's see if Jokum can scout him. Ooh, I don't know if that was
close.
But either way, a bit too late.
That was close though. Nice try.
Has been killed.
And now Troll Magnus. Troll Magnus is just gonna get Roshan. Wishing someone would get a Blitz for the Troll. I mean, Troll will be happy that for someone to buy a Blitz for him. And he has Vampire Fangs right now, so he has the lifesteal to sustain in a team fight. Yeah, but this Troll is extremely powerful right now with Empower. It's probably one of the best ones that use Empower. I mean, I can only think of like Troll or PA. These are the two best ones.
PA, I think Ember's kind of decent with it. Maybe not as great. Who else? Alk?
I guess. I still like Troll more. Troll feels like the game is very, very safe and secure with Magnus. Yeah, but it's more like the offensive side, you know, because Troll you can always like hit towers. With some of the heroes that can use Empower, they can't really hit towers because Troll you have range and melee form, so it's easier for you to siege. For a hero like PA, you don't really siege towers very well.
It's going to be Tormentor now for Ponyo. A little bit more utility here on Brain Sap. I think the spell could probably get a little bit more buffed, or at least this shard.
Again, still more buffs.
Yeah, honestly, it just doesn't feel great. Cooldown reduction's not half bad, to be honest.
I think they should buff the axe instead.
Yeah, this axe is really weird, isn't it?
And shouldn't the axe be like the shard?
No, come on. That would.
I mean, obviously
crazy.
you changed the numbers. You tone down the numbers.
That would be ridiculous. I mean, everyone complains about Lion now, and maybe they have a point. But could you imagine being Fiend's Grip? It's one thing to just lose your mana and not be able to kill the Lion unless you have a lot of right-click damage. It's another thing to just be disabled, and then Bane is still disabling the rest of your team because he just has an illusion that'll do his dirty work from RP into tower into Fiend's Grip, deleted. Goodbye, Invoker. They have a strong distaste of Invoker.
Magnus says, I don't pick my food, you know. I see hero, I kill. My job is the fisherman. I mean, their draft just doesn't have a timing that they can actually group up together to avoid being picked off. You know, everybody wants to just farm and play towards different item timings. Remember the game that we casted earlier in the afternoon where we could see, like, was it the second series where there had a couple of heroes that there's like a very, very clear timings together. Which draft was it?
It was the TA
yeah,
draft,
the
right?
TA. Yeah, correct. That one.
Execration bleed.
So
Yeah, no, I mean,
if you look at the Zaya lineup right now, they don't really have a lot of overlapping timings. I mean, sure they had the Orchid one with the Naga and the Invoker, but apart from that, there's nothing really overlapping with each other. When Tiny had Dagger, no one else had anything to fight. And Naga just wanted to farm. And when Invoker wanted to fight, Naga wanted to farm as well.
Uh-oh.
He's under
This
a
is
wall.
a nightmare. This is a nightmare. And it's not one he's going to be too happy to be waking up from because, I mean, he's just dead. Man, it just sucks when you can't play Dota like that. He couldn't have his hands on the keyboard for what, 10 seconds right there? Literally 10 seconds. Just couldn't do a damn thing. Tashi kills a tree. What whirling axes are good for anyway. 11k the net worth difference, and in fact, I believe they see the Naga Siren. WS just waiting for a +1. He does not have RP for 13. No, they don't see the Naga. Okay. They will
They know he's around. They saw his illusions.
Yeah. And now they see him. Can they guess the right one? They have identified him at least. RP. Yeah, there's the real one, lads. He's got a Song of the Siren. Yeah, no chance to use it. Fiend's Grip into the Bushwhack. All 5 enemy heroes coming back down to put him down into the dirt. This support, Naga Siren. I mean, they're extending this game for sure, Winter. But Talon Esports, they're just so far ahead at this stage. And like you said, what are the timings we're looking for? I mean, if maybe we were going to see an Ag Scepter on this Invoker, right, with Into the Naga song, perhaps, but he's not really going for that kind of ability.
Yeah, that's why I much rather he go for that build, the accent or Octarine core.
He's caught top, and just isn't really a way out of this one for him here either. Skewer just continue the damage. The toss back is only onto the illusion into the avalanche. Maybe he gets a blink out. 3 seconds to.
Nope,
oh,
Amphiba
no.
does damage,
Yeah,
bro.
Amphiba does damage. Yeah. I forgot. Okay, that's up though. They're gonna get Jokum. They've killed the squirrel, and that squirrel gave him 700 gold. Not bad. Not bad at all.
A squirrel that carries a lot of gold. I mean, Aegis is out. I mean, I'm not sure though. I feel like all the heroes on the dire side are just going to need a lot more farm. You know, the Tiny's gonna need Aghanim's. Daedalus at some point. Evoker wants to farm his late game items now. You know, as a Octarine, Aghanims. Maybe not Aghanims, but Octarine, Refresher, BKB, Hex, those kind of things. So everything is so far away. Nobody's ready to fight right now. I felt like if the Tiny and Invoker work more towards each other's timing, like when Tiny had Dagger, Invoker is choosing to build like a vessel, and they both like try to play the map around each other and try to go for kills. That would have actually worked much better for them.
Uh-oh. Okay, they're not going to be able to catch the Naga Siren there. This coordination on the Skewer, but I mean that's the last outer tower down. They're stopping them from farming mid. They're stopping them from farming top. Here we go. The PZLA, the move of last resort. Any big item that we're smoking on here?
I don't think so. The Naga, I guess.
Naga Butterfly?
Butterfly.
Yeah, but into the Mjolnir. Oh god, the Parasma is ready. So that's True Strike onto the Naga Siren. Of course,
I feel like
a plethora of dispels.
The Troll is just gonna destroy all the illusions in the team fight. And he has BKB with the Empower, with the Maelstrom.
He's about to actually get MKB online as well, this Troll. Oh god, there's an AD run in the river. Maybe this is a way back into it for MAG, as they will be almost, yes, able to pick it up. It's going to be given to the Tiny. So he has that online now. They're going to try and blow someone up here pretty quickly with the Quiver. They also have the Alacrity. Possible. There's MKB now done. Completely finished, but
lift.
maybe the puck also. Yes, down she goes. That's a ton of damage. Dead for 73 seconds. They're still going to try and fight this? Excuse me? Blink Dagger in a second as Womi is going to be scouted. WS realizes he can't really fight into this one as Akashi is going to pop the ultimate already. Battle Trance is active. We have still a Fiend's Grip. That's only going to be now the Terrain Protector down, but they have scouted the lull. Nice self-fuel scepter there, able to save himself from the... Oh, they save himself at least from the Skewer. There's no damage being dealt, however, during the Fiend's Grip, but they burned all of the mana. They're going to set the illusions back onto him now. Another Skewer here, swing on a miss for WS, as the Orchids now come through. Womi counter-initiating a second time. RP onto 2. No way. Akashi, oh, he is going to drop here. And in fact, they're going to find WS as well. Talon Esports, they try and take the fight 4 versus 5, and they will be punished, only picking off the tree. That was way too bold for them.
Yeah, they needed like a better coordination with the RP. If they wanted to take the fight, I think as soon as the Troll like he went in, he felt like he was really strong. They needed to get an RP right there, you know. Like if that doesn't happen, it's going to be difficult for him to take the fights. I mean, you're one man down, you know. Puck is like a huge chunk of your net worth. Yeah, but I could understand why they decided to take the fight. I felt they were really strong with the Magnus and the Troll. If they landed their spells and their combos on the right heroes, they're probably still going to be able to win the fight. Because I think in the beginning of the fight, he used his Battle Trance to kill a Treant. And after, he used Battle Trance and Manta, he had to dispel the root as well. So he used almost everything. Then at the tail end of the fight, he actually had nothing when the Magnus decided to RP. So just over-committing on a support kill there by the Troll. I mean, the good thing about their lineup is you're given a lot of chances, you know. It's not a lineup where you make one mistake, you lose the game. That's the beauty of Magnus Strauss. You're always presented with multiple opportunities. There's always a second chance, third chance. If you're lucky, fourth chance.
If you're lucky.
I mean, sometimes you can actually make that many mistakes and still win the game. It's important to plan your draft around things that give you a lot more percentage to win, you know. You don't want everything to have to go perfectly for your team to win the game.
Right,
I think
right.
Magnus drafts are always drafts that give you a lot of leeway for error. It's easy to play those kind of drafts because I think it's not realistic, right? If you expect your teammates to play 100% every single game. Sometimes people are gonna have off days, and sometimes you're gonna have rougher games. I would
Of course. I think it's kind of only natural, isn't it? Well, got multiple opportunities back into this game, but this is a big one now here for MAG as they are set up, ready to try and contest this Roche. They've got an observer on top of the Watcher here. It's a vision on Chuan as he is going to be clipped by the Sunstrike. No immediate follow-up. Full BKB ready for the Tiny. Full Bloodthorn. Now an Eternal Shroud Butterfly Diffusal on the Naga Siren. So her items are coming along here. I think that's a fresh Blink Dagger for the Rubik. So they've got ways of winning this fight now, Winter. This isn't such a trivial Roche contest here for Talon Esports. We'll see as both teams smoke. Are we gonna head on right underneath this clipboard? We are, with the Naga Siren opening things up here. The illusions silence. They have found a couple of the Naga illusions, but
the Puck's in trouble.
Actually caught Womi, and they've just killed Chuan right away. Doesn't have a single defensive item besides the Yule Scepter and could not use it in time from behind. Now Naga maybe considering the Song of the Siren, trying to let the rest of the team catch up. They're looking for the opportunity as Troll forced to use the BKB. Now the song's going to come out through as the Overgrowth at least holding down Jokum. An immediate purge thanks to the Manta style there for the Troll, but he's got to use the rest of it to run for his life as the rest of the heroes will be left behind. A successful Roche fight here for MAG as they do get themselves back into the game.
Yeah, the Puck once again, you know, dying right before his teammate can do anything. That's a pretty big. How did he actually die? He got tossed?
No, telekinesis.
He got lifted, right? Just lifted.
Got lifted. The Blink Dagger for the Rubik caught him off guard. Again, he only has the Yule.
He was also like a little bit like too overzealous there. I think he needed to wait for his supports to actually come closer to place a ward and give them a better view of the situation before he decides to commit. Because he saw one hero and then he decides to just jump in and he tries to drop his combo off, his silence and his call, and he wants to use his John to come back out, but he just blinked in and he got lifted by Rubik. And he just needs to respect that, you know. Rubik's lift is instant. You don't really have time to do your spells and just get out.
Can't phase shift, especially with the Blink Dagger and the cast range now on the Aether Lens.
Right, we have a game now.
We have a game.
Game on.
Game is back ready to go. Talon Esports, their net worth lead has evaporated here over the course of two bad fights for them here. You can see the mount of uncertainty, I guess we could call it here.
Mount Everest.
I don't know any mountains in the Philippines.
Mount Everest.
It's Kota Kinabalu for them, unfortunately. And they're slipping all the way down it right now. That works for Talon, right? They're Malaysian.
3 of them are Malaysian. Yeah. I mean, this is something that they have to just deal with it, try to figure out another way. I feel like as long as they are taking the fights properly around the troll, they shouldn't like chase too far away. They should have to play just around the troll whenever the troll is around. Just stay calm, let the troll be a target. If the enemy goes on the troll, then you have to react with your Puck or your Magnus. And as long as the troll is protected and he gets enough support from the coil and the RP to kill heroes, I think it's still very easy for them to win the team fights. Right now it's a bit harder because of the Aegis, so you have to try to deal with it. And maybe if you can delay and try to wait it out, that'll be the best. But if you can't, then you might have to use buybacks to throw your bodies into the Aegis.
Yeah, I mean, now Chuan's got a buyback. He is saving for it. WS 600 gold short of his. There's a Blink Dagger now for the Bane, so he can initiate into these fights a little bit easier. You can see these troll illusions are making things really difficult as they do manage to nuke most of that mid wave, so they've actually have to send the Tiny back. That buys Akashi enough time for a full Satanic. Basic Dispel on this bad boy. Some pretty good lifesteal as well, right? So that is going to be his next item of choice. Leaves him without buyback though, Winter. So we are one bad fight for Talon of going, to a game 3.
does.
Okay.
Yes, BKB.
Manta style. Okay, RP committed now. They're going to look to try and fight straight into
Naga's
Aegis.
Aegis, though.
Holy moly, that damage. That does not bode well for this second fight, especially if Flappy's going to get clouded. He does not get the overgrowth off Akashi with the BKB. Almost quick on the second life, but the stolen RP. It allows time for the Song of the Siren now. Akashi with a little bit longer. The BKB almost nukes him down. There's just not yet enough. The Acorn shot slowing him to a crawl as WS chasing in after them now. Oh, they've lost the Naga Siren. They might get WS in return. He's disarmed. They get held down now as Flappy buys back now into the overgrowth. Tornado might be enough damage here. WS into the Sunstrike. He just barely holds on. It's Chuan who finds the ultra kill in this fight. As Talon Esports, they just fight straight into the damn Aegis. They didn't give a crap.
Yeah, and the Naga actually had a chance to Song and TP away. He had TP, you know, but he decides to stay, probably figuring that they still can fight with the Invoker behind him and pays a huge price for that. That was crazy. I didn't think that would actually work out, but the throw with the Empower, I mean, it's crazy, you know. He just killed the Naga so quickly.
Yeah, he really did 12 auto attacks, over 150 damage each, couple Mjolnir procs there. I mean, that'll freaking do it. Akashi straight up onto the high ground now as the Meatball has torn apart most of his wave. Able to dodge the Tornado there.
So we have a game.
That's just the second life as well. We had a game.
We had a game and now
there's a chance, Winter. In MAG, they fought themselves out of potentially worse. You can see that net worth graph, though, spiking right back up here in favor of Talon Esports after just barely touching 50-50. You know, it's like the TI compendium lines where you can't let the lines touch, right? They didn't want that 50-50 line to touch, and they shot it right back up in their favor. Oh, they left a Bane behind. That was a puck? Chuan, what the hell are you doing there, my friend?
I don't know. What has he been doing the last couple of minutes? Just playing a little bit too... Sometimes it gets to, you know, you play like puck and you think you can't die. I think against Rubik and Tiny, those are the kind of situations where you just have to respect, because the toss and lift, they're instant, right? If you get caught, you're not going to be able to react. So he got silence after he silenced and he was forced to use, and then he got stunned after the use ended. I mean, it's no buyback, so his team is going to be without him for another 50 seconds.
Yeah, things just looking just too difficult now.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, when you die a couple of times by overextending, then you kind of feel like you have to overplay things to compensate for the fact, to make up for your past mistakes, but sometimes you just have to let it go. That felt like a moment where a player just had a couple of bad moments the last 5 minutes, and he's trying to overplay to make up for the mistakes that he made in the game.
Sure. I mean, he's got his Acceptor now. He's got a Maelstrom, so you know he's about to be doing tons of damage now with the Dream Coil. This build is really no joke on this kind of a hero right now. Okay, Flappy with the big item now on that Blink Dagger. Blinks on both supports. I mean, the items are here. Naga, can you still solo? Yeah, you can still solo Tormentor. Not a worry there. And a Shard for Dalal. Not bad at all. Shard and still stolen RP, by the way. I don't know if I caught that, but he's stolen RP. He has what, like 10 seconds left of this? I can't quite see, but not very much. Yeah, I'd reckon he's got maybe about 25 seconds left of that stolen RP, which is a little bit unfortunate for him. I don't really think Talon are going to be able to give him a fight in that short amount of time. 5K back in the bank now for Akashi. Chuan, who did buy out for the Acceptor, is quickly trying to farm his buyback again. 550 gold needed for that. WS holding on to his now after the Manta BKB purchases that he's made recently. Okay, I mean, it feels a bit tense here, Winter. I'm not gonna lie. To me, it seems like both teams not willing to risk a huge fight, not willing to use any big spells until Roche could respawn. It's gonna be a minute and 20 away. MAG, I say that. They actually are the ones that are smoking up now, sweeping across the map. This is a pretty good move here. They might be able to catch Talon completely unaware. And with the wave pushing in mid and bottom, someone's going to have to go back and deal with it. It seems to be the puck.
Yeah, that's perfect. So the puck can't feed right now. And can't go and do crazy stuff. He has to defend the base. He's going to be more grounded.
Yeah, everyone being recalled back to defend the base. They're just leaving the troll illusions to do a bit of pushing. And you can see, even though they've lost the mid lane of barracks, they are able to keep these towers relatively healthy with the living armor, just constantly keeping these things topped up. So the Tree Protector doing his best. You know, you can't really solve the split pushing globally necessarily, but you can certainly at least give yourself a lot more time to deal with it. Roche up in as soon as 30 seconds. About a 50-50 chance, Winter, that this is a daytime Roche or a nighttime Roche. What do you think? Day or night?
Day and night.
No, day or night.
Night.
Okay.
I'm a fan of the night Roche. I'm a fan of the night Roche.
You
Everyone has less vision and it's gonna make it more exciting. Daytime Roche is more boring.
I get what you mean. I just want to point this out real quick. Womi has himself a Daedalus and this Ancient Defender. He is scary on the high ground, man. But he doesn't have Ags yet. He's not going for Ags. Okay.
Huh? He went Daedalus without the axe?
Yeah. I thought there was an Ags in here for sure, but I am sorely mistaken. Okay, careful here. Talon. I don't know if they got picked up. They will be seen by this ward now. There's a ward behind them that MAG has placed down. They've got pretty good vision if they want to try and go for a backstab. Talon with the ward watching the mid ramp here, basically, as they are going to try and poke Akashi here a bit.
Oh, he lost all his mana. That is not good for him. He wish he has a Lion on his team right now.
That's true. Sunstrike there, scouts the regen rune. Naga's going to send the illusions to do more split pushing.
Good move here. They're trying to force them back.
Onto the high ground, Talon. Akashi is going to step up. Roche has spawned. He's down in his daytime pit. As the Tears of the Tower still alive. The skewer on back. They caught the Invoker. He's already dead. Nothing the song can do. Does have buyback here. We'll see what the counter initiation is going to be like, because no one has used their BKB so far, and that wasn't even an RP. It was just simply a skewer. Great catch there, as the Sunstrike does scout a few heroes. Now remember, be cognizant of this ward. You could see Flappy TPing away, was trying to make something happen from there, as Akashi just snacked on a couple of mangoes real quick to get back up to full HP. Full mana, that is. Battle Trance strong dispels now, folks. Keep your eye out for that one. And you know what, Winter? Even though Roche did spawn in the day, we are going to get that nighttime Roche fight you were looking for.
Who's going to have the advantage here? No wards being placed by both teams, but Talon is near to the Roche pit. So if they can actually set up like some wards, so they're going to have an observer ward placed down here, they should be able to try and create a better angle of approach.
Okay, Chuan, he's got a coil in 15 seconds with the coil pierces magic immunity talent. That's pretty big here. No other major ones, I have to say. Talents, that is, of course. Mirror image illusion is fine. 20 talent for Tiny. You know, that's a lot more damage with Tree for sure. But again, does not have Ag Scepter. And no spell currently stolen here on the Rubik. So
I like what Flappy's doing here. He's going behind enemy lines, trying to set up wards behind.
He is. He's got some wards set up. There's a gem now, isn't there? Yeah. Mag has the gem. He's just not expecting the wards to be back this far back. As positioning here, they can probably deduce that Chuan's on the cliff here. Oh no, but they found the Bane. He has buyback. He's going to use it instantly. TPing to the tier 2 tower, I believe. Coil now onto Womi. Womi, he's just dying here, but the Song of the Siren here preventing Chuan from getting that solo pick off. Womi, I believe he consumes the cheese to live a bit longer, but they actually see where Flappy's at for now. We'll see how much further they want to give chase, as they're all stuck inside his nature's grasp. Able to back it up. That was a buyback out from the
no
Bane.
song.
Quickly returns to the fight. Stolen coil. This could be trouble now. Into the Sunstrike. They have not quite gotten through Chuan yet. And in fact, the RP. They have the Naga Siren. Akashi pops the BKB. He's fighting, and he is killing. They easily have the Naga Siren. They have the Tree Protector, but they both have the buyback. Chuan still alive, managing to live through that one, and they see these TPs back immediately with some quick dewarding action going on now. There was a grip, however, onto the Tiny. There comes the Cataclysm. It doesn't really do too much, but it is going to be a dieback now onto the Bane. And now WS is going to go down. Akashi, he has no mana. Couldn't even get off the Battle Trance or the Satanic. Talon, they've lost this fight. They're buying back desperately to get into this. It feels so forced now, as they don't have a Gem of True Sight. They can't really see this Invoker. Walks back into the dust. Like little
And he has no BKB on the Magnus.
Akashi just refreshes. He's back in. Wants to kill this Invoker. Has a kill there. That is a dieback for him. But they need to get on top of this Naga Siren. And Womi, so much damage. Chuan, he's dead. But he does have a buyback. Doesn't jaunt onto his orb. Another Song of the Siren. Saves the life of the Naga. Trying to TP out. Will be able to just barely escape. Oh, and another TP in the nick of time there by Delol.
Holy crap.
Crazy fight.
They lost all their goal advantage from that fight. They had like a close to 20k lead. And 4 buybacks. I mean, this is getting crazy, right?
They all bought back. Everyone from Talent bought back in that fight.
Buyback.
To be honest, almost so did everyone from MMG. Just Rubik holding on to his. He's the lone survivor of the fight. We're going to get an Axe Blessing online here, though. What are you looking for? Your coin toss? You want... No, me carry. Okay.
I kind of expected him to actually get the axe a lot earlier. Because he's dealing with the ensnare and the tree and...
Yeah. Dealing with ensnare, the tree, right? You just need any basic dispel for something like overgrowth. He's dealing with cold snap. Yeah, it seems pretty good.
You have to try to get the Megas before Invoker's alive, since none of them have buyback right now.
They will be going up to the high ground now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Looks pretty convincing for now. It's Talon continuing to push, trying to get through this tier 3 tower. This is the last lane of barracks that's left standing here. The Invoker back in 10 seconds. One hero in the game with buyback, and his name is Rubik. Everyone else on a cooldown. One hero with Aegis, and that is Troll. He's going to have a second round of abilities to use here. I mean, it does literally cost him half of his mana pool. So Refresher is no get out of jail free card. We also did see the first Cataclysm in that last fight. So we have that online now for the Invoker as well. Alan feeling less confident now as Invoker picks up 2 Wisdom Runes. Thank you very much. Has now the Radial Deafening Blast, Surround Sound Deafening Blast, as I like to call it. WS level 25 has gone for the RP duration. And I think that's all the new... Oh no, Naga Siren, Mirror Image cooldown. These are lots of spammable illusions. Okay, okay. Very good, very good. And so Talon leading us into a 50-minute game here with plenty of ups and downs, still trending their direction here according to Dota Plus. But if things do not go right, if you can't get that troll onto this Naga, if you cannot stop the Invoker Tiny from just blowing through just everyone, even Chuan dies extremely quickly here to the Tiny, to the Invoker, right? Needs to be able to avoid this lift, and only really has the Yule Scepter and I guess the Ascetics Cap to prevent himself from dying. Not a bad one here.
It's going to just come down to the Magnus. If he can actually get a good RP when the troll is pushing or trying to kill heroes, you know. Both of them have to be on the same page. And I think the Puck has to deal with the Rubik. That's his only job.
Okay.
When the Magnus is going in to set up for the troll, somebody just needs to disable the Rubik, and it's going to be the Puck.
Okay, Rubik no longer has buyback, by the way, because the LoL has bought out for the Scythe of Ice. So really
all
going
in.
all in. All in on this upcoming defense. Talon, are they going to try and just wait their buybacks out here? They could. 2 minutes left on this
Yeah,
Aegis.
but they're gonna lose the Aegis if they do that.
Yeah, they won't have any buybacks. And in fact, Invoker is going to be the first to have buyback here in just about a minute and 200 gold, which should be basically this meatball wave. Things are looking pretty sketchy, pretty scary for them. You know, every single time they delay, this tier 3 tower is going to get more and more HP. But look at this. Sneaky move. WS going to try and go fishing here inside the base. Has himself a cheese, has himself a Lincoln Sphere. Needs to have Nerves of Steel in there as they do sneak past the Naga Siren illusions. Underneath the tier 2-4 tower is the Invoker. Look how far back the lull is standing, basically inside the fountain.
Vision?
As
Gem?
the scan, there's the vision, but the BKB in time. That's a fresh BKB there. And now, what can they find? Tornado is going to swing and miss as the invisibility is going to run out for WS.
That's an insane aggressive song.
Oh, what can they get going here, though? Sunstrike a little bit early here. They're just going to go ahead and take a chill pill. Spellstolen is waning Rift here by Delol. Nothing too crazy there. But that is a smoke, a swing, a miss. Perhaps an opportunity to end the game for Talon, but Have to try again.
Yeah, they should definitely go up the high ground right now with the song being on cooldown. I mean, Aegis is still 1 minute.
Well, song's on cooldown, Winter, but there is a refresher on the Naga Siren. We have to be careful with that. We will have an opportunity for another BKB, another song. See here, Haste Rune now by WS. And it's basically going to run out by the time he reaches anywhere. And no one wants to go up to that high ground, Winter. Nobody wants to go up to that high ground. We might get to see another big ol' 9v9 fight with all the buybacks. As this Aegis on its last legs now is going to go unused. Moonshard consumed by Akashi. How far is he from buyback? He actually has it, just no cooldown for it. Careful here. Careful here. 8 seconds left on this Aegis. Look at the smoke play now out from that maze. They're going to have to know. They're going to know soon, though. No one's defending the base. We'll see how Talon responds as they make the jump on in. 1 second on the Aegis as they interrupt it perfectly into the Cataclysm. He's down. He's dead for 2 minutes. Does not have buyback. WS running for his life as another aggressive song is going to be popped. They still have the refresher. They're only actually going to find Jokum with this. WS just barely managing to escape this Invoker. Another skewer away, but he's leaving a trail of broken trees behind him. TP away. He is going to be just fine.
They're going to need to cut out the crit base to buy time for Troll to respawn.
What a snipe, though. Troll, he's going to have buyback, actually, before he respawns. By just about 10 seconds. As will actually Jokum. Obviously, they're not going to want to use it in this scenario, but they may be given very little choice here. We'll see. Midwave is going to be pushing in. You can see Womi. He's escorting it with the Shadow Blade. Delul as well nearby, ready to try and find a puck. Chuan, who is continuing to farm, has buyback, but no buyback cooldown for another minute and 20 seconds, as the Tier 3 towers are going to be ripped into here. They can't quite get the Mega. There's a Tier 2 standing in the top lane. You have creeps inside of the base here as well for Talon. So this is problematic as they do find themselves a snipe. They snap the coil as well. Womi is dropping fast with the Scythe of Vice. No way, the counter initiation. They lose WS. That's another hero down without buyback. Did not want to commit
20 seconds.
on the RP.
Buyback in 20 seconds.
Buyback here in just 20 seconds, but they're onto the Tier 4 towers already, and they've already used all the fortifies that they have. The Nightmare onto the Naga Siren. Summer Waker up. Oh no, Delul making another jump on in. Chuan, he needs to try and make a hero play here, but the throne, it's just going to go down. They don't have anyone to defend it. Troll's got buyback in 10 seconds with the throne. It's just falling. Chuan doing what he can. I don't believe it. The Deafening Blast. They've actually won the game. Mag ID with one hell of a comeback. As Talon, they secure the Aegis, but can't quite make the jump confidently up to the high ground, and we will be going to a game 3.
Yeah, the game just got to a point where it was so difficult to siege. Even like a tornado EMP, a simple tornado EMP on the Troll just made it so difficult for the Troll to push up the high ground. There's just too many problems later in the game. The Magnus I felt like he had to do everything for his team. He had to scale, he had to get a good RP onto the Naga. He had to make sure that he's giving his team the vision by blinking in. He had to just do way too much. And at the end of the day, it was just not enough, you know. They just got to a point where when they wasted all their buybacks or they had to use it with on the Roshan fight, game got crazy at that point. I mean, things could have been just over, you know. It could have been a simple game for them. But people make mistakes, and here we are.
Yeah, here we are. What it coulda, shoulda there, Winter, is I think what I would say, and an unfortunate circumstance, unfortunate outcome there for Talon, but for the side of MAG, they live to fight one last time as they take Talon to game number 3 in our elimination series, folks. Do stay tuned. We're going to be going to a very quick break, but when we come back, our third and final game of the night here for the Birmingham C qualifiers. Don't go anywhere, folks. Game number 3 between Talon and MAG up in just a bit.
You're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire.
not a king, I'm the king. Just wait a minute, I got one last ticket. Do you wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the big. Say I wanna just believe me. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. No, I'm not a king, I'm the king.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL1 Birmingham 2024 SCA Closed Qualifiers. We're in the first elimination round, I should say, where Talon Esports have been taken to game number 3 by the last team to make it into the closed qualifiers. That's Mag ID. An insane game, Winter. How would you sum up game number 2 between Talon and Mag ID?
Just looks like one of those random ass games where you get once in a while when you play Dota every day. You're gonna have to deal with the games where you make mistakes and the game could have been easy, but you made it hard on yourself and you let it slip. It's a mental battle. You have to deal with it.
Was it meant to be this time around here? And well, time to reset and go back to the one game.
Yeah, it's
where it all
difficult though.
mattered.
Maybe
It is.
in that game, I felt like maybe not as a team, it would be difficult. It would be difficult for like individual players, like the Puck. Like Chuan made like a couple of really, really glaring mistakes in the game. Maybe it'll be a lot harder for him to actually just forget about everything and just play the next game. Sometimes we talk about it like it's an easy thing to do. Oh, just forget about what happened the last game, just
Oh, it's not going to be that easy. I mean, you have at least a solid 15 minutes of draft, which is now underway. We'll get our draft on screen here. We can see Winter, but maybe this gives you a little bit something else to focus on, right? A fresh plate, as long as you're not drafting tilted, I think you still have a pretty good chance here. And I take no issue with the way that Mag just played last game either.
Yeah, I was telling you that guy didn't deserve to lose. After his performance, he played so well on the Magnus from the laning phase towards the mid game. When he got his blink, he set up so many kills for his team. Good RPs. Like he knew that he needed to RP the Naga, because if he didn't RP the Naga, the song is gonna come. So he knew exactly what he needed to do. I think there was only like once or twice where he had to RP someone else, and then the Naga was able to use song to counteract his RP. But apart from that, I think the whole game he was stellar. He played well, he did his job. Just unfortunate that you can't win, Sometimes Dota is just like that. You play a close to perfect game, but if your teammates don't follow it up with the right play, you're still going to lose the game. And this time around, he's going to be hoping for his team to just hopefully forget about what happened the last game and just try to play a new game, try to just refocus. That's when it's good to have a team where you have like a 6-man, a coach, or someone else to actually help the players with stuff like this, Like being in a professional team, it's not easy when you have to play Dota every day.
Especially if you don't have like an outside voice that you trust, right? It was where that 6-man.
Yeah, the trust part is also important. It's not like, oh, we have 6 person, we are going to be able to solve all these problems. But if the players do not trust the 6 person, then having a 6 person might be worse than having just 5, because the person will cause a lot more problems. So it's a very delicate thing to handle, like in a team environment. It's not easy, So it's It's something that has to be planned carefully, very, very carefully when you're making a team. And for now, Mag ID, they're gonna have to plan their draft carefully. I don't really feel like they need to adjust too much. They just have to make sure that they go back to their bread and butter and execute it well. Don't lose the lanes too deep.
Compared to last week, we haven't seen any of this hero. I want to say the Venge, right? I feel like we saw Venge a ton in Eastern Europe. It's okay.
Yeah, it's probably the strongest position 5 hero right now. Let me think of it. Like other 5s that can actually do as much as the. I mean, if you're talking about this Chen, Venge. I mean, these two are crazy. I feel like Chen and Venge. Like Venge is strong
Lion?
because of I mean Lion's 4. Okay, he can kind of be 5 too, but
Yeah.
Lion. Venge is like strong because of the talent, the level 10 talent, and the obviously the barrier. When you swap, you get barrier and you damage the enemy. And the level 10 talent, you always take the 200 damage. It does damage to the enemy, and it also increases your barrier. So it's both ways. And the build to play Venge right now is you actually just rush flats with threats so you can keep farming the jungle, and you scale as a support. Because the hero always runs into a problem where you go to a team fight, you play Venge, you swap your carry. Even if you don't die, you're like low HP, right? So you can't do anything. You have to walk back to base. But with this build, you can actually just go jungle and keep farming and getting items, keep scaling. So they go back for their DK, they're done with Puck. What worked out in the first game, Dragon Knight against Ember, we're gonna just do it again, run it again. Dark Willow with Magnus, very, very scary lane combo. You skewer the enemy hero into 3 brambles if you can. 2 to 3 brambles.
3 brambles. That's the goal, right? And back into this DK, this winning lane, right? That we were kind of talking about here for the DK.
Imagine if the drafter just decides you're gonna play Puck again. Imagine. Imagine the mental hurdle you have to get past as a player. So TA is gonna be the selection again for MAG. They're gonna try to utilize this Templar with the living armor, plus the Leech Seed, so the TA can go crazy in the team fights. You play around the TA's timing, so you have the Ember and the Hoodwink to set up kills for the TA. I mean, the downside is you're playing into a Dragon Knight, so Dragon Knight has very high armor, so he's actually pretty good against TA in the game. But at least they have their own playstyle. I feel like MAG today, based on the drafts, they've been always trying to structure everything and draft around the carry. The first 3 picks are always trying to create a type of environment that will allow their carry player to succeed in the game. Like CJ has this very greedy playstyle, right? He likes to farm stacks, farm ancient stacks, and he likes to be protected. So if you notice, like their pick seekers, they're always trying to pick heroes, and the mid hero is always going to be picked early most of the time, and they're gonna give the a lot of priority, and obviously the off lane as well. Whenever he sees his lane, then only they're gonna pick the off lane. So the mid laner in this team doesn't have much of a priority, I would say.
That's more of a rarity these days, isn't it? Right? Kind of funny seeing that.
Not exactly. I think from the last patch, the hard patch, where the mid laners are always the strength heroes, the tanky boys. So the side lanes get a lot of priority. I think right now the mid laners should be given a little bit more priority based on the item changes, because a lot of the items, especially Mage Slayer, is very inbound, a lot of the mid heroes. So I feel like the mid players should be given actually more priority right now than the offlane players. I mean, the carries are always going to be strong. Your heroes determine a lot of win conditions, timings in the game. So no matter what, the carries have to be given some priority. But when it comes to between the mid and the off laner, I would say that right now in the current patch, it feels better to give priority to the mid laner. So I think the mid laner has a lot more seeding in the game to do a lot more with the Mage Slayer and pressure, especially when you're given a hero like Ember, right? With a good lane, with a good matchup, with an early Mage Slayer, you can actually do so much in the game. Whereas the offlaners, I feel like a lot of the offlane heroes are more like blind. You don't care of your matchups, you can be picked blind and you are able to farm. Like Magnus is a good example, right? He doesn't really care who he plays against in the lane. He's gonna be able to get his own farm. There are some lanes that are gonna be difficult for him. For example, like if he's drafted into a situation the enemy pick like some Undying, you know, some Treant, like for example right now, you know, he's gonna have a tougher lane, but no matter what, he's gonna be able to play and get some farm. Maybe less, but he's gonna be able to farm and get his levels. So that's the strong point of opening a draft with a hero like Magnus.
Yeah, I mean, and especially a hero like Mag, like you're saying, right? He's proven to be able to go for a couple different builds, right? Shockwave if you just want to get the hell out of your lane and start scaling, or if you
Yeah,
get greedier.
what matchup did we see, right? The game where the Magnus actually max Shockwave, was it against like some terrorist, some high armor hero, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, maybe. Do you think it could have been against some? Probably, I don't know. Could it have been against a monkey, perhaps, just trying to get out of the lane? Some really difficult.
Yeah, maybe. I think in bad matchups, the Shockwave build is definitely
Maybe like some monkey back
nice.
lane. We saw like a lot of nasty lanes in Eastern
Yeah.
Europe.
It might have actually been a terrible lane because I somehow remember that he did it because the enemy carry had high armor, so he wanted to spam Shockwave in the lane instead. So it's a pretty flexible hero in terms of how you want to play the lane. But so right now, MAG finishes their draft with my favorite of all their strats, you know, the Pugna off lane. This is something I felt like worked really, really well for them.
It was kind of all in the last time we saw it, though. Are you concerned at all for, you know, this kind of?
I mean, this
kind
is
of like
this is just the nature of your offlaner with his hero pool. He has all these very weird heroes. I mean, you have to just try to play around it. It's a very crazy way of playing offlane, but it works for them. Like Pugna is a very, very strong call if you're given the right start. You know, given a good start, you can actually just kill heroes. So we saw him destroying heroes left and right. That game, he just dealt so much damage, and they still go back for the troll. I'm guessing you're gonna need the axe to dispel the Pugna this time. But we'll see what is his build. He's playing against a Treant again, so Aghanims is definitely gonna be very important. And you're playing into Searing Chains, so a lot of small little annoying spells that you want to be able to remove.
I agree. That seems to be a win-win for me for the Troll Warlord. Doesn't seem to be so popular. I feel like in Eastern Europe, what it was like, it would always start Battle Fury, and then the fighting item was Ags, but it was like the extension item after, like, I don't know, like a Manta.
I think if you go Maelstrom, then it's very weird. If you go Maelstrom into Ags, maybe it can work, but I'm not entirely sure. Battle Fury into Aghanims just feels more natural. You know, you have a built-in damage and you have survivability. If you go Maelstrom with Axe, it feels like you're so all in, you know. If you go to a fight with Maelstrom, imagine this, right? You just bought, okay, Maelstrom is your farming item, then you finish your Axe, then you go to a fight. If you lose that fight, you feel so bad. But if you compare it to going for a Battle Fury into Axe, even if you go to the fight, it doesn't end up well for you, but you still have a Battle Fury to fall back on. I mean, you could make the argument that they have a Magnus on their draft, right? So you don't really need to buy Battle Fury in this game. But I just feel like when you want to build Aghanims on Troll, you need to buy Battle Fury. If you're building Mjolnir right away, it doesn't feel natural to buy Aghanims next.
Prepare for battle.
That's what you mean. Yeah, I can't seem to recall how many Maelstrom. We saw a number of Troll games, especially towards the start of the qualifiers in Eastern Europe, but they kind of tapered off towards the end, or maybe he was banned, or other heroes were favored over him. Either way,
I think Maelstrom is good if the hero uses the attack speed, and you know, something like Faces Void. I mean, Troll is obviously still good with Troll because you have so much attack speed with the forward. But I just feel like the build just feels unnatural if you're going Maelstrom into Aghanims, because I think you really want to buy Aghanims on this hero now. It's just that good on the hero, and you have to figure out an item sequence that allows you to abuse it.
30 seconds to battle.
So they're cutting all the trees again. Poor Treant comes back to his lane. Where are all my friends? Where?
They're dead. Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't try and, you know, maybe consider making a move down here again. They seemed to do it last time. Maybe they were expecting the numbers, so I didn't really want.
I mean, if you look at the heroes, Radiant and Dire heroes, who do you think will win a level 1 fight? I feel like the Dire team would win the level 1 fight. That's probably why they didn't want to contest.
Yeah, guess you got Magic Missile. What do you?
I mean,
Nether Blast,
Bramble,
Acorn Shot.
Bramble, Skewer, and Troll level 1.
Can you show up to that lane with Skewer level 1 though? Is that a thing?
I mean, if you're getting a first blood, sure, you kill the hero. You kill first and ask questions later. It's not as bad as getting a lift at level 1, but still. It's not ideal, I agree.
Kashi?
Getting Skewer.
Look at this. Look at this. The support's just making a run for him and stealing.
Wow,
that
they got the
first
range creep. So that was the plan, yeah? Acorn Shot and Blast. They are trying to just secure the range creep. All right.
I don't know. They threw a blood grenade at him. I think they were out for blood.
And the range creep was just collateral.
Yeah, I think he was just in the way, and now they're going to push underneath the tower. I feel like Troll of all heroes doesn't really care about this too much.
Yep, you're not a Morphling. Only Morphling cares.
And Medusa cares a lot.
Yeah. Drow cares too.
Drow cares, maybe DP is kind of annoyed. But yeah, you're Troll. You're fine. So it's, it's a strategy here. You can see early on as well, I believe it's in power down bottom for WS. Mid lane, I mean, come on, this is another boring lane, isn't it? I don't even really think we need to look at
He
this lane
changed
too
his
much.
method. The last time he took Breathe Fire at level 1, and I was wondering why he didn't actually do better in the lane. So maybe he figured out it was a skill build problem. But we'll see whether he gets more denies. Right now he's doing great, 4-4 against the Embers, 4-2. He's already got practice how to play this lane.
That's right. Second time in this matchup. That's they've gone with this particular hero lineup.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's really, really important that you practice matchups on your mid
Especially
players.
the classic ones, right?
Yeah. Have you heard of
Mana here
like
on the TM.
have you heard of like players just playing like lane practices? Specific
No.
for matchups.
Not
I think
really.
it's more important for the mid laners to do it. Sometimes you see them doing it. But you need like a suitable training opponent to do it.
I heard about this back in the day when it was a little bit more, I felt like mid lane was back in those days where like Sumail was getting, 24th pick and everyone was TPing for him and bottle crowing and stuff. But I don't know if I heard about it so much these days, if only because there's just so much regen now. It feels a little bit less punishing.
Yeah, but it's more about also understanding certain matchups, right? You get the understanding by playing a lot more against that particular hero if you are looking to understand a specific matchup. I think for the side lanes, the matchups are not the only things that matter. It's the chemistry and cohesion. Like when are you using your spells together on your side lanes? I think it's really, really important. You look at the really, really good duos, the way they play the lane, the way they drag the creep waves, play around the creep equilibrium, how they use their spells. Those are the things that you need to watch out for.
Monodice top. It's a little bit of a scuffle there for the Lotus, which Akashi just is going to eat casually underneath his tower. Just get full HP and mana. First blood 3 minutes in. Down bottom, they were able to also secure Lotus for the side of Talon. As another pretty good Shadow Realm to avoid that meld hit. Second time I've seen Jokin do it in this lane. Well practiced man there. I don't think we've yet to see, pardon me, a skewer into Bramble. Might see one here. Nah, quite.
Probably level 3 when you get a second point into Bramble, and maybe they're gonna be more willing to do it.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Homie, how's he doing up in this lane? Not so bad, eh? 20-0 compared to the 23-0.
Yeah, he's a partner.
Ooh, get a couple pulls off that. Could
16
be trouble. Ponyo,
stick
careful
charges.
here. Just barely missing there on the bushwhack. Well, forced to use the stick charges. They do have the whirling axes, but not really enough reach here. This is a very fast hero. Pugna at 330 move speed. Yeah, it's hard to catch him.
Yeah, with the early Basilisk, both of the range heroes can spam their spells on the lane.
Huh. Are they going to be able to set up here onto the TA? They're going to give it a go. Lift. Ah, good effort. WS, I think, tried to actually cliff her. I don't know how much that would have accomplished, really. I guess you have Brambles to cancel TPs, but, Ah, Ponyo. Oh, fighting to the death here as Womi is going to drop. Akashi standing his ground here just a bit too strong. Yeah,
Both of them
so-
going for their individual battles right there.
Yeah, for real. splitting up and conquering mid lane. Chuan again here, 1-1-3 build is being kind of beaten back underneath his tower as the lull does die to Ponyo. I think it was just a wave of terror there, wasn't it?
Yeah, probably.
Oh no, it was some attack damage and a wave of terror. I wasn't completely wrong, but mostly it was attack damage. WS looking again for the Templar. We'll see. No chance there to land the skewer. 3 heroes now down bottom as the lull's going to TP. They catch the Willow here. There's a Shadow Realm into a TP. Is there going to be enough time? Absolutely. They're
Yep,
wasting
very
a
good
bit of
TP
time
up.
now with the supports who are going to maybe pivot back towards the mid lane. Not
For the
sure here
6
what they
minute
wanna go
rune.
for.
Yeah, they have to play for the 6 minute rune. Nope, they're gonna try to kill this Magnus. It's quite difficult to get this kill. Nice juke there. And Bench on the other hand is gonna TP mid. It's gonna try to secure the rune. It's gonna walk top. Picks up the haste rune. Alright, this is gonna be a pretty huge deal. DK is level 6. Ember is not level 6.
And Ponyo waiting in the trees here. Oh, they're just going to throw the magic missile. Oh, the range form. No level 6 here, so they don't have to really worry too much. But this is a level 2 Flame Guard. They have struggled to break through, but finally beating into him here. All the regen in the world. Not enough there as Ember Spirit goes through everything, but eventually is going to die to the 3 heroes that rotate towards his mid lane.
Yeah, excellent play there by Talon. Just abusing the fact that the Ember was not level 6 yet. And now the tower is actually going to take a ton of damage. You know, DK is just tanking, making sure that the creeps don't kill the siege. But eventually he has to back off, but the tower has already taken a tremendous amount of damage here.
Down bottom, WS still kind of
Wisdom.
struggling. It is wisdom timing as well, as he does force the lull underneath the tower. Jokum doing a great job there to secure the wisdom room. The lull just actually a bit tanky, surprisingly, here on this Hoodwink. Refusing to go down that easily. Mid lane, Ember forced to use a couple of remnants to see himself out of trouble. This time, Juan doing a much better job focusing down that tier 1 tower.
Yeah, he's in a much better spot compared to the first game. He's playing the matchup much better this time around. Top of the network with the troll. Tower's gonna go down here. Not much you can do as an Ember Spirit. That's what happens when you play against Dragon Knight. And your supports decide to go run after the Magnus instead of coming mid.
Prioritize these side lanes.
This Ember is not having fun, I tell you.
No, I mean, he was doing well in the early game, but has since kind of transitioned into the struggle bus period of this game for him now. Pretty far behind in terms of net worth. Starting to get pretty hard for him down bottom as well. Flappy trying to get a bit aggressive here is going to end up getting caught inside these brambles.
And here comes Chuan. TP stop. Gets a kill on the offlane partner. This is actually a very big kill. As a partner, you're such a snowball offlane hero. Every death that you take, it's gonna set you back so far. Like, this is a hero that you cannot actually afford to die. It's a bit similar to Queen of Pain mid or mid laner. You can be like 10-0, 7-0, 8-0, and then you die one time, you lose all your momentum.
And finally, this tower is going to end up going down here mid. Chuan making very quick work of that. All right. I mean, the game so far so good. It is going to be another Maelstrom build for Akashi, I believe. That should be the Javelin delivered. Yeah. So I don't know if we are going to see an Acceptor build up here. It's not going to be that standard Battle Fury first that we tend to see for this item, itemization, I should say. See how that really ends up working out for him. Maybe there is room there to go for something like that, but it is certainly going to be beyond what is normally seen here. As again, Ember just having no luck anywhere he goes, trying to find a bottle refill here, there, and it's just forced back to jump to his remnants.
Yeah, the supports have decided that, okay, Ember is not the hero that we want to play with. We have to follow the partner around. He's the strongest boy we have, and I think that's the right move. Like, Tia doesn't really want to be a part of anything. She just wants to clear stacks, farm jungle, and Pokna needs protection from the supports. I mean, this is Ember is just not. He's not getting any rune in this game. No bounty runes, no power runes. It's a very, very sad Ember. I mean, Talon just needs to maintain control over the map right now. Make sure to stack the Ancients, and once the troll is ready, clear it with Empower. And he's going to be very, very far ahead compared to everyone else. And that's when they are going to look to get Roche. Roche plus the Bloods on the bench is going to be very, very key for Talon.
Looking fairly easy so far, at least for the Troll Warlord. Hasn't really been contested much, as Ponyo is going to be absolutely blown up. This is where we're going to really start seeing this combo. Now, the last time I have to say that the support combo was a bit more convincing. You did have that Spirit Breaker, right, charging all over the map, as I recall, for Womi to amplify that damage. But let's not forget, you're still looking at eventually a Sharpshooter into Decrepify bonus damage, right? So that is gonna... That's going to do a fair amount of work. Doesn't quite have the uptime, perhaps, of a Spirit Breaker, but it's not the longest cooldown either. Only 45 seconds on this ability.
I mean, either way, they are going to have to rely on the Pugna, and the supports have to protect the Pugna in the team fights. If the Magnus ever gets a skewer or the bench manages to swap, alright, he's going to get a swap onto Ember into the DK stun.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the Remnant's out in time. Oh, not much they could find here. It's just more space created, I have to say.
Oh, bot lane. Skewer.
Yeah, that's a big one, though.
Bat them.
Especially, yeah, they commit the RP. No way out of this one for the TA. Actually, the Refraction charges back up and has plenty of them to stay alive. Is she going to die to the Blood Grenade? No, not quite. Would have been a dramatic way to tick down there. But is it going to force a lot of rotations over to this bottom lane? That was a close one. Close, but no cigar there.
I mean, they're gonna find Flappy at least. Consolation prize.
Should be something.
Not even.
Find him. Yeah, and this time Jokum, he's gonna die. He uses the Shadow Realm to try and secure the kill. And that's not gonna be enough. Ponyo trying to swap himself out of trouble. But Womi had already set up another blast. So easy kill here. Chuan just continuing to farm. He's got Mage Slayer. He wants to get this Blink Dagger online. You've got two heroes who are pretty heavily invested into the farming, as now Akashi has that Maelstrom completed. Our Ember Spirit with just double Wraithband, you know, still well on this road to recovery, but it's going to be a little bit more problematic here as Talon, they've lost the supports now a handful of times. It seems like the core is unwilling, unready to fight, as WS isn't able to get the Blink Dagger reveal quite as silky smooth as it was in Game 2.
Yeah, they need the DK to actually join them. I think the Magnus and DK have to be the ones that are playing together. And obviously with the supports. And right now DK just wants to get his blink, I guess. I mean, I feel like even without the blink with the Mage Slayer, as long as you're around the Magnus, you can skewer. That's actually more than enough. Skewer into the Dragon Tail. So, I feel like the dagger on the DK is like not really that urgent right now for the team. They need people to walk in the smoke. And they're going to use the two supports here. Yeah. Try to pick off Wormy.
I think they should have him. He's pretty far from the tower now. See if they can actually see where he's running off to. As Wave of Terror. Okay, the self-decrepify, but dragging him back into just way too much magic damage. No way out for him. And Jokum's going to be rewarded with that kill.
Pretty big kill there. Pugna is like still a very, very key hero to pick off. And back to farming. They didn't have to use the RP, so that's great for them. Only using the Bedlam.
Ancient clearing time this time now for MAG as they head into the triangle, and we'll see RTA set to farm some of these stacks. So her farm is going to leapfrog over Akashi's now, who already did clear stacks. I don't know if he necessarily had the Empower on, or if it was just Maelstrom and the stacks here for the Fervor adding up. Talon still wanting to hold around this top area. There's quite a few heroes here for MAG. Womi kind of looks like he's trying to bait. Has both supports behind him here, so not exactly an even fight. We're just going to go back top now. He is just going to help take down this bottom tier 1 tower. So it'll just be a tower for free.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I guess they just feel like, well, I've got this Magnus who's going to max some power for me on my team. Why do I need to build the Battle Fury? Might as well build a different item. Chuan, still no Blink Dagger yet for him, so he's not going to be able to set up onto anyone here, but there's phenomenal vision in this top part of the map. So they've just seen both Flappy as well as Womi, and very likely even Jokum, or sorry, Delol. Again, they're just shy of the money they need for this Dragon, this DK Blink. It's about to be delivered here. Might be delivered mid-fight as Ponyo kicking things off quite aggressively. And yeah, he's just going to be deleted for that. Just far too aggressive. Perhaps December Spirit looking to extend the engagement. So much damage here already. It doesn't even have a full item up, but the Sleight of Fish is walking him down with maxed Flame Guard. Both supports going down again. The only bad part about this MAG lineup right now is they haven't really been able to find any of the cores. All the cores are having a flawless game, with both supports having, well, 4 and 2 deaths, respectively. Are they going to go Roche? Is Deso done? Deso is done. Okay.
They have RP, they have everything. I think they have to try to... They should know what's happening with the 2 wards behind them. Just looking at what the Radiant team is doing. Like, both teams know how important this Roshan is for both lineups.
Smoke play here.
Bench?
Yeah, they're running to fight in the Blink initiation. They actually
Oh,
catch
big
the Templar
overgrowth.
Assassin, but they need a little bit more. The overgrowth coming on through onto 2. Goodbye to Ponyo. Couldn't swap his way back on out. And WS trapped inside as well. Finally connect on the RP into the Terrorize. The Decrepify actually saving the Ember here for a bit longer into the
He's
light.
still
They
alive.
need more damage. He's not going to go down. Delol now with the double kill as the TA stays alive. The Ember stays alive. And Talon, their chances of being eliminated here climbing by the second as they finally lose their course for the first time in this game.
Oh my god, they got the Magnus as well. That was so huge. I mean, the bench again, you know, like, he actually didn't do anything. Like, he got caught by the overgrowth and just got destroyed by the sharpshooter. It was actually a 3-man overgrowth. Magnus, bench, and they got the troll as well. Troll or the DK, one of them. A big place there by Flappy. Definitely not flapping around in that team fight.
No, right in the thick of it, in a solid position, able to make moves and the execution there to follow suit. As it is going to be a huge win. Aegis as well. To the victor go the spoils. Akash is still very rich, it should be said, and he is going to Acceptor. He's finally building it here, Winter. Maybe that will be the difference maker here this time for Talon, as they are going to be a bit behind the 8 ball now, needing to farm up a little bit more. Deviation from last game's build as well from WS, who is going to go into the Orchid with these Blitz Knuckles.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kind of a curious one.
Probably feels like they need more lockdown against the Ember or the Pugna. It's very good against the Pugna. The Pugna already has use.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I guess the use is mostly to try to discourage the blink skewer from the Magnus. I kind of like it, you know. We don't see people buying use early nowadays. It's not an item that you get early. It's an item that you get when you need Wind Waker, but you don't buy use at all. I think the only hero I see people buying use on is Dark Hero to set up for your Bramble.
Yeah.
I mean, do you even see anyone else buy it? I feel like nobody wants to buy that item now. Maybe a Lina, a mid Lina, sometimes you see use.
That's true. That's true. I've seen it on pucks very rare, on rare occasions.
I mean, you only
Sometimes
do that if somebody is buying Orchid, right? You don't really want to buy it.
Sometimes, oh, seriously, sometimes you'll see a cheeky little Wind Waker, you know, in the game against an Enigma. We saw 2 of those earlier today. That was pretty fun.
Mm-hmm.
I see gonna get it. In general, it's not really a core item on too many heroes these days.
Not as bad as Meteor Hammer, but
yeah, that's true. That hero is gonna be long forgotten. That item, I mean to say. Or, honestly, Helm of the Overlord. I mean, I guess probably your Lycans, and I see Beastmasters even skip it, to be honest. In trouble here is Jokum. He just goes down. Does get the Terrorize off, but you won't be able to do much about that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
yeah, they have to try to regroup and find a timing to actually take a fight. Right now, MAG Indonesia, they are actually way stronger with their heroes. Their heroes are hitting a power spike with the Puck now. They have an absurd amount of magic damage. There's some physical damage from TA, and Talon just have to wait. I think they need to wait for the Aghanim. The Troll without Aghanim, he's not going to be able to fight.
Nope, not this game. Not versus this TA right now, who has 6 charges on her Deso. Has another item coming her way, which is the Shard. So yeah, really cannot afford to fight. And is going to need probably that Manta style online as well. Ooh, it's not feeling too great here. One component away now for the Ag Scepter, at least for Akashi, as the rest of his team does look to open up of themselves on the map here just a bit more. They've kind of been cowering as this Aegis has really opened up a lot of room for the TA, who's about to 2-shot this Tormentor. Maybe not 2-shot, but you know, it's still a lot of damage.
So Joe Cam gets the shot. So he has the brambles around the Curse Crown. It's going to be quite useful against the TA. Right now they just need to be patient on Talon and wait for their item timings. With the Aghanims going to be done on the Troll, I still feel like they're going to need more, you know, like on the DK needs a lot more. He's going to need Manta, etc. Maybe the supports are just like running around, placing wards, trying to scout.
Wow, this Pugdown is just doing a ton of damage to them as well. Build's ridiculous. Last time he ended up going for the Dagon build, right?
Yeah. This game he's going Octarine Core. I think that game he felt like nobody else was doing enough damage to kill heroes, so he opted to go Dagon. And this game, because with the T and Amber having much better games, he feels like getting more spells off in the team fight would actually be more useful. I like it. I actually kind of like it. Like Dagon just feels like a very all-in item. It's nice for the spell lifesteal. I'm not gonna lie.
Fight now underneath the tier 2 tower as the AD rune is going to be picked up. Skewer back to do a couple of brambles and a huge pickup onto the Ember Spirit. That's exactly what Talon we're looking for now. Aegis is going to be expiring here in just 13 seconds. It seems like the rest of them
he has buyback.
Looking for a fight.
He has buyback.
Number, but I don't think he has a remnant.
Does he have a remnant? Yeah, they're posturing around.
Where is his remnant?
Where
he
is
has a remnant somewhere.
He must have had a remnant the way they're posturing
I see
around.
it. It's right next to the cliff that Flappy's standing next to.
I see. All right.
There it is. Our observer still able to play I Spy after a long old shift. Shout out to him.
Yeah, the ones on the same time zone are the ones that can't find the remnant.
Well, you know how it goes. It blended in, all right. But a huge pick off there now with the Aegis that is going to take the wind out of the sails here of MAG's aggression for at least a few minutes. Seeing what this can possibly turn into, right? Because now Ags is completed for the Troll Warlord, and we'll see what he wants to go for next. He still might want a BKB, I don't know, Manta style more likely. I feel like with this kind of a build is going to better suit him, right? To get rid of the TA silence on the traps. I think it's going to be his biggest issue. And outside of that, next big item's not really all too much.
I kind of like Manta a lot more. Like, if you get Aghanims and you still buy BKB, it defeats the purpose of buying Aghanims. Maybe later. Maybe later you can delay it. You can still buy it later, but not now.
Oh, okay. Another jump up onto the Ember Spirit. He doesn't have a defensive item. He is just down. Even the Decrept's not going to save him. And look at Chuan. He's on his way on in. Wants to find a good stump, but that's a phenomenal Nature's Grasp here. Really making this a tricky hill to try and push it down. And look at the vision onto the DK. Dying to the life during Ember.
Ember's back
into the fight from behind. Might be able to find Chuan this time
Troll
around.
is all in.
Who has the Manta style Troll. Opening up on this kind of a fight. The ulti is out trying to run down this Templar Assassin. He gets the swap, the meld. Oh, the meld strike chasing him into his nightmares. It's just too much damage. It's WS committing the RP just to try and run away. And even then, it's not going to save you from the Ember Spirit, who we will note had to buy back for this fight, Winter, but is going to end it on a win, as he is going to take down that tricky Magnus.
Yeah, that was again, after the first kill, they needed to just reassess the situation and figure out whether they can actually chase. Because, like you mentioned, in the team fight, there was a very, very difficult area to cross with the nature's grass around the steps of the staircase there. So his teammate didn't really want to go in.
Go on. TP out! Sharpshooter! Yeah, no chance
He's
out for
dead.
him.
That was a disaster after a disaster. Now he knows there's a ward here. And Talon is just having a very rough series after an easy first game. And right now, they're stuck in a pickle. They have to try to pull together a smoke that can actually allow them to get themselves back into the game. I feel like the throw is really, really strong in the team fights. But he just doesn't have enough support from the Magnus and the DK especially. I think Magnus did a good job. He got the Ember with the Orchid and he skewered him in. But after that, they actually just needed to chill.
Well, they split. They split. It's the entire team just couldn't get through the nature's grasp. It was just blocking the entire.
They just needed to back after the Ember kill instead of blinking in to go for the secondary kill. Sometimes you just have to accept that one kill is good enough.
I will admit it always feels good enough to me. I'm just a mere support player, but these guys, they want the triple kills, they want the ultra kills, they want the rampages. Winter, the cores, they're addicted, they're killers, they can't stop.
That's when you need a clear voice in the team to leash all the raging bulls back.
It's a good one. Yeah, I agree. Or you can do the puppy method. Speak clearly and carry a sharp machete.
In Malaysia, we don't carry a machete, but we carry a bamboo cane, Have you seen one of those?
I know.
I used to have like a teacher that carries that around when she's giving me lessons. I would always be so terrified at mass. I would always be so terrified of making a mistake.
Well, I mean, don't you carry around a little bit of a stick when you go walking around your neighborhood now? You've got some run-ins with some local wildlife, haven't you?
Yeah, that's for different purposes,
Well, that's why you. It's for walking. Winter can't walk too well anymore.
I'm old,
Yeah, it's all that carrying he tried to do back when he was on MUFC. Broke his back. Poor guy.
It's more carrying my fish water, I have to move the aquariums around.
Well,
take care of your back. Go see a chiropractor.
Very important. A chiropractor, I don't know about that one. What I will say, Winter, is make sure you're working and exercising your core, especially if you play or cast a lot of Dota every day.
I always stand up after a game because you told me so. You told me to stretch my old man back.
I have an old man back as well. Whenever I get into bed, that thing's like bubble wrap, especially after a long day like this. But Winter, we need to pay attention because this next Roche is about to spawn in. You can see TA in position to basically hit this thing with a double meld strike as soon as it does. But Talon, sensing blood in the water, want to go in. Akashi's like, just one more camp, man. Just one more camp, Copium. Just
one more level.
I need one more level,
20.
guys.
I need my level 20 talent.
He's not going to have time, though. He's just... Oh, they left the pit.
Uh-oh.
The pit.
Uh-oh. This is like a minefield of traps. Look at the traps.
Yeah, it's going to be troublesome, but maybe they can find the right angle. BKB now for the Troll Warlord is online. Leaves him without buyback, but it means he can ignore a lot of these darn traps.
They have end this on the Ember Spirit.
Look at the vision. Look at the vision. It's crazy.
He's going to break the smoke with the
Troll just kind of runs on in. They have good silences, good vision now onto the TA. She is just killed. Oh my goodness. Buyback instantly. I think that was E-Blade and Decrep on top of each other. As in it goes. Now the Ember Spirit following up on that Overgrowth. They get another kill this time. It's going to be onto Jokum. Ponyo has bought back, respawned into this game, and actually manages to find a stun. Oh, but Womi, no, finally he is going to be taken down. Akashi let loose now with the Battle Trance. Good damage here. Oh, but he's just able to escape. Flappy at least is going to be taken down, but look at this Decrep. It's so darn annoying. The Whirling Axe is at least able to dispel him, but Talon needs to retreat, licking the roots, but they're retreating underneath an Observer Ward here. They're under vision. They're not safe at all. WS, he's going to be the next to go down. This is going to be a dieback if they can catch Ponyo, and absolutely they have. That is 4 dead here, including that dieback, only in exchange for the Treant Protector and for the Pugna.
I mean, what a disaster for Talon. It was very, very good vision for a Radiant team. They see a lot of the area, and they were able to actually catch them, take a good fight. I think especially well done by Pugna there, like cancelling the skewer from the Magnus. He's like reading the Magnus very well in the team fights. What the Magnus is about to do, using his use, using his decrab, especially against the troll as well. I mean, you definitely do not like playing troll into this decrab, man. Even with the Aghanins, it's so annoying.
Now they can calmly go back and finish the Earth House. Probably the right play, right? Looking to force a fight. Don't want to go into this RP, into this terrorized combo without, having a pretty clear way out.
Yep, time to be patient right now if you're Talon. And if you're MAG, you're gonna want to push forward with this advantage. Get the banner down. They're gonna put the banner in the mid lane. Alright, so they're not gonna put it behind. I kinda like it when teams place it behind the lane that they are pushing, so they're pushing up with strong creeps. What would you have preferred? Would you have preferred to just put the banner on another lane and you push like
Yeah,
the
I'm still theory crafting it. I think my instant gut reaction when this item was released is it's just going to be strong in the mid lane, right? Because the problem is on this thing is it's the duration, right? Is it has a duration on the banner, and so the faster the creeps can start fighting enemy creeps, the more effective push you're getting from this item, right?
That makes a lot of sense. I actually never thought of it that way. I always do put it across the map. Like I'm pushing bot, I'll put it at top.
And that's not a bad idea either, right? Because you are forcing enemies to kind of respond to the other side of the map. But I think it kind of just depends what your strategy is, what lane you're pushing, what part of the map you want to control, right? But that's just my instinct, my instinctual reaction, right? You can see now these creeps, they're basically never going to have a problem. You can just keep your eye on the minimap basically, right? And see that there's a wave pushing out, right? A hero came to kill the creep wave, and now this Radiant wave is going to push it right back. This is abnormal. This should not be happening, right? And you would get this in any other lane as well, but the fact that you can just put it mid and not have to worry about the creep timing out, it just makes it a lot easier. Compared if you put this, in a equivalent position top, it runs out, pretty quickly. The creeps don't make it to the enemy tier 2 if you put it in the top or the bottom wave, right? So that's another reason why I am kind of liking this in the mid lane.
I'm sold.
Yeah.
I'm putting it on the mid lane every time now.
Again, I think it depends, right? It's inconvenient because if you're pushing top or bottom, right, and the enemies have to clear a mid wave, it's not that much work for them, right? As you can see, top and bottom does seem a little bit. More
that was what I felt initially. That's why I like to place it across the map.
Yeah, and I get that. That makes a lot of sense, but I feel like for that to be effective, you kind of have to put it, close to a tier 1 tower, basically, right? And then you run the risk of actually losing it because enemies might start farming the opposite side of the map, and then they can clear that thing in like 5 hits, right? Whereas mid, it's safe and sound. It's a leave it and forget it kind of a thing. And you can see the creep wave constantly pushed out now, kind of giving Mag team an opportunity here to look for a fight into Talon. And again, that's basically because of the creeps, right? Is why this ends up working out here. How many more waves do they have of this thing? About a lot more, actually. This is still just about half duration.
2 minutes more.
Yeah.
I mean, the partner is going to be happy just poking the bot tower with the blast.
And so what this also does effectively here, oh my goodness, they
has
popped the
Aeon Disc.
Spirit. This could be a huge catch, but he does have the Aeon Disc. He's going to be just fine here. Hunter's Boomerang is going to connect. What this also does is that it makes it way easier, actually, for MAG to hold this part of the map. Right? We're still kind of fighting. I know I'm trying to do my game theory because with the creeps always just pushing in here, it's impossible to try and sneak through, right? Because you just always have to push those creep waves back. And
Magnus.
you can see it makes Magnus' job even more difficult as he is going to get caught here just the once the overgrowth onto 2. The immediate dispel, though, of Akashi and a swap out to keep this Magnus alive. He does have that Hunter's Boomerang on him. Very dangerous position for him to be in. Flappy has already used that overgrowth now as Akashi and company trying to just push and prod, finding a way into this fight. It seems like Talon will lose their first life here. The RP onto 2, bringing them back into Akashi, though. He immediately finds both supports and the Ember Spirit, who does not have the Aeon Disc this time. So Akashi getting the triple kill as WS bringing home the bacon. Finding 3 kills there. That is phenomenal for him. And in fact, there is no BKB here for this Templar Assassin. She is going to end up dropping here, slowed to a crawl. There's going to be the dust, the detection. She can't get out here, I think, as long as they have Brambles. Oh, they have Brambles in a second. No opportunity to blink out. A huge turn for Talon. I can't believe it.
That was all WS on the Magnus there. Impressive RP there in the middle of the fight. Very, very calm, very, very clear, very patient. Just waited for the right opportunity. And not to mention, Akashi, I think he did a good job being the front line. He was like trying to distract the opponents, trying to scout information so that the Magnus can decide where he wants to RP. And he gave him the right opportunity there with the 3-man RP. And now TA has buyback, but he really doesn't want to use it.
Not want to use it here on the Templar Assassin, but could very well be. It's at least a tier 3 tower here.
It's probably going to be at least maybe 2 lanes. I feel like Troll
Kind of
Magnus.
a fortify, right? So see what they really want to do here. That they might be convinced to maybe fortify again here. Yeah, it's not going to save the mid lane, but it should save bottom at least from going down to these illusions only. But it's a catapult wave now doing some pretty serious pushing here. And for as much as they try, they will not be able to stop the mid racks from going down. It's fine though, don't worry MAG fans. They were just in this position, but one mere game ago, and still managed to actually come back and find a victory.
It's never end until... I mean, it's not over until it's over. So that's the saying, right? It's never over until it's over. Or it's never over until the old lady sings. Or the fat lady sings.
Yes, but the old lady perhaps is even better.
Why? This sounds nicer.
I think it sounds
it's from opera, right?
I believe it is from opera. Because usually I think they end in operettas, which is like the female solo, you know, in opera, and that's usually how you know it. I mean, I don't know actually, to be honest. I don't know what the etymology of it is.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
I mean, once again in the team fights, it's gonna be just down to the Magnus.
Ah, it's
if he
true.
can
It does
actually...
come from the opera.
Why? Why did you doubt me?
Well, because honestly, I didn't think you've ever been to the opera before.
I like watching opera. Come on.
Really?
I dream a dream.
I didn't know that. I know you like tennis.
Yeah, I like tennis. I like a lot of like weird things, you know.
Did you see the ranked match between the man and the woman that ended up happening? Did you see highlights of that?
No.
Oh, I'd highly recommend it. I'll send it to you after this match. I actually wanted to talk to you, but perhaps at a different time. It was about a mismatch. And, well, this actually kind of seems like a mismatch, but MAG playing it very well. Playing to their strengths, looking for these pickoffs, looking for these small fights. So far, being in a position where they've come back from two, you know, difficult early games. This one is looking a little bit more difficult at this stage, which is how big Akashi is after getting 3 kills in that last fight, but I wouldn't put it past this team to still mount a comeback here. I think their trouble is going to be how effective this Pugna can truly be now that things are a little bit more difficult for him here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I mean, they have a blue dragon this time, scouting for the Magnus. It's gonna make it very, very difficult to run into Talon. I think ideally, once again, for MAG, they have to try to use the Ember as bait. And with the Aeon Disc, try to split up the team fights and use the Pugna's burst damage with the sharpshooter to burst off. Well, I feel like probably the supports, you try to kill the Venge so he can't save. That will be the first target you go on. Shivas, he sees the Venge and the Magnus.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Sharpshooter
Really
miss.
trying to jump in. Patience by Akashi, choosing not to just kind of blindly engage there, I think. Saving his team from potentially a terrible fight. Who knows how that could have gone. Scary without the vision. All I know is that there's an AD rune in the river. That could be a bit of a game changer here. We'll see. Akashi, oh my goodness, this positioning. I mean, I know he has saves behind him, but it's just so bold, isn't it? Just sit in the river like this? He doesn't care. Self-dispel here. I mean, such a short cooldown on this thing. He's got another one ready to go. Now his team smoked up behind him, looking for action. No one scouts that rune down in the river. Level 22 TA with a BKB now. Ready to stand their ground and fight. No buyback, though, on that TA. No buyback on the Womi off-lane Pugna. As the DK Illusions sail forward here, looking for some vision, looking for an opening. Will not find much. Roshan spawned currently in the top area, in this top pit. Has a Ag's Blessing if teams can clear him in time, but it seems like instead they want to focus on the fight as they do get this jump onto the Ember Spirit. Now he does, of course, have this Aeon Disc, but that's a pretty good decrep, stopping him from you know, forcing it from being popped at this early stage. So
Magnus
still retains the Aeon for
is looking
another
for
engagement here.
an opening. He's trying to posture around.
Okay, Magic Missile still is not going to be enough damage to get through that. You got to be careful, though, as the creeps are starting to push in and do a little bit of damage in that top lane. Oh, my goodness. Look at the lull just going on in. There's going to be at least a swap out as the Ember Spirit caught in a bit of a rough spot here. Now by the Terrorize. Still has Aeon Disc, but they're going to try and reach around for the backliners. Mag, though, has been caught by the Overgrowth, killed off by the damage of the Templar Assassin, who does now force the BKB. Akashi needs to find a target here. Has Satanic, has BKB, still has that Battle Trance to play with, but doesn't have a Magnus anymore to feed him these targets now. So he does need to be real careful here. The Lul doesn't have a sharpshooter for a few more seconds. As Akashi dispelling himself here, at least able to avoid a little bit of trouble now. The stun onto the Ember Spirit, but Chuan has absolutely no support here in the river as he's going to fly through the cliffs. A nice disjoint there on the projectile, and he is going to be able to escape, but they've lost another hero. Ponyo's going to go down. Womi dies in a 1v1 versus the Troll Warlord. So it's not a terrible fight, all things considered, but it may leave Talon in a position where they cannot contest this Roche.
Yeah, they kind of escaped with the DK. If the DK actually died, it would have actually been a terrible fight for them. He survived. They only lost 2 heroes and they got a partner. It wasn't so bad after all. I mean, the Magnus got caught by... He blinked in and he got stunned right away, right? Was it by like bushwhack or something? Like he disabled right away. I mean, I think it's either overgrowth or bushwhack. He just got caught. And he didn't have a BKB, so he just died right away. And he has to be very, very careful. I mean, he went for this Aghanim Scepter, so he doesn't have a way of making sure that he initiates 100%.
Roshan is up, ready for the taking. He's got a Refresher Shard and another banner on this guy. On top of the Refresher that Akashi's holding. Now be careful, this hero obviously has some serious mana issues.
Would you stack the banners and place 2 on the map? Are you allowed to do it?
I believe so.
Could you just keep both?
Because it has a 1-second cooldown, so it's not, you know, not going to be restricted by that. I don't know. I don't know if that's really to be recommended. I feel like it could be an idea, but I mean, just look at how easily like TA just cleared this wave. You know what I mean? Like, maybe she auto attacks the waves one more time and it buys you a couple more seconds, but I feel like, you know, it just seems so rare that a team is unable to clear creep waves. You know what I mean? With how incentivized everyone is to farm, right? Even like Ursos and Trolls, heroes that are quite famously single target, they build, you know, all these Battle Furies and stuff. Monkey King's building Battle Fury, you know what I mean? Like, it just feels like such a non-issue, these creeps, to be honest. And that's maybe for the best. Everyone should get farm and have fun in Dota, right? But I just don't know how strong it really is. Mega is obviously pack a bit more of a punch, but the issue with this Roshan banner is that it does not buff the armor of the creeps, just the HP pool and the damage. So in creep to creep fights, they kick ass, but as soon as the heroes get involved, they just, you know, they're still just as easy to kill. Maybe it should also like decrease the bounty that you get from killing them. I think that would be more punishing, right? Kind of like how after you lose the lane of Rax, the creep bounty goes down. Because you still get full experience and gold for killing them. Then I think it's a bigger deal, honestly. For now, it's just like, you can see, these melee creeps are fighting 3 versus 6 and they're winning, right, very easily. But attention, back down bottom, where now with the TATP and on back, we should actually end up seeing a bit of action. Now remember, there is a top tier 3 tower still alive, so even if they get this Rax, it's not going to be the full mega. Not worth dying over, but that's a huge catch now. Tree Protector has been pivotal in these fights. WS absolutely removing him with the brand new Horn Toss that he's now holding on to. Well, it's this Refresher Shard. Quan looking for vision, looking for a jump or two as he's going to be able to take down that tier 3 tower at long last. Getting to work now on the range barracks. Takashi also eager to hit these buildings as Ponyo and WS from behind, ready to support, counter initiate on any sort of trouble. Ooh, another opportunity there, but that was a really sick sleight of fist, honestly, out from the Ember Spirit as he avoids trouble there. No Horn Toss was used. Horn Toss, which, by the way, now that it's back to the Ag Scepter, does stun again. And it was the Shard it didn't used to. You can see how desperate they are to try and hold on this Flappy. Again, sitting in the trees, ready to make the jump on in as they nearly get through this Troll Warlord. He's got to be a bit careful. That break, still alive, still just fine here. Might just Satanic and hit some creeps. And that's exactly the move he makes. 25, right? So he does have that strong Dispel talent in case he needs it at a moment's notice. TA, he's about to hit 25 as well. Probably going to see these refraction instances, which is, you know, it's always, I think, a big deal, this talent. It's never a be-all, end-all, really, but does give you a lot more survivability in these late-game scenarios.
MAG, they have to try to figure out what they need to do. They need to just go in, you know. If they don't go in, the throw is going to just get the Rex.
Well, I mean, it's fine, right? Because they still have that top lane. WS missed on the horn toss there. Unable to collect onto the Ember Spirit, who, again, he has Aeon, right? So the ideal move is to proc Aeon here. Yes, and they have done just that now. But Troll, stunned to the tree here for a second, will be just fine as the Sharpshooter connecting onto that Vengeful Spirit. Top wave is going to continue shoving in thanks to these Roshan banner creeps, but now that bot has been secured. WS, careful here. This could be dangerous. This fishing mission, no vision here. The RP, he finds the Ember Spirit. They don't have a save here. The stun, the magic missile, that's enough lockdown for him to die, Winter. Has a buyback, 1,600 gold of his money here, ready to be used and invested into that as he also loses the courier.
That's a big kill. Skewer is going to be up again with the
Still
horn
alive,
toss.
and careful from the side. I think they saw Flappy. I'm pretty sure they saw Flappy here on the pings. You know that he's nearby. Trying to find an opportunity here, an opening. Ember can buy back. He's got a Remnant close to that mid-wave, so he can be back in these fights relatively quickly. They have a vision now that's going to scout 2. They only connect onto the Willow, and she's fine for now as up goes the DK, jumping up, finds the Hoodwink, Force Staff back into the high ground here. The silence from the traps, trying to do something to hold them back, but WS pulling the supports off of the high ground. Oh, absolutely deleted as he picks up both kills. BKB active now for Akashi. That seems a bit early, but he does have a refresher. This Aegis is up in 20 seconds anyway as the swap out. Oh no, Womi, that's not where he wants to be.
RP?
2 buybacks out already, but they already bought back on the Stream Protector, so that's a dieback from him. There's going to be now another big RP as the TA brought back into the enemy arms and killed off. No buyback available for her as she bought out for the Swift Blink, and it is over. Talon Esports, a scary game 3, but they managed to get out of it. They managed to avoid elimination here on day 1 of these Birmingham closed qualifiers. Very well played to them.
It was not an easy day for them. Had to come back from a devastating second game loss, but they showed a lot of character. I mean, this game wasn't particularly smooth. They didn't have a big lead like second game, but they slowly worked their magic with the Magnus again. Once more, like proving his worth on this hero. Like he's really, really good on this hero, and I feel like going further in the tournament, probably teams are gonna try to prioritize banning this hero out so that he doesn't get his hands on this.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly think so. He looked pretty darn good here, and I see enough reason for that to really be, banned out generally. It looked strong here. Akashi on the Troll eventually, finding the right jumps there. I also still, have to commend how well I think MAG played today after especially kind of a rougher start for them earlier on in the day. Kind of getting very quickly 2 and outed to give us a 2.5 hour break, taking us to game 3 to end the day, making a comeback in game 2, and really giving Talon a run for their money in game 3. I think it's impressive. I think for them, though, their strategies work very well early on, especially with this Pugna one. And then they do kind of end up running into some more, shall we say, scaling issues.
I mean, that's what happens when you have a partner off lane. The hero is not really designed to play like some 50-minute game. He wants to snowball. He wants to end the game quickly. Maybe in a different draft, if you actually have 2 scaling costs. Let's say you draft like a greedier mid laner. Say you have an OD, and then you have another carry on a safe lane. Maybe if the game goes 50 minutes, 60 minutes, you'll be fine. But that defeats the purpose of drafting an offlane Pugna, right? Because you have an offlane Pugna. It's the main reason to play a fast game. You draft it and you want the other heroes to play around your timings as the Pugna. So then you can be very, very effective in the game. So you're always going to have the downside of not scaling if the game doesn't end in a specific time.
For sure. That ends our day for today, though. I do want to just quickly get caught up with what we have going on tomorrow. We don't have a bracket, unfortunately, to show you guys, but we do have at least a list of matches. Tomorrow, we're going to kick things off with Blacklist Rivalry versus Geek Fam. That's going to be here on this channel at 12 noon. Following that is going to be the loser of Bleed and Neon versus Talon, which is going to be an elimination match. And then finally, we're going to be doing the upper bracket finals, which is going to be the winner of Blacklist and Geek Fam versus the winner of Bleed and Neon Esports. Don't forget, there's also 2 streams on tomorrow. So for the matches that we haven't covered, Mike and John are going to be able to bring you the action on those. Winter, we're all done for today, but I do want to make sure that you guys are aware there's still way more Dota basically around the clock these days for the Birmingham qualifiers. Kicking off right now is Game 2 of Klim Samic versus Team Klee, pardon me, in the Eastern European regional qualifiers. You guys can join the broadcast on the main channel. So just delete the Ember or the Storm, whatever, and you can tune in there as they're about to get underway with game number 2. Over on twitch.tv/ESL, so no Dota 2, you have more Eastern European kicking off, European Dota kicking off as VP leading game 2 versus Chimera. So you can catch the FNG and Sayush squad there. They're actually quite a fun squad to watch. And if that's not really your cup of tea, not to worry, because NA is kicking off in just over an hour, I believe, on some of the Tango or other secondary streams, guys. That does it for me in Winter, though. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Hopefully you've enjoyed the coverage, and we'll see you tomorrow at noon here on this channel, SGT, when the SEA closed qualifiers for the ESL 1 Birmingham event resume. Until then, guys, stay safe, and see you tomorrow.
Big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate. We ain't selling short, no to work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. Here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me, I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day, I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to, couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me, I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in